Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh my god, the camera is a bit too much to the left. I know my cat actually dropped on it yesterday. Oh my, I don't know what she had with the camera. It wasn't even on, and she was like, "Poof, get out of here." Anyway, welcome, sirs, and well, let's see what's gonna happen tonight in the third game between DShark and Freritos de la Vega in the CivFR Squadrons Finals. We do have them starting the pick and ban phase. This map, as you have seen on the screen over there, is gonna be played on the tilted axis. No, sorry, this game is gonna be played on the tilted axis map. Let me actually open up the screen here so we can see what's going on in the game. I do want to say hello to everybody, and I do hope you like the new song. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Sandorios also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Pelican Nav, hello there, sir. You're going, yes, I am in the game right now. We actually got a spectator slot this time. Also, Blaze Cat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ooh, Herson, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna be watching tonight Freritos de la Vega going against the Sharks. They already have 2-0 against them, and we're going to need to see in the best of 5 series if they get the triple, the hat-trick. We do have the Sharks on the left side of the screen and Freritos on the right side. I do hope actually it's being proper over here, or I don't know what's going on. Anyway, there we go. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Tripirex. Good evening, sir. Good evening. And Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Thank you so much, by the way, for liking that song. And well, I did try a bit of a new way of doing things. Anyway, actually been working on it for quite some time. What is going on, and why don't I see things proper here? Everything's going on fine on the stream, right? It's everything good on Twitch and everything, and on YouTube. Hello there, Papa. So also, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Volcar, hello there, sir. Victoro, good evening, sirs. Also, I do want to point out we do have quite a few bans over here by the Sharks. They did take out Brazil with Tokugawa. Japan also got the axe, and it looks like Portugal is not going to make it in. On the right side, we do have Norway over there, Conge, with Coupe, Scythia, and Spain going to be taken out by Freritos de la Vega. We got one more choice for each to go for, and then we're going to see the tone of the game being set by the Sharks. Oh my! They have quite a challenge in front of them. Being on tilted axis map, we're gonna probably be seeing quite a few of those naval civilizations being picked up, and we're gonna need to see how the players will react to those and what kind of powers they're gonna manage to get on their side. And we do have, of course, a lot of them being banned. You already see quite a few of them taken out from the game, but however, there's a bit of a light at the end. We got still Indonesia in the game, Dido in the game, this Victoria's in the game. They didn't ban everything. There just isn't enough, there aren't enough bans to do it. Also coming back to this to the chat, Hemelik Brukenava, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see wait a second, why don't I see the first one? Oh my god, I don't see Fortuna Belly, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Looks like wow, refreshing actually the screen, totally deleted my chat from before. I'm sorry. Also one team can choose from the start. Wait, how is the map pick already? Yeah, in the best of 5 series they did actually get to pick the maps beforehand. Seaward, let's go! And Sasu knows the naval powers are coming. We have to see who's gonna hit those cartography timings, getting of course the caravel against the other. And look at that immediate pick on Indonesia on the Sharks. They nailed it, they got it. They're gonna get those fishing boats pantheons, and we're probably gonna see those junks just running around everywhere, getting their sails in the wind. No more Russia after last game. No, looks like, well, I mean, wait a second, they didn't ban it. We don't know if it's gonna make it in yet. We don't know yet, but I gotta say it is kind of terrible to actually get Russia on this particular map. I've seen it done before quite a few times. It didn't work out as expected, even though we've had some players that did manage to actually make out of Russia whatever they wanted, and with very good results. It didn't really seem on the tilted axis map they could do it. Although, however, we've seen some niche scenarios even with Macedon where it could actually pack a serious punch on this map. She got a potty mouth? Wait a second, who got a potty mouth? And also it's also over here with the woo woo boop boop, yay. Oh my god, he even combined them. Look at that, he got the 2 boop boops in a row. Everybody dance. Mr. Mars OG, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Let's see, what do we have here? Freritos gonna go for Elizabeth the First. Let's actually see the second pick also in a row here. I do want to point out they did take out Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, from the roster. I gotta say, there still are civilizations with intel on opponents' movements. Maybe Genghis Khan is gonna make a show over here. Anyway, we've seen actually quite a few combinations of civilizations on the tilted axis map. Some teams actually go for the naval domination and also fight the others who are trying to get the naval domination. Some teams totally ignore the coast, and they do try to make it through with only land civilizations. We're going to need to see how the roster is going to shape up over here, and I'm pretty sure since it is the finals, we're going to see the cream of the cream over here. And we do have Mapuche being taken by Freritos. It's theirs. It's on their team. The extra +5, the damage dealer, the chaos maker over here is gonna appear, and we don't know where it's gonna strike the fear of the Lotaros, or I should say the Malm Raiders in his opponent's hearts. We do have the Sharks over here also needing to pick up their second Civ, and we're still waiting for it to come through. Do I have everything in order over here? Give me a second so I can actually double check. Oh, I think I need to move a little bit to the left side over here. What is with this camera, man? What is with the camera, man? Yeah, there we go, we got it going. And I gotta say, a little bit of BlazeCat Games is actually starting to rub off on me. Look at this, making me talk a little bit in rap lingo. What? Anyway, one team can choose from the start. Yes, I did read that. Herson, I see the draft on screen. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted to know, the draft. Genghis Khan appearing on the side of the Sharks. The extra intel over here, it might make quite a bit of a difference. Not to mention, man, if you get next to this guy on land with a naval civilization, woo, that's gonna ruffle some feathers. We're gonna need to wait and see what are the next bans, so we can take a look at the picks afterwards. Elizabeth looks like, sorry, not Elizabeth. Cleopatra Egyptian has been taken out over here by Freritos de la Vega. We do have 3 more choices to go. The Sharks are gonna need to put their choice on the table here soon. Malons, exactly, and Sasu, exactly. We need to see the Malons just running around everywhere. Let's see how they're gonna take out the civilizations over here. Oops, oh, sorry, their civilizations. Oh my god, I'm getting into the goat mood, guys. I'm getting into the goat mood. Can somebody, by the way, is there a possibility to actually mod some alien civilizations into the game? Just asking for a friend. We got died over here on the side of the Sharks, and let's actually see what Freritos is gonna play with. Come on, you gotta take off those bands. Sounded like less like rap lyrics and more like brain damage. Brain damage. Okay. Well, hey, yeah. Well, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be one of the Victorias being taken out, and immediately Eleanor is also gonna be taken out. Well, what are the Sharks gonna do now? No, sorry, Victoria didn't get taken out. Eleanor did get taken out. Come on, man, not Victoria. Oh well, I guess they're gonna let her in. Age of Empire is still a good viable choice on most maps, especially, well, I should say most naval maps. Well, it still does well also on land maps. We're gonna need to wait and see their full roster over here. I'm pretty sure both of them do have good gold generation right about now. I'm pretty sure they also do pack a punch when it comes to the naval, with each of them having a naval civilization, each of them having a land civilization. It kind of looks balanced at this point in the draft. Farases made a mod, they called it Beyond Earth. Yeah, at some point, yeah. And yeah, I guess it is what it is, man. And now they make a game that ends at tanks. Did you notice that, by the way? Did you notice yesterday they actually made the game Civ7 ends at tanks? I finished Kill the Justice League, and that game got lots of hate for no reason. Justice League, Kill the Justice. What? Give me a second. Kill the Justice League. I have no idea what this game is. Oh, something with Suicide Squad. Yeah, probably never gonna buy this, not gonna lie. Oh well, I hope the Sharks has another Indo God spawner. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get the whales, if he's gonna get the turtles to tickle, and maybe some pearls for the girls. We do have the Sharks actually picking up Age of Empire. They do need to pick up also their second civilization here, refill the full roster before the Freritos are gonna put their last one in. I do see Rome is picked up by Freritos de la Vega, and we've seen it multiple times how Rome can do well on the seas as well as on land. Of course, usually it can't actually trade punches with, naval civilizations, with the ones that have coast harbors and everything, but still packs a punch. We're definitely gonna need to see how the preparation between the players is gonna make the difference over here. So many times we've seen this happen, that the players don't pre-build enough boats, they don't actually get their armies in order. And I do see Uzetian has also been ticked off by the Sharks as the last ban. Julius Caesar has been picked up by the Sharks, and on the right side we do have Freritos still needing to pick up the last Civ. Anderken, good evening, sir, and welcome. The map is tilted axis, sir. You can actually see it right underneath my camera over there with the fuzzy hair. This, we got this. Maya, the Paisley is asking for Maya. Oh, I don't know if Maya is gonna be the choice. That sounds like a big casino roll over here if you wanna pick it up. But I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't really count Freritos out of trying it. Not gonna lie, I think Freritos might actually be how to say, bold enough. I would say bold enough to actually try to do it. Pretty extreme pick on the Sharks. Probably Freritos pick neither. Yeah, the Vikings, man, the Vikings are coming. Oh, it's gonna be Aztec. Aztec with its extra damage from each luxury resources luxury resource improved. We're gonna need to wait and see how many continents he's gonna have, and maybe he's gonna get to settle some of those islands to actually get stuff from. Let me actually quickly back out and rejoin the lobby over here. I do want to double check if I'm on borderless window, because oh my god, this game, man, with an update from Nvidia drivers, or I should say the Nvidia experience or something like that, it actually locked in the option of not actually being on borderless window, and it's so annoying that I actually need to tick it on every time. Oh my god, man, I need, oh, wow, why would you put that as a default settings? This will be a short game. It might be, I don't know, we'll see how short it is. Oh, in the meantime, I do want to because we got a little bit of time, I do want to show you the last song I did over here and give you a listen. Give me some grades over here. Let me actually look. I'm gonna close off the music right here and let me actually grade this. Let's grade this. Grade my song. You can only do it once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we do it like I like it. Meh, and definitely not. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna put it for 3 minutes because that's how long the song is. And start off this, and then this, and then this, and this. Do you want to actually see it in FL Studio, so you know everything is actually open and you can see that I didn't really use loops in this? We can do it afterwards. It's fine. I mean, not gonna lie, man, you can make any lyric you want. You just follow the song and poof, it's like magic. It sounds amazing. You can't vote? Oh my god, okay, let me actually, how to say, let me close the vote and do it again. Oh, sorry. One sec, takes a second. I'll put it for 1 minute, there we go. Should be working again. Where are we? Where are we? Are we doing this? Oh, we're doing this. Oh, we're doing this. We're doing this. Waiting for Christopher Tin to actually make a composition, man. And not copy. We all here vibing. Lobby simulator times 100. We're getting into the game over here. Same error. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Okay, you call it a 5. Hello, sir. Respect. Thank you so much, sir. If I I'm off the head. The Kingle Vic, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the 4 over there. Much appreciated, sir. I guess you can actually just put it in the lobby, like put it over here in the chat. So we got another 4. We got another 5. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. I nailed it. I actually nailed it. Wow. Okay. Okay. Amazing. Santorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see the map, guys. We got another 4. Oh my God. Thank you so much, guys. We got this map. Let's actually see what do we have. What do we have? We going left or we going right, chat? What do we do? Titiits or look at people? Do we look at Titiits or do we look at people? Chat, save me from this question. What is going? Oh my god, I need to actually totally right. We go right. We go right. Okay. Give me a second so I can pop out the chats over here because I just noticed they are missing and I can't actually see. Mateus Buga, good evening, sir. Your Michael, is your surname Buga? Yes, sir. That is correct over there. That is my family name. As well as my artist name as well. Someone said, let's look at them. Well, chat said right undercant. I'm listening to chat. Let's actually take a look at people over here and also listening to the first one that did say something. Let's see. Birmingham. We got Birmingham coming up with people with his 3-2 bananas. This story I just disconnected from the lobby as a spectator. Uh-oh. Wait, was it this? Well, it is what it is. Now, we do have a scout coming up in 3 turns here from Birmingham, and it looks like he's going to also have access to turtles. I do see he's going to have another city with fresh water on the right side, more cities on the coast that he could get to towards the southwest. And oh my god, actually, wait a second. Everybody disconnected? Ow, what is going on? What is going on? Oh my god, man. Is this one of those Steam days? I did see some problems with Steam earlier. I don't see them anywhere in the game, by the way. I gotta say, anywhere in the game. Guys, it's okay. The game has been tested thoroughly, okay? The game has been tested thoroughly and it works perfectly. Do not panic. This is a perfect procedure over here, okay? Let me actually keep refreshing over here the profile so we can get the info going. We got quite a bit of feedback over there. There was quite a bit of a discussion, I gotta say, in the chats for Civ7. Yeah, I did actually need to get some things off my chest over there. Hope I didn't actually get to ruffle some feathers. I'm sorry. Let me actually hoping for the best actually for Civ7 and hoping we're actually gonna see an amazing game. being held back, I should say, by its own design. Uh, Still nothing. We don't actually see yet the lobby. Let's wait for them. Who will Rising Phyrexis to fix the netcode? That's a good question. Who will fix the next netcode? It's just a name. Mine is my Twitch handle. I see. CivFR better fix their internet. Yeah, imagine that fixing their internet while they're basically like next to each other over there playing from the same country. Yeah. It's guys. It's the game has been thoroughly tested. You have heard Carl Harrison say the game has been thoroughly tested. It's top notch. It's probably bad for business to fix Civ6 code. Civ7 is moneymaker now. Oh, Supreme. I mean, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see the moneymaker. Woo! Shake that moneymaker. When you see the reaction of some people when they announce Harlet Tubman, I have no idea what that reaction was or why. Romania is far from France, but relative to America, much closer. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And actually, usually who is? I see. Got it. Oh, yeah, I don't know the reaction. I have no idea. And I'm not sure if it actually is relevant. Give me a second. Let me actually see what's going on. Can they make a lobby? Is this one of those things they cannot make a lobby anymore? Oh man, it is what it is. Okay, got it. We got some more info over here. We're getting filled up. We're getting directed where we should go. Let me actually click on the names over here so we get to get in on the right one. Let's see. Him. It's him. We're getting in. We're clicking the join button and we're getting in. No movement penalty over vegetated land. Yeah, and then spies something. Unique unit is the Marines. Yes. Yeah. Wait, what? This someone with 50% influence. By the way, did you see, guys? They used a song from the Renaissance era to represent the modern era. This is incredible, Dad. They made it so confusing where the age and the era start that are not really with the not in check with reality. Help the unit through a network of spies. Ooh. Well, we're getting back in. Let's actually see how this goes over here. I do need to actually rejoin really quickly. So I fixed my 0 MS. It should be fine afterwards. Wait, first time I see someone with same surname as me. Yeah, I mean, that makes two of us, Mateus. I'll vote in advance in case you read this later. Map 2, left, please. We go left. Okay, got it. I read it. Volcar also 2 Roms, 2 Englands, Mapuche, Genghis, Aztec, and Trefuana. What? I don't know what that is. All safe, so usual at any season. Yes. My bad, you have... What is that? DS. I don't know what DS is. Can't wait to push. Okay, how do you only have 500 hours? Or did I see that wrong? Oh, Commander King, I have 2 accounts. That's all. I actually need to have 2 accounts because otherwise I get the pin bug. Again, game has been thoroughly fixed and tested for a long time. So, you know, the pin bug doesn't exist, but it is what it is. Give me a second. I should be able to give you my account. This is my account. My main one. I mostly play Dota these games, Underlords the last few days to clean up my mind. And yes, only on this one I have 10,000 hours. Oh, oh, by the way, talking about who is who on and where are they? We do have Victoria Age of Steam top slot over there, played by Pipo. Chuck is gonna play Lotaro, Sprig for Montezuma, Joe CO6 on Guitarja. Malm is gonna go for Rome, the Trajan persona. We got Raym on Genghis Khan. Apology is gonna go for Julius Caesar. So again, we do have both Romes picked up in the game from different teams, and then we do have Titiits going for Elizabeth the First over here as the last choice. I do have to point out we do have from one team from the Sharks Pipo with Joe CO6, Raym, and Apology showing up today for them, while on the other side on Freritos, on the brothers, we got Titiits with Malm, with Sprig, and Chuck showing tonight for their team. Let's actually check. Can I not switch my... Why I can't switch my color. No, it's a red dot over there. Do you know how much I really dislike red dots or these exclamation marks? Oh my god, man. Oh yeah, just a few. Underground level, more like nuclear facility. So no pumping today. Yeah, they're not pumping today, man. Bedroom in England will win. Yeah. You nailed it. Well, let's actually see how things are gonna develop here. I do have to say yes on both teams, like Underkent is saying, they do have a Rome and they do have an England. So yeah, they're definitely gonna win on one side or the other. Playing both sides, no? Playing both sides. It's like talking into echo. You say something and then boo, an echo back. Aztec with both strengths GDRs. Well, the bonus strength on GDRs, man. If Aztec does manage to get plus 16, it's not even gonna go to GDRs. We're gonna have those jet bombers just wiping off clean the map. Okay, I think we got everybody in and we shouldn't have any problem with the host this time around. Hopefully, we're getting in, loading the first map. Prediction time, I don't want to click buttons. We're in the relobby, I don't want to click buttons. You never know when, you know, one of those double loads starts to come in. And Frank DLC announced for 2026, yeah. Hey, Santa Claus is gonna be announced next Christmas, definitely. We're gonna see Santa Claus, guys, as a leader. Okay, so we were talking about the right side, right. Okay, London gonna get his scout out in 3. I do need to put up the prediction actually. Start a prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes as a submission period, and as we're loading in, you get to correctly predict the outcome of this remap vote. They do have one token on each side, and we're going to need to see a 10-10 when they do vote. Who's gonna use the token? Who's not gonna use the token? When is the last time Aztec was good in a game that you casted? I honestly cannot pinpoint that one, but I'm pretty sure he did well in the last few games. I think it's the first time Gandhi and Pedro aren't in a Civ. Well, Gandhi, to be honest, I don't really see him picked up that much. Oh well, let's take a look at Joe CO6 because we saw Age of Empire over here. Joe CO6 is going to be on the right side and he could set up coastal trade routes with his brother over there. We do have him with an island that he cannot cross, by the way. This is not settable. You cannot climb the cliffs. This is like a meme island. You cannot actually get onto it. Anyway, unless you go through the volcano, and I don't know what's going to happen there. We do have Mapuche getting his builder out in 5. He does have 2 resources that he can improve quite quickly, getting his celestial navigation boost. Another city that he could settle on the northeast, and I do see south over here is going to give him quite a few cities to go for. A bit unfortunate for him. He's in a corner and he has a really bad boy over here. Rome, Malm coming to the south of him with those legions. We might actually see some legion action going against Indonesia from the beginning of the game. This is one of those terrible scenarios you want to actually avoid. And one of the weirdest thing is, or I should say one of the toughest thing is, Indonesia's not going to get a scout. Or he's going to need to buy one, right? Because he's going builder first. So he will delay all of that information acquirement of the land to the south. Because of that, he might not even know Rome is there. If Rome is not going to send a warrior there, or is not going to actually meet one of the Indonesian units, they're not going to see each other. Also, Savenan, this is a best of 5, sir. We already had 2 games. It's 2-0 right now for Freritos de la Vega. And we're going to need to see if the Sharks are going to manage to put one on the table, or this is going to be the deciding game, a trio, a hat-trick for Freritos de la Vega. Also, Indo finds Rome with builders scouting and calls a remap. Oh, it might happen. It might happen. I don't know, man. Indo can find Arno River, and Indo knows Julius is on the other side of the world. Well, he will get his warrior to the south by the looks of it. I was actually, wait a second. He might actually go for the hut, right? He's gonna go for the hut. This is turn 2. If he goes for the hut, he might keep going right. If he keeps going right, he's not gonna see this. Wait a second. Where is he going? Okay, we need to wait a little bit for this. Not gonna lie. This is important information. He's not. Unless he actually put a drop down, like unless he actually clicked, hovered over this tile to see the river's name, he's not gonna know about this. Not yet, at least. Yeah, we do have Rome moving towards the north here with his warrior, and I do see he's well, gonna need to make a decision if he's scouting the coast or going for the river. And let's move towards Genghis Khan. Where is he? Where is the great Khan? Khan is on a peninsula southwest of the map. He's getting his scout out. Looks like his warrior is gonna find out that the peninsula ends in the south here, and we do have him with quite a bit of land between him and Trajan, Julius Caesar towards the north. Now we'll probably need to put quite a few coastal cities, which is not ideal at all for big Genghis here. Doesn't have the fresh water necessary to actually go off the coast, unfortunately. He's gonna have quite a few chops for this territory. I do see some that are gonna be on hills from forest, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do something against Rome here, because there's no other choice. He cannot go around it. We do have also Julius. Oh, wait a second. That's his ally. Never mind. Those are allies. Oh, come on. They're just gonna. I was getting excited over here. We're actually gonna see some war, and then I see that they're allies. Come on, guys. Come on. What is this? We're getting bamboozled like this. We got Mongolia that is gonna get to trade with Julius Caesar on the coast. They're gonna make the big bucks, and they're gonna give it to their team. Do they actually have somebody to go against? I mean, I guess no. Wow, wait a second. He actually needs to go all the way around the South Pole to get to Elizabeth. Oh no, this is gonna be terrible timing. Wait, guys, I know what this is. This is Mongolia space victory or culture victory. We actually are, or is it gonna be Diplo? He's gonna try the Diplo. I don't know, but at the moment it looks like he's gonna need to totally forget about any kind of war, naval or land, because he doesn't have a target. Taking a look at Julius, we do have Rome here with Julius Caesar getting his turtle to the southwest of Rome. He's gonna need to get the builder to improve it. He does have quite a few 2-2s, getting a settler out in 5, non-freshwater settle towards the north, or maybe on the river. Actually, no, he can get it on the river on the 2-1s. While southeast is gonna have a possibility to go for the Netemenanki city here. That might not be bad, actually. He did manage to get 2 scouts with his warrior, and he's starting to explore all of the territory to the east side. And I think we need to put a step on it, because Mapuche over here, they did, are they gonna see each other? Did they actually meet each other? Yeah, they met each other. Okay, that's fine. That's a forest with an ivory tile that's actually on a flatland, not a hill, so it didn't block the visibility. So he knows, Indonesia knows, he's gonna have Rome to trade punches with. Now we do have Mapuche already getting his amber improved. He does have a settler coming out in 3 turns. Doesn't have that much appeal, but he's gonna have some tiles after he's gonna finish chopping the rainforest around these mountains and increase the appeal of those tiles. Southwest looks like Aztec already did get his eagle warrior to some builders over here from Cardiff and getting his granary out in 8. We do have another eagle warrior going to just farm, milk everything from Cardiff. Can you imagine? Oh my god, he's gonna get everything over here. Another warrior is gonna give his life to the eagle warrior so he can be a builder for the Aztec nation. And we do have to take a look also on Rome here. Just a few seconds. We do have his settler coming out next turn, and it looks like he is going north. Come on, you go north, Rome. Malm, you know what to do. I think you know what to do. It is time to forward settle your opponent over here. Josio 6 getting his scout right next to the Roman warrior. You can imagine these guys over there are shouting at each other from across the river, telling all kinds of stuff. Like, can you imagine over here them just looking at each other, one in a tree and the other one from a hill? That day, oh my god, the Roman warriors had enough. They actually crossed, and we do have Indonesia scouts still cowering over there in the trees in the rainforest, trying to see between the leaves where the warriors are. They saw their opportunity. They crossed over the river, and now we'll see where the Roman settler is gonna get to. Looks like he's gonna be fine. That scout has nothing on him. We do need to take a look at Elizabeth the First also. Manchester here getting his 4-1 fish. We do have a settler in one, and it does seem like he's going to get an amber tile to benefit from some extra culture. Looks like in the south, more seal tiles available for him. Possible at Temenaki City if he actually dares to, not wants to, dares to, because, you know, Elizabeth the First here. We do have him with a decent amount of coast. North is going to get at least 2 cities on the coast. South, okay, a few of them. Maybe an oil tile so he can actually move boats. I mean, who cares if he actually gets a canal over here. He's gonna need to probably make some coastal trade routes with Aztec. That shouldn't be a problem. Both of them could actually settle towards each other and get those coastal trade routes going. And this kind of concludes our 10 turns over here from the first stage of the game. Let's see if they do want to remap or not. End prediction? Yes, I do need to end predictions. Oh my god. End submissions. There we go. It was cut. There we go. The submissions were stopped. No more choice. It is what it is. Stop the prediction. I did, closing. I did. Okay, we got one token being used over here from the Sharks. They're not gonna have any of this. Josie06 was like, I ain't fighting the whole game. What do you mean? I came in to party over here, get my whales done, get the turtles improved, you know, just sail away with the junks. And this guy Raym actually comes in and keeps fighting me with legions. This is not fair. Gonna be a big naval war with Aztec Lizzie versus Mongolia, probably, and Raym versus Vicky and Indo on this map. Yeah, probably, but they didn't like that Indo was boxed in, and to be honest, it kind of feels fair. They didn't like it, right? What's gonna happen over there is gonna be plus 18 definitely. Indonesia would have yeah, definitely plus 18, guys. I cannot say the details. I'm sorry, I cannot say the details. Eclitian also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Old Triangle, hello there, sir, and welcome. Indo will see that tile has fresh water via the settler lands. Yes. Also, Elephant Guy, hello there, sir. So happy to see Julius. Well, let's actually see if the free warriors are gonna amount to anything. And we've seen it happen quite a few times, so maybe this time around it will happen. I gotta say, we had an order, right? I gotta admit, I remember. It was on YouTube. On the YouTube chat, we did have, wait a second, Victor saying, I'll vote in case you read this later. Map 2 left, we're going left. Map 2 is Titiits, we're going left. You see, he actually got to keep the choice over here. If it's not too off topic, what's your Steam recap looking like, or are there any private details? I don't have private details. Steam recap, how do I get to the Steam recap? What is the Steam recap, or how do I get it? I have no idea how to look at it. If you let me know how to look at it, sure. Activity? No. Oh, this is my other one. I don't know. Yeah, okay. We do have Titiits over here to take a look at. Liverpool is going to get his scout out in 3. We do have to the right side amber tiles to go for 2-2-1s, 1-3-1s, and I do see another 2-2-1 as the third one that will give him that extra culture. Possible copper settle to the south. He could also go on that one tile lake, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want that coast. We do have whales in the water with some reef fish and also a lot of crabs over here for his extra goal per turn. Now we do see him also towards the north with Trajan. Again, he can set up some coastal trade routes. Has a decent amount of territory, some inland, some coastal, and a possible city-state to take out in the south over here with the boats. Not a good one, to be honest. Lahore, yeah, it does have some fish tiles, but it's Tundra, man. What are you gonna do in the cold? It's very cold outside. Anyway, we do need to take a look at the Raym. Kume is going to get his own scout out in 3 turns. Has a lot of rivers to keep settling on. Northeast next to the spice tile, northwest on the maze, and I do notice he's also going to get the Vredefort Dome towards the other Raym. Oh my god, we're going to see legions attacking legions, guys. I mean, at least, you know, it's kind of fair over here. We're going to need to see who from the Romans would actually get to be supreme. And we do have to take a look also on Aztec. Let's see, where is Aztec and what is he doing? Tenochtitlan, we're getting him with an ivory tile. It looks like he's gonna have one big continent. Ooh, Oh, chocolate hills, chocolate pills. We got him to the southeast with the banana in the same city as chocolate hills and a 2-2 base. Oh, beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle city. Amazing. He could also get one of the cattle tile over here southwest and even change a few chocolate hill tiles to that city on the cattle. Now we do have him with some coastals if he wants to, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to find a trading partner, but he cannot. Lotaro to the south is gonna be on land, and he doesn't have anywhere to send traders to. Unfortunately for him, he will also have a naval opponent here. London is on an island that is gonna be directly next to his coast, behind the Irish Sea, or I should say across the Irish Sea. We do need to move forward towards Chak over here, who's the last one that we're going to talk about from Freritos de la Vega. And we got Mapu with his 2-2 base. This time around, the appeal looks a little bit better to the west. Oh my god, it doesn't. Oh my god, no, terrible, terrible. Potty mouth, terrible appeal, man. I'm sorry for being optimistic over here, but it looks like this is terrible. Look at so much white and red over here. Only a few specks of light green and no dark green. I guess he's gonna have this iron tile that he's probably gonna put a city on, not one of those shemamuls. Oh well, it is what it is, you know, a man can dream. And we do have him getting another scout out in 2 turns, and well, he does have the benefits of a cocoa tile in the capital, giving him, guess what, the gold, man, the gold. He's selling that cocoa tile to everybody. Now we do need to take a look also on Julius Caesar. The two Romans are actually getting close to each other. We do have 3-1, sorry, a scout coming up in 110. That's his third scout from Apology. We do also see a 3-1 spy style. His warrior is gonna go in between Rome and Elizabeth here, between Trajan and Elizabeth, and we do have him needing to figure out how he's actually gonna do this against Malm. We've seen it multiple times that both Malm and Apology were quite aggressive in the games, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them forward settle each other here. But to be honest, those are not the best cities that they could grab, right? Or at least, wait, so Rome does have a better city in the south than this one. And by the looks of it, Malm does have a better city in the northeast on that uranium tile than the southeast one. But I guess we're going to need to see what are their priorities over here. I'm pretty sure Malm is starting to will see the borders next time. There we go. He just crossed, and as you can see, we don't have Julius actually noticing the warrior, but Malm does see the borders. He does see the borders. He knows where Apology's home is. Let's take a look at Genghis Khan. Where is the Genghis? Genghis Khan is over here. We're gonna see K-Shakes coupled together with legions to go against Rome. Malm is in trouble. We got a 2 versus 1 happening over here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Mongolia try to finish the job here. Now we got him with quite a bit of fresh water, 3-2 bananas to the northwest, got some tiki hats over there to get the benefits from. Amazing settle to the south with quite a bit of food from the sugar and a lot of tiles to actually get the chops from. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go that far into the south, because that's putting him quite close to his ally over here, Julius. Julius will have quite a bit of lands to settle to the south, to the southeast and east side, so he might not need that settle to the north. Taking a look at Gitarja also, we do have Mahapahit also benefiting from some cocoa tiles, 3-1-1 fish tiles, getting settled out in 3 turns, and religious settlements coming around for him as a pantheon. That is a bit surprising, to be honest, because usually it does pick up God of the Sea over here. Well, I guess he did think he doesn't have that many resources. He didn't go builder first like the other game. Only has these 2 right here. Actually, no. So he has 3 resources in the capital with more to settle to the southeast. So possible cattle settle giving him another 2. We do have west side another 1, but I guess yeah, there aren't that many of these coastal resources available for Joseo 6 to use. He's also gonna be on the same land as Mapuche, and I gotta say Mapuche already with the Eagle Warriors of Aztec are gonna do the boom boom against Nazca and gonna try to grab those builders. It looks like a Sprig over here is very happy to actually get some free builders, and we're gonna see how Mapuche and him are gonna try to attack into Nazca, if they're gonna try to take the city states or just milk it for those builders. Did Indo go city patron? No, she went actually religious settlements. God of the Sea would be okay, but not insane. Yeah, true. Also religious settlements. Yes, religious settlements. People seeming alone looks like a better position for the Sharks. Well, people, to be honest, yeah. He's not really seeming alone. That's the problem, right? He's gonna have some coastal cities over here, coal tile to the northwest to get his fresh water from. I do see south he's gonna get another few cities on the how to say island. But at the same time, look at him. He is so close to Aztec. He's gonna need to do something about Aztec, or Aztec is gonna do something about him. You know what I mean? They're not friends over here. They do know they're kind of opponents. Yeah, Vicky's pawn is okay. They bought Pipo as settler. Kyber, good evening, sir. They actually, so that's what the settler is for. Oh my god, they actually did. They actually did. Nice catch over there, Kyber. I was looking at the land and totally missed that he got a free settler in the city. And look at that, his population is gonna need to grow back, and that's gonna delay quite a bit, but still, he's gonna have a few times extra of an extra city over there. How did they get the money? They just pulled everything together into one. Yeah, didn't buy scouts. And we do have a new map, a new remap being chosen. So that actually concludes the vote, right? We got 2 remaps and that's it. Complete prediction. Oh my god, 41,000 points are gonna go to, let's see, who are the high rollers, guys? Who are the high rollers? Uko Supreme and 3 others. Oh, who are the 3 others? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. You guys know who you are. You guys know who you are. You just won a lot of points. Now, I'm not surprised Aztec kind of boxed in. Yeah, but to be honest, it's Aztec, right? You kind of expect this kind of a spawn for Aztec. And let's see. Wait. I think they actually remapped for Malm rather than anything else. Malm would have died there. There was no way he could have actually survived Genghis Khan and also Julius at the same time. Julius would have attacked into him, and then if it would have been an even match, we would have just had Genghis Khan just come, swoop in, and you know, do the Hercules, or the Achilles over there with Malm. True, he discovered Caesar in Mongolia. Yeah. Okay. Guys, left or right, we need to know. Investing in the carry. Yes. This tilted map looks cool. 3 massive continents. Well, this time around we might actually see some more land warfare, and we've seen it in the previous maps how much it matters for these land civilizations to get to their opponents. You've seen them immediately try to get out of the game when they do see one of those scary nations like Mapuche or Genghis Khan getting next to one of their simmers. Giga chokes between the western and the eastern oceans. Yeah, but chat, you're still not telling me, are we going left or are we going right? You keep telling me like stuff over here, but I need to know. Wait, never gets back. It's okay. Games Money was asking earlier during downtime. Achilles, yes, Achilles. Top left, we go to, well, I mean, we go Titiits over here, not top left. Okay, Elizabeth, we go top right. We got London coming up with Scouting 3, and it looks like he's also going to have some reef next to him, a reef fish also, and not a second one, unfortunately. Oh, Max
77 has joined the round table.
Max VR, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Now we do have London also with a decent amount of coast. Hattusa to also benefit from. To the south, he's gonna have an opponent. Julius Caesar is gonna be quite close to him, but not as close as we've seen before. He's gonna have quite a few cities in between, and he's also on the coast that would expose him to the boats of London. We will need to see how things are gonna shape up here, and I do have to mention we do also have, wait a second, Mapuche over here that might actually do some tickling on Julius Caesar of his own. Yeah, this might actually save Titiits from being taken out entirely. We got also London getting his 2-2 base underneath, iron tile in the second ring with a horse tile in the third one. He's gonna get some salt mines over here in the second ring, and well, we do see he's gonna have quite a few cities on islands to the north, with not that many cities on fresh water on the coast. Well, I guess he's the coastal nation, so you know he's gonna get the lighthouses anyway. Moving forward, let's actually see Rome over here. That's gonna be very close to Indonesia with Matterhorn to the left. Oh my god, man, are these gonna be Matterhornian legions? I guess we know where he's gonna settle his second city. Okay, guys, how many of you would settle the Tobacco on Matterhorn as a second city? Let's actually see some show of hands over here in the chat. How many of you would actually settle that tobacco? He has 2 natural wonders. Yes, oh my god. Oh my god. He actually has Motrazi cannon as well. Oh, this is a sign from the gods. God spawn, yes. You would settle stone on the other wonder over here on the stone tile. Yeah. Oh my god, what would you put on the other culture tile? Anyway, yeah, definitely can work. I didn't even see this one. I didn't even see. This is incredible. A prediction now? No prediction now. What do you mean? It's a nasty spawn. Yeah. It's certainly if second city and not think about it anymore. Yeah, exactly. But to be honest, look at this, man. He has quite a few choices to make. Where is he gonna settle? Wait a second. Does he even see this? Can you imagine if he's actually getting his second settler out and he doesn't see neither Matterhorn or Moltrazzi Canyon? Kind of looks impossible. But we're gonna see if he's actually gonna get to see them. Yorkshire Brit, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, maybe he smokes the tobacco and then hikes up the Matterhorn. Yeah. You know, get some oxygen in, some real oxygen in from the mountain. I do see RP is also going to benefit from iron very far away in the 3rd ring. This is going to be expensive, and it's not like he's going to benefit from others in other cities. We do have him also with the horses 3rd ring. Again, very expensive. Probably going to need to put a city closer to those resources so he can actually get to improve them. This is going to be quite a resource heavy game if he wants to go into Indonesia. The strategic resources are going to make a difference here. We do also need to move forward and take a look at Aztec. We do have Montezuma somewhere on the map. That's just craving for some action. Looks like the Eagle Warriors are going towards the north here from Tenochtitlan. He has another one pumped out, and I gotta say, no more city-states for him. No more city-states. They got, I guess this time around, it's all man with the luck. We don't have that much luck on Sprig to actually get his boom going. He will actually get his warrior to discover Mount Kilimanjaro. Will keep on going, and he might actually get into Indonesia's borders at some point. We don't know if he's gonna do damage. That's a lot of time to actually get to move through. Tenochtitlan getting a settler out in 6, does have a possible Etemenagi city towards the north, and actually 2 cities with floodplains to go for. These rivers towards the north and the east side. Some mountains for his +3 campuses, maybe some +4s with other districts. While I gotta say also in the capital, he's gonna have a reef tile to give him the adjacency. Now, more cities in the south, I would say actually he can place a few cities in the south here. It shouldn't be that big of a problem to back settle. But there is a bit of a problem. As much as he goes to the south, he's gonna get into the adjacency of Mongolia here, into the neighborhood of Genghis Khan, and I'm pretty sure Genghis Khan is not gonna like that at all. We don't have that many hills over here, or I should say rough terrain, for the horses of Mongolia to get slowed down from getting closer to Aztec. This is gonna be terrible for Aztec. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna withstand. Quality Dragon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is it? Yes, it is 2-0 for FDLV versus the Sharks. Yes. Lux is not very good for Aztec. Will they buy in those settler now? That's a good question. Will they buy it? I see well, maybe next turn, next turn, right? It's still keeping the money. Still, no, they're giving money to Apology. They're not buying settler anymore. They gave money for Apology Scout. They're not buying the settler. I think we got our answer on that one. And I do have to point out Karakorum. Oh, that's fine actually. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Sprig, strategic resources, iron close by, horses close by, second ring, both of them. Second city on Niter probably for the freshwater. There's another one, Maystyle to the east on the coast, and I don't see anybody that would actually interact with him coastally, so I don't think he has a problem or a fear to put his city on the coast. Could keep on puddle jumping his cities, actually moving his cities, expanding towards the north, towards Mount Kilimanjaro to get the best yields of the land here, and also get his cities closer to Indonesia. He does have a few one-tile chokes that he will need to defend from, and I do have to say, being coastal will expose him to Indonesia's boats. This is gonna be quite nasty if Indonesia does get to sim over here, but is he gonna get to sim with 2 nations that could come against him? We don't know. We're gonna need to wait and see. Lotaro on the other side of the planet, we do have Ngulumapu sending his scouts towards Rome, and I do see he does have a settler coming up in 2 turns with 4 food rice style to give him that nice and juicy food in there, and we got some 1-3s for him to couple it from, and I don't see his population growing that quickly. We do have him with another cattle settle southeast to get through, and now this time around, now this looks like better appeal. Like, come on, this looks much better than we've seen before. Just look at all of this green. It's green everywhere. and dark green. Amazing. We do have quite a few mountains for him to actually get the Shema mules next to, and his campuses. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to shape all of this terrain for his bonuses. It looks like Chuck also will have some cities to place towards the northwest, towards Julius Caesar apology, and I do see him picking up a tiki hut that just gave him a lot of gold. What is the conga line of Roman units going towards England here? Like, really, why are there 3 units moving northwest? Is this like an invasion preparation and he doesn't know what to do with them or something? Because, oh my god. Okay, well, there's a first time for everything, guys. We've seen it here. Tilted messes with my expectation for spawn biases. Yeah, also, they probably don't know in how bad position Indo is. Yeah, they don't. Not yet. That's effectively just BBN trying to recreate the Himalayas. Oh. Okay, let's see. On Chuck, we do have his iron in the second ring, horses second ring, also third ring. He's gonna have two tiles that he can improve. Looks like he's gonna go for that cattle setter southeast, and war has just been declared. We don't know exactly between who and who, but we do have a few ones that did manage to actually get to interact with each other. For example, Trajan with Indonesia, and we did see over here Rome with England, or I should say Julius Caesar with Elizabeth I, while in the south of Indonesia, we didn't actually see Sprig finding anybody, but he did manage to actually see through Rome's scout where the location of Indonesia settler is, or I should say city is, and his builder, whoa, Rome just got through the land over there, through the rainforest. He did a peekaboo attack on the builder of Indonesia and took it away from him. After he just improved his fish tile, he was going to actually get the turtle home, and no, the scout of Rome said no. The cats were on point, smelled him out, smelled the builder out. I mean, what's his pro? He actually ate a lot of bananas, and that's it, you know, he got smelled out by the cats. Team labels, we'll put them soon. Also, Indo 3 City Rush Junk for wall shot. Well, let's see. Guitarja is so dead, already called out sunglasses. Good evening, sir. Also, Constantin, welcome, sir. How are you doing? Seems the Sharks have a better position. Freritos de la Vega don't have full free sim because Genghis can run into Aztec, Rome into Indo, Jules Irels England, Mapu has to go in Camels into Jules, while Vicky is just free sim. Well, we need to see the action through. Apology over here with Julius Caesar is gonna get the Rome with a settler out in 5. That's his second one, moving towards the north with the first one. He might actually put it on coast there. We do need to see, because again, Titiits is towards the north and could actually get caravels towards him if this is gonna go to that particular time. He could go inwards, inland on that slinger, for example, and I do notice he's sending most of his units actually towards Elizabeth to try to create as many problems as possible for Titiits. Now, we do also have him with his iron in the first ring. Looks like he's gonna have a turtle tile to improve. Not that many extra yields over here. I mean, sure, he does have some food on the banana, but it's lacking production there. Then I do see he does have both strategic resources in the cattle. First and second ring. More cities in the south, and of course I do see that Mapuche did figure out where Julius is. Apology is going to need to also figure out that he has to war Mapuche in the south as well as the north over here with England. Yeah, well, that's going to be a problem for Apology, going for his bronze in 5 turns, and well, we're going to need to see when he's going to get the information. Raym on Mongolia, Genghis Khan was seeing him. Oh, I see, he's doing the boom boom on an Aztec scout. That's what he's doing. And of course, that Aztec scout, does he actually have anywhere to go? He doesn't have anywhere to go, right? He's just waiting over here. I guess he could cross the river and try to get out of there. Oh no, he could go wine tile. Wait a second, this warrior doesn't have movement, so Sprig could just lance move over here on the 2-foot tile, get the wine tile, and then woo, GTFO out of there. Now we do have Korakorum getting also another settler out in 310s. He plays Turumki on a floodplains river towards the southeast, where I gotta say he has to invest quite a bit in his tiles, but he does have a 3-2 banana across the seas over there on the island that he could grab for some extra food. Now wine tile to get some gold from the beginning, and I do notice he's gonna have his reef fish tile over here next to his capital to place a campus next to, and yeah, there we go. Aztec just got out of there with his scout. He made it out, boys. We're going to need to see if Mongolia can actually hunt him down with his own scouts over here with the cats. there's definitely quite a bit of land towards the north that Mongolia can actually go and settle. Some mountains to also grab the adjacency towards his campuses, and of course we're going to need to see how quickly he can figure out where Aztec lives. We do have Aztec sending those Eagle Warriors directly towards Indonesia. There's no unit actually escorting this settler at the moment. We got the units of Indonesia still boxed in. They're looking at the Roman scout. They're trying to figure out what is he doing over there towards the north, smelling the fish in the water. But then, well, let's actually see what the Eagle Warriors are gonna do getting closer. We do have, oh my god. Oh my god, I called it. I called it. Okay, guys in chat. Do you think he found Motrace Canyon? Oh, I think he did. I think he did because he has a scout here. Unless he actually went all the way around, which could be a possibility. Can you imagine if he... No, he's going back. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he did get it on the left side. He did get Ostia with a holy side, man, on Matterhorn. A +3 holy side on Matterhorn, on that uranium tile. Oh my god, that's gonna be some mutant stuff over there. I don't know if this is good, guys, for their health. That's gonna be some mutant priest over here. Can you imagine mutant priests? That might be a problem. The Sharks will try to IRL brothers into naval sieves. Seems legit. Let's see. The scout has no move because of zone control. Not yet. Yeah. Well, it did manage to make the move. What is better than a wonder than two wonders? Exactly, Rafifi. And I do want to see his visibility over here. So yeah, he did figure out where Motrace is, but still chose to go Ostia second city to the left side on that tobacco, grab that extra faith and also the culture from that tile. Not that much culture. I gotta say, at the beginning of the game, too much culture is a bit bad. We do have Malm getting his third city out. Could go main style, could go also Motrace Canyon on the 2211 stone tile. And we do have Indonesia over here with the scouts. Oh my god, I actually need to change my... Man, this is incredible, having a leather chair with so many weird sounds. It is what it is. The holy GDRs, yes, Roman priests getting holy visions that are just radiation poisoning. Yeah. Oh well, I guess it is what it is, right? The scouts are gonna need, the priests are gonna need to figure out a way to live. Now, let's actually see. Indonesia did get an escort for his scout, and we do see the Eagle Warriors of Aztec just slowly creeping up on Mapuche. We're definitely gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to surprise attack Indonesia here. Looking at also Indonesia, we do have him with God of the Sea as a pantheon, and to be honest, he has less resources than he had the last time and still picked God of the Sea. This is confusing. We got him with a fish tile here, with another fish tile here in Ternate, a turtle tile in the third ring for Mahapahit, and that's about it. I guess he will have the crab right in the lake, and yeah, well, that's where it stops. We got him with the iron in the second ring, and also horses in the second ring, going for a 2-1 base here on the right side, unless he actually moves forward on the stone. And to be honest, at the moment, except the Eagle Warriors that are coming towards him, there isn't that much danger here. We do have Rome putting a scout on his campus to slow him down from building it, but in the meantime, of course, Indonesia trying to get his monuments for the extra culture going. I'd also see Trajan Mount going for bronze working right after he opened up with Holy Site. Is this gonna be Crusade? Wait a second, guys. Is this gonna be Crusade? He has to place that +7 or +8 next to the Wonder. Wait, what? So, first of all, this is a +6 campus, by the way, from Indonesia that he did manage to put down between the two reef fish tiles, and of course the two rainforest tiles and the water tiles around it. Makes sense. He doesn't have long-term pro. Indo bro is moving units randomly. Vatsa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Very short-term pantheon choice on the God of the Sea. Yeah, it kind of looks like it, and it also seems like Aztec did not manage to actually get undiscovered here. Indonesia did manage to get a warrior from Mahapahit, and will try to nail that scout from Rome. I do have to say, Aztec's Eagle Warrior is coming very close to Badung, and he's and the Indonesian scouts. He might get some builders for free over here. We do also have another warrior from Indonesia trying to get back as quickly as possible, while Indonesia has an open scout. Let's say we'll see next turn return if the Eagle Warrior will get the opportunity to actually smash into it and create a builder. We do need to take a look at Age of Empire also. In the meantime, we do have him to the western side of the coast from Genghis Khan. He's gonna get the trade routes going in between them, and I do have to point out he's also gonna have, by the way, possibility to try to defend over here against Aztec. We do have Aztec that is gonna be on the same side with Age of Empire in Indonesia and also Mongolia. I gotta say Aztec might look like it's in trouble, especially the capital city, and possibly when Aztec is gonna get, well, sorry, with Age of Empire is gonna get his battleships also, so Chicalco is gonna be in trouble. We might actually have a big problem over there for Aztec. This is not gonna be an easy game for Sprig. We got Bradford also benefiting from 1-3 tiles, 3-1-1 fish tiles to couple the extra food from, and we do have Sheffield placed in the south with some non-freshwater city on the coast. We do see Turtle there for him to improve to get an extra resource, and I do notice he's gonna get a 3-1 base over here in the north on that cheap tile. That is relatively close to the Pantanal, but come on, nobody's gonna buy a third ring tile of the Pantanal. Let's be serious about this. That's a lot of gold investment, and you don't get that much of a return. We're probably gonna see another city being placed over there, and I'm pretty sure England is gonna try to get Ancestral Hall and settle as many cities as he can on this island. We do have him with one big continent, of course, the purple one, and we're gonna need to keep a lookout what's going on here. And he did get the builder. He got the builder. Look at Aztec, man. He's so happy right now. Look at that Eagle Warrior grinning. He's so happy. 3-charge builder made out of an Indonesian scout. There is also a bit of a problem here. Rome is gonna lose his scout on Mahapahit's campus, and it looks like that campus is gonna go through. It's gonna give Indonesia a lot of science. We're gonna need to see if this science is gonna make the difference. And also, what will Rome do? Is he gonna get Crusade? Chat didn't answer me. Is this gonna be Crusade? Also, Quality Dragon and remaps. We had 2 remaps. This is the game right now. This is actually the game. And to be honest, I do need to put up the prediction for who will win, and I do need to put up the team labels also. The Sharks on one side, we got FDLV on the other, and 15 minutes as a submission period. Let me actually put the team labels also, and I'm sorry because I was late on this. We do have, wait a second, FDLV is gonna be left, right? Yeah. FDLV on the left side, and on the right side we do have the Sharks. DShark. There we go. The Shark. Okay, give me a second. 1, 2. There we go.
Prof. Cyborgius has joined the round table.
Prof. Cyborgius, thank you so much for the follow. Your name reminds me of a movie that I have never managed to find again after I saw it when I was young. There was a movie with cyborgs in a school environment, and it's not Terminator. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm at a loss. I tried to find it. I tried to actually watch a lot of trailers and stuff. I couldn't find it. I don't know. Maybe you know. Anyway, looks like Holy Cypress project's finishing up for Rome next turn. We do have him getting an encampment ring project out from Arpinum 3, while Antium did get settled on the 2-1-3 over here, so he gets that massive extra culture boost. 5 science for Malm with 15 culture, already 23 points of production. And I do have to say Josie 06 right now is 6, 7, and 25 next to him. Malm is gonna have a few builders to also start improving stuff, and I'm pretty sure he does want to get his general as quickly as possible, while Aztec is still playing around with his food over here in the Indonesian territory. It does seem like Indonesia is gonna get that campus really quickly in 2 turns. Gonna also plug in Moksha in the capital city so he can get some extra culture from his citizens. Lady of the Ranger Marshes chosen by Sprig. We do have his trader already connecting from Xochicalco to Tenochtitlan, while he's gonna manage to get a lot of extra production from all of these floodplain tiles. He's also working on Etemenanki, building up in 7 turns there in Xochicalco. On the side of England versus Julius Caesar, we do have a wow. Man, this is a foreign settler if I've ever seen one. Where is this settler even going? Where is he going? Like, let me know. Where is he going? Really? Like, there's no way he can settle in between the mountains and Ravenna and Bristol, right? He cannot do this. He can either go right and get to settle non-fresh over there, or go left and settle over there next to the coast. right? And it kind of looks like he's going right. Is it just me, or it kind of looks like he's going right? Oh my god, you know what he's gonna do, right? Iron working in 10 turns. What is his builder? He has an iron tile that he needs to upgrade. He's putting down his encampments, getting monuments out. He does need to get the boost, right, for iron working, so he needs to improve the iron. And Mapuche, Chuck Scout is staying right there on it. He wants to deny it as long as possible. We're gonna need to see if his warriors are also gonna stand tall over here against the English troops, and of course if Titiits is actually gonna get archery anytime soon. Looks like Titiits going for his own iron working in 11 turns and will have the boost much faster because he does have an iron tile that is available for him, and also getting defended by a slinger, not to mention his other units around, the cats from the scout and the warrior in the north with the clubs. More pantheons. Do we have more pantheons? Looks like Mapuche, City Patriarch already finished 2 of his campuses, +3 is both of them. We do have him grabbing a 4th city out from Pico Mapu and getting Liang in 3 turns from Ngulu Mapu. He's also not yet improving his resources, strategic resources, unfortunately. Oh well. So Chicalco 5 turns at Temenaki. We do have Korakorum here, 4 turns for a settler. Also Urumgi, 2 turns builder. Monuments from Keshker, and well, we're going to need to see him settle all of this north quite easily. He does have 3 cities on the coast, which of course is not a problem because he is friends with Pipo over here. They're gonna get their goal going. It is a problem for Aztec though in the north. Did that settler start working before Bristol was settled? I don't think it might have been. It might have been. I don't know. And it does look like Apology is indeed going for the 2-1 base over here. Also getting initiation rights as a Pantheon. Still trying to get away, push away this Mapuche scout from his territory. Did also invest into another warrior here that's going to need to move very quickly towards the front line. And I'm pretty sure with his ability to get the roads connected, this is not going to be that hard. He doesn't have yet a trade route made or created, or I should say, or bought, whatever. He's getting Moshe in the capital city of Rome there in 4 turns. And let's actually see. We got another holy site. Okay, guys, is this actually crusade Rome against Indonesia? That's an initiation rights warrior. Thank you, Arakendeng. Much appreciated. Gonna be a bit more sneaky. Boreal, good evening, sir. I don't like that slinger rush from Julius. Yeah, I mean, you mean the one slinger rush? Yeah. Random question, Thandorios, just get the era score for settling multiple wonders or just the first? You get for settling any wonder. So if you settle 2 times on a wonder, you're only going to get it once. If you settle multiple wonders, you get multiple wonders worth of bonuses. Also, Apology wants revenge. Liz is in big trouble. Yes and no. That's a good question. We're going to need to see the encampments, and we're going to need to see his ability to get the generals, because that it does look like quite a few of civilizations are managing to get their encampments down. We do have Apology over here, the under Rome, Malm going for it. I'm pretty sure we're going to see over here Indonesia needing to get one. Mapuche will probably need one against Rome, against Apology, and at the moment, well, he did start off with his campuses. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna get his bronze working. I don't actually see him going bronze. He's going currency. It looks like he's gonna be Lizzie that's just gonna be defending over here until maybe Mapuche comes to clean up at man on radar timing. Rome, very unlikely to fail. Wait a second, which one of the Romes? Is it Julius or Trajan? Also, close in. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. The purple one. See. The purple. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so 2 turns for the Holy Site project. Oh my god, this suspense is killing me. The suspense is killing me. Are we actually gonna see Crusade or not? We do have Aztec also getting next to Badung. He cannot attack into the city center with his Eagle Warriors, and it does look like he's just moving around here, fishing for some free builders. We do have him actually jumping on an iron tile to try to keep it away, and to be honest, oh my god, you know what he could do, right? Last move over here towards the Indonesian slinger and try to smash it down. It looks like also campus research projects coming in for Indonesia. There is Hypatia first, and I do have to point out that Chuck also has scientist points. We do have him on 2 great scientist points at 10, and he has the ability to make a project here. First, he's going to want to get his strategic resources improved for his teammates, and I do see him plugging in Liang in the city of Ngulu Mapu, which makes me wonder Why? He doesn't have that many resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in 7, I guess. Depends on if he actually switches the cattle tiles, but still doesn't look like he has that much of an opener for Liang. Yeah, we do have Rome finishing his encampment next turn. He did manage to get the upgrades going. Looks like he also keeps moving to the right with his city center, which is placed in between his capital and his opponent's capital. We do have his settler that will pop out a unit really quickly, and Iron Working is gonna finish in 2 turns. Is he gonna wait the next 2 turns? Probably, right? It must be city parks. It must be city parks. Yeah, it's not the right tree. Yeah, this third city on Julius is crazy. Yes, it is. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Iron Working 2, 10 state workforce in 6. So Chicalco gonna get his Tamanaki in 3. We do have Sprig still. Oh, not moving. He's not moving for that slinger, man. He really wants to actually keep away the iron tile from his opponent to deny him the ability of upgrading those swordsmen. And this is pretty good because in the army tab we don't see that much iron acquired by the Sharks. We do see Freritos de la Vega did manage to get 8 iron on Titiits, on Elizabeth, and I do notice some horses on Montezuma. But again, on Malm we got no strategic resources, and this is quite a problem for him. He really needs to get a builder and start improving. He was the one that did actually have the third ring resources. They are very expensive, and gold is at a premium, especially when you have legions to upgrade. They are so expensive to get going. Okay, guys, it's the moment of truth. Is this crusade? Is this crusade on Trajan? Moment of truth. Crusade on Trajan? Indo could get denied general? Yes. Yes, it could get denied general. Come on, I just need a yes or no. Yes or no in the chat. Is this crusade on Rome? Kind of BS. He can hit oligarchy so much sooner. Yes. If he didn't hit it already, to be honest. Where is he? He's on drama and poetry already, guys. He does have oligarchy. What do you mean? It's 1027 and Rome has oligarchy. 100% we got no. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Crusade. Oh my god. And warrior monks. He actually got the warrior monks. We're gonna see the kung fu's going in. Okay, with the big sticks. Let's actually see if Malm is going to manage to be successful with these. To be honest, they're not that. I mean, he does manage to make what, 25 faith a turn? That's not bad, actually, 25 faith a turn at this point. How is he making 25 faith a turn? Is that a project? No, it can't be a project. Oh my god, man. Oh, I see how it's possible. He got a +8 holy site. Oh my god, we got the Jackie Chans. Luis FK, good evening, sir. And yes, exactly, we got the Jackie Chans coming in. I was about to say Zen meditation. Oh my god, man. BBG actually made warrior monks dangerous. Yes, they are very dangerous. Nuclear warrior monks. Oh my god, man. Yeah, the nuclear warrior monks, you gotta be careful about them. You don't know the mutant stuff that's gonna happen over here. I'm pretty sure Malm's warrior monks will have big muscles, 3 arms and everything. Good evening, Zadab. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, this strategy is good if you get 2 faith wonders and a +8 holy site. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got some archers upgraded here, and it looks like Aztec is gonna just plant his eagle warrior on the encampment of Badung, trying to deny him from actually getting it done, which is gonna be massively important to give Trajan the time to get his own general. We do have already Trajan quite close to getting his general. It looks like also England, Elizabeth is 1 project away. Julius Caesar is also 1 project away. 2 turns from finishing it. He just put down Mediolando, but I gotta point out his opponent already has the swordsman upgrade on his units, and it does seem like Rome just wants to poke him even with the slinger. Man, no fear on Apology Slinger. Did you see that guy? He just went in on the horse and got that rock directly in the swordsman face. He couldn't actually do much, the swordsman did have armor and stuff like that, put a shield up, but then, oh my god, he got so annoyed. We're gonna need to see if Titiits is actually gonna move away from his iron tile to teach this slinger some lessons over here. Good manners. Alpine training upgrade, yes, on the legions. But I mean, to be honest, we're legions, man. He does have his general, he has crusade. We're probably gonna be seeing warrior monks, not gonna lie. How much is a warrior monk to buy, by the way, with faith? Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to buy them, right? He's not gonna go monumentality, he's just gonna go normal. Vicky isn't on encampment, so no iron generation. Lizzie does have extra iron, yes. And Vicky, no, I'm pretty sure he's not actually gonna go bronze working over here. We're going to need to see the others actually get their iron up. And I do see Titiits already like got his, but nobody else from his team got his. On this side, Apology got his, and nobody else. Oh my God, not even there is okay. Indonesia is gonna get his iron tile. Okay, at least Indonesia is gonna get his iron tile. General here, Trung Track appearing, Ostia getting shrines. Come on, let's see the warrior monks. Doesn't he need to get the barracks in and stuff like that? I think he does, no? Anyway, Indo has just to not full die using the power of the high campus adjacency. Yeah, the big power. Titiits is looking strong. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The biggest problem here for Apology is the availability of gold and iron. He has the warrior pre-builds, but he just cannot upgrade. That's the problem, right? He just doesn't have enough iron. And you do see that Titiits is managing to get his own units out. That's no problem for him. We did have initiation eyes picked up by Apology. I did see here City Patron got us. Genghis Khan went for religious settlements. We got the harbors going in. Okay, Lady of the is there. God of War and Plunder for England, so he can get his extra admiral points on his harbors. And well, if he's gonna go merchants, he's gonna get some merchant points also. We did have over here God of the Forge picked up by Malm. He's gonna need to start hard building a lot of troops here to go against his opponent. Not to mention gather the faith for his warrior monks. Now, he did plug in Moksha in Ostia, and I do see he's going for another encampment training project, trying to deny it from Indonesia. If they do manage to actually secure the kill against Josie 06, this is going to be massive. We do have Josie actually getting Hypatia, did manage to roll the second project, and this will allow him to get a free, basically a free library and some extra science from each of his libraries from then on, an extra point of science for each of them. This is going to be quite good. We already see him on 17 science and 15 culture, and this is 110 before the next era. What do we have here? Everybody did manage to get their golden ages. Okay, fourth city from Mongolia. Already we got some. We got the government plaza being placed on the iron tile. Magnus going in Karakorum. This is gonna be massive. By the way, he has a lot of forest shops there. And I do see Moksha did get plugged in Urumqi, not Liang. Interesting. So he can actually get some defense on the floodplains. Did he just chop a legion from another city that he shouldn't have chopped? Oh my God, he got it from Ravenna. Instead of upgrading one on the front line, he actually got it to move slowly. Oh well, it is what it is. A government plaza from Rome, also Moksha getting in there. Okay, let's talk about their choices. We do have Elizabeth I here getting his tiles improved in the water, getting more builders out, and did manage to upgrade a few of his swordsmen. Does have another warrior to upgrade here, another 2 warriors to upgrade, and a few archers sprinkled in for some extra juicy damage. We do have Titiits choosing, not choosing. What is he choosing and not choosing? Because at the moment I don't see his golden age option. He didn't choose anything. He's probably thinking, debating, what is he gonna take over here. Drums of War is gonna be his choice. Okay, got it. Irrigation coming up next then. Political philosophy in 2. That means he still doesn't have oligarchy on his own units, but it looks like his swordsmen are still good to go. And he did manage to recruit a general. Titiits over here is gonna match the power of Apology next to him. Now we got also him with 11 science, 14 culture, minus gold per turn right now with 35 points of production. Didn't open up harbors because of course he couldn't. And we will need to see where he's gonna get his extra gold going. We got Malm also, 7 science, 21 culture on Trajan. Looks like 3 cities strong. Still no massive amount of units here going towards his opponent. And I do see Sprig is still keeping out Indonesia from building his encampment. And we do have another Holy Cypriot project coming out from most. Yeah, and there we go. The first warrior monk has been bought. 46 strength against that warrior of 25. And that's with the general bonus. Huh? Yes, that is with the general bonus. 2 turning legions from Arpinum. And we did not have him actually upgrading his iron tile. He chose to go drums of war. He's getting more strategic resources per turn here. The iron, of course, the horses are very, very valuable. As you've seen, they just couldn't get enough upgrades. Looking at Montezuma, 13 science, 9 culture. He did manage to get Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, starting to add more science on his cities because of the farms in the city with Temenanki. We don't see yet Liang plugged in, but he still has very, very, very good tiles to use. Also has some galleys from Indonesia starting to look at his city center. While I do see England is sending those free galleys that he got from his harbors towards Aztecs borders. We will probably need to see Tenochtitlan be busy defending his coast over here from the boats of his opponents. Looks like also Chuck, 17 science with 15 culture over here on the other side of the land. We do have his fourth city moving forward towards Julius Caesar, and I do see Liang did get plugged in, and we still don't see a promotion here. We do have multiple builders coming around, which will need to start chopping and putting down some Shemamus, which by the way do have good places like this one, this one, this one, all of them, quite a few of them over here also in Ngulumapu. Quite a few of them could actually give him the extra culture from the Shemamus unique improvement. That's going to be extremely valuable. A government plaza placed in between those campus tiles. He does manage to make a 17 science, 15 culture, and 35 points of production at the moment. We do see also Apology, 10 science, 12 culture, still trying to get the legions in front of his opponent here, and looks like he's doing damage against the pre-builds of Titiits at the moment. He only has 2 legions, which of course will need to, well, get bigger, stronger. We do have Apology with 8 iron. He only needs 5, right? I'm pretty sure he only needs 5 to upgrade one of his legions. Yeah, 5. So it's just a matter of actually getting them back into the tiles and upgrading them. So, and not to mention getting the new ones from Ravenna that did get hard built. I'm pretty sure they actually got hard built here. Okay, he did manage to get some tiles for his adjacent campuses, and we don't see any improvements other than that iron tile in the city of Rome at the moment. He does have 20 points of production with only 2 gold per turn. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much of a amazing output here. Oh well, Raym, 10 science and 24 culture on Genghis Khan, 4 cities strong, getting holy site in Al Malik, and I do see him getting his harpers with lighthouses. Gavron Plaza placed in a way that he doesn't actually get any bonuses, but he will get some bonuses for a campus there in the second city of Keshker, or the third city of Keshker towards the northwest. Okay, and he does have 44 points of production. Actually, he's the most productive one in the game with 4 cities and traders going around and harbors and lighthouses. Josio 6. We got him on 25 science and 23 culture, 3 cities strong, needing to defend against warrior monks that are coming close and fast from the cities of Ostia. At the moment, could only upgrade warrior monks, could only get some archers to defend from the warrior monks, and we're gonna need to see if these are gonna be successful. There is a way for that warrior monk to actually get directly on the holy site tile, and you can see for yourself the archer just doesn't do enough damage against the warrior monk to take it down. Now we do have also Aztec with one of his eagle warriors just waiting here for the chance of creating another builder. Now we do see new warrior monks being bought to another holy site project. I guess he just wants more faith. He wants more faith. He's barely on 29 faith a turn. Getting some legions out also, moving them on the way towards his opponent. I do also want to mention, since he does have Ostia directly on Matterhorn, he's gonna have the ability of actually moving these much easier. There is also the possibility of, oh, there we go. Wait a second. Holy site prep. When you make holy site prep projects, if I remember correctly, you also boost the pressure of that religion into your neighbors, right? You do that, right? We don't see it this often, but it looks like he's converting the city of Badung in 3 turns with those projects. So Badung is gonna get converted. Yes, it looks like it's getting converted. There is no way it's not gonna get converted unless it gets more population here. Indo, no time to make a religion. Yeah, and I do see we're going to need to also take a look at the government plaza here in the Parpinum when it's going to get a specializing building of choice. The moment Indonesia is going for his warlord's throne, he definitely knows that he's going to need to build a lot of an army here. And well, we do have Rome moving in. Looks like those warrior monks are getting hit. They will have the opportunity to take out the warrior pre-build from the north, the one that's yellow HP here. Looks like the warrior just got... Oh, I'm so... What happened, bro? What happened over there? Warrior Monk just got in, one shot one of the archers. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess there will be some damage being done, and I'm pretty sure the Warrior Monk is just gonna get the promotion. Yeah, some insane Warrior Monk play over here coming up from Malm. By the way, check out his stream, twitch.tv/Malm. He's doing it live. Looks like the question is whether Indo can get shipbuilding and send the settler away in time. Well, there, yeah, that might actually be the question. With 29 science, it shouldn't be a problem though. Well, let's actually take a look at Pipo also. 12 science, 27 culture, 410 ancestral hall, and looks like he's getting his lighthouses up. We'll need to connect those trade routes towards the capital city with Magnus bonus of extra food and extra production. We do have shrines in Leeds, and he did manage to get that holy site, only a +1. You know, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. Moksha in the second city with builders coming around, has quite a few tiles to improve. Already got his turtles and his marble and his cocoa improve for some amenities. Not bad. Gonna get another marble tile there to give away, and he does have extra cocoa to also give away. All of this island is there will be no contest over here for him to actually get cities, and we're probably gonna see him take over the Aztec capital at some point in the game with caravels and frigates. If this is actually gonna take out Aztec altogether, that's a question that we're gonna need to answer a little bit later in the game. Let's take a look at the wars here. We got the legions of Rome getting counterattack. It looks like Julius Caesar is going to need to finish off the Titian swordsman. There are quite a few more upgraded, and I do see a lot of archers are also coming around here. And slowly Apology is making headway into his opponent, and boom! One of the swordsmen of England just got taken down. These are expensive, very expensive right now. We got more legions from Apology moving towards the north. They're trying to break the line of defense here, and we're going to need to see if these are actually gonna get what they're looking for. Ravenna is gonna try out for a fourth settler, getting Pingala in, also building Warlord's Throne in 3 turns from Hattusa, while he's just chopping legions with more legions. It's very easy, right? This is how you do it. This is the proper Roman way. You get a legion, you put it into a forest, you chop another legion. That's the Roman way. You just get everyone with legions. Tito's, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, because of the monks, wait a second, what's up with the monks over here? Oh, this warrior monk actually got another promotion, and unfortunately got quite a bit damaged. I don't know what happened to him, but that's a lot of damage. Well, we do have the first legions also making their way. It looks like we do have a battering ram to smash through the wall defense if there's gonna be any. And I do have to point out this warrior monk might actually die next turn, to be honest. Ooh. Is he gonna manage to do anything like, you know, meaningful here other than die? He can't take out this warrior. I guess this could have been a chance, but no. He's gonna need to move away somehow. GTFO out of there. Oh, it's fine. Look at the movement, man. He has 4 movement. He can actually move back to his own borders in 2 turns. Beautiful. He needs to get out of there. Rome's second warrior monk does seem like he has a promotion here. Gonna need to get into the archer line, and boom, another archer goes down, while Indonesia just got another one coming out of his cities. He did manage to plug in his swordsman into the city of Bandung. That's not gonna stop the legion or the warrior monk. Look at them go. They do a lot of damage to that city center. We do have Malm also keeps getting the bonuses from Matterhorn on these legions to move them towards Bandung, while it does seem like he's gonna prepare to chop some more of these forests on the way there. Now we do have some archers also coming around from Ostia and Arpinum, and soon he's gonna have another warrior monk. He just needs to keep buying them. You didn't answer, by the way. You didn't answer. How much is a warrior monk? Isn't it like 70 or something? Isn't it like something ridiculous? 3 versus 4 just lose to Diplo. Doesn't matter if you take as the capital. Yeah, but I guess you can slow down the Diplo if you do have another win condition that you can get to. He converted the city too. Yeah, he did, and that's extra +5 from the Crusade belief coming up on these units here. That's one of the reasons these warriors are so strong. It's going to end up a 3 versus 3. Yeah, I guess. To be honest, it does look like Lizzie does have a problem here. Oh, that's a legion down. Is there any counterattack? Roman archers are actually out on a party over here. Only 3 of these swordsmen are available, and I do see a lot of legions. But never mind, another one got taken down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. We got some horses, some new swordsmen coming on us, and we do see that Apology keeps trading away his units with his opponent, and might actually lose another legion over here. He got quite close to those archers and also the horse that just popped out of the encampment of London. I'm pretty sure the archers are gonna pepper this legion, and then the horse is gonna finish it down. And I gotta say, Apology might actually be the one losing this fight. I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna say Apology with Julius might actually bow down to Titiits' Elizabeth. You know, I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I try to be honest over here. Sometimes, yeah, truth hurts. I'm sorry for it. Yeah. Wait, somebody said over there, it's not slander if it's true. Julius' advantage is speed, and it wasn't enough to win, and now his Irelco's Mediolanum took too long to settle. Yeah, and it wasn't only Mediolanum, it also was his iron working development, right? He wanted to get a free legion whenever he put down a city, and unfortunately Blister was put down way before he could actually get one going. He wasn't in a position that he could get the city quickly, and because the Lotaro scout did stay basically on his iron town for quite a few turns, it slowed down his ability to get that going. Who got the Forger? Trajan got it. It's here. We got Trungtrak and Burica available for him. So wait a second. He could even get some military engineers going. Oh, I think Badung is dead, guys. I think Badung is dead. We do have ancient walls coming up in 4, but that city is not gonna survive the next 10. I'm calling it now. We do have Josio 6 that needs to retreat to Mahapahit to try to fend off attacks. There are no units from Aztec at the moment. He's pushing out his opponent's galleys from his cities, and it does seem like the Pipo galleys are getting sunk in the Gulf of Mexico. 2 10s for the Walrus Throne also coming around there. Badung just got the walls up. It's gonna be useless. We got a battery rams coming in. Wait, how did he actually have a builder somewhere? He must have had a builder somewhere to actually get the walls up. Or is there Preslav in Valeta in the game? No, there's not. We got Candy with Nazca for the religious bonuses. Hunza, Cahokia, Zanzibar, and Bandar Brunei for the trade. Hatusa is going to be the with Nalanda and Taruga will be the ones for science. Hong Kong is going to be the one for industry. Caguana, only one for culture. What does Kabul do? Gives you more experience on your units. Badang is the sound of the Roman swords cutting down the Indonesian Empire. Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Machiavelli, do you know you actually got famous in Romania? I don't want to say for what, but you are famous in Romania, Machiavelli. Yeah, someone with your name right now is speaking out against televisions, and there's quite a bit of drama around it. Like a lot of hard words being used over there. Anyway, 39 CB swordsman on Indonesia. Didn't see them so early. Crossbowman. I was like, what is he talking about? Oh, there we go. Okay, crossbowman. Are these even gonna help? Because look at the damage against the legions, especially with Crusade in this border of Badung. They just don't care. And we do have another conversion here in the capital city of Mahapahit in 10. While we do see Rome just lost one of his warrior monks. Was that a warrior? I think that was a warrior monk. Anyway, I mean, that swordsman looks like it's gonna die. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it just died. We got a legion getting a promo there. We got another legion coming in, and he's gonna, yeah, there we go. He's gonna get another brother in Badung South. Both of them are gonna get next to that city center. There is a legion that could attack into it, and of course he's gonna wait for the battery ram to get close, buying more warrior monks, deploying more legions. While I do see Titiits did actually stabilize his defense, push back quite a bit the Apologian legions from his south, from Julius Caesar. Yeah, I do see in his opponent's cities Mediolanum, we do have Victor establishing in 2 10s with the legion coming up in 3, and Ravenna building. Oh my god, look at all of these regions coming up from Ravenna and Rome. We do have the same thing happening on Titiits, getting more swordsmen out to try to fend this off and put a big line of units here. Rome went Moksha to get the free promos. Yes, it did. It's amazing. I mean, to be honest, next turn, Malm could just go for the Gavron Plaza pillage, for that campus pillage. There's not really anything stopping him from doing that. Even the iron pillage, he could take out the iron. His melee units are precious, needs to fortify them to defend cap and give up Badung. Well, to be honest, there aren't that many units left here. He's barely building a swordsman in 3 turns from Ternate, getting the walls up in Mahapahit, even though he's seeing the battery ram, guys. He's seeing the battery ram coming in. And he knows that city is not going to survive the next turn. There's no way it will survive the next turn. Oh my god, and then, you know, some hurricane comes in, destroys the Roman legions, and then, yeah, I become a hypocrite. I said something, but it wasn't available. Okay, we got the city of Badung taken down. The only swordsman also getting taken down. No lonely crossbow is still available here. That's probably gonna die next turn, and we're gonna need to see if Indonesia is gonna manage to get to defend against this. His capital city didn't get yet converted, and of course we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any conversion happening here. And now these units of Rome are not gonna get the extra +5 on the opposing nation here on Indonesia. Here, is there anything happening? Oh, there is a possibility to take out one of the swords that's on a flat tile, but I do see the general is kind of on a vacation. I don't know what this guy is doing here, but it's not like he's putting giving damage to all of the units that would need the damage. Looks like also England is starting to be a bit cocky, going towards Mediolanum. He will get a horse to go for that iron tile. Maybe he's gonna get to pillage it, slowing down Rome's ability from getting all of these legions. We got some more of them being built here. Wait, is he actually trying to chop this? He's trying to chop the stone tiles, no? Kick. What's his name? Lavashkiri. He's always naming his Lavashkiri. No, it's Lavashkiri. This Lavashkiri. It's basically the cow that smiles or something. No, the smiling cow. Yeah. The cow who laughs. There we go. The cow who laughs. This was, by the way, the best cheese when I was melted cheese. The best melted cheese that I've eaten when I was young. I loved it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Every morning, man, those sandwiches. I hated the morning, but at least the cheese was good. It's a cheese brand. Yes, it's a cheese brand from give me a second. This. You don't know? Lavashkiri. The laughing cow. Come on, you must have this somewhere. You must have this. Yeah, you know this. There we go. This is it. This is it. The laughing cow. This is it, man. Those 4 movement monks are obnoxious. Yeah. Classic. Well, Malm over here is gonna need to get his army in order in Badung and prepare the plan of the total takeover of the Indonesian Empire. We got Victor establishing Mahapahit to try to get some defense. Malm's units are getting on his strategic resources and trampling all over them. You can even hear it from their homes, man. The legions and boom, 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 trampling on those horses. We're gonna need to see Malm moving also with his general and the battery ram, connect the pathways here towards the front line if he needs to. Now that he did take over Badung, that connection was made anyway. He's using Burika to give another point of movement to these units that are resupplying the front line, and did manage to get quite a few builders. 5 cities strong, Aquilea on the coast, Ostia there, and Arretium did get settled on the Maze tile to the southwest. We do have him chopping some builders, and to be honest, he should be very close to getting feudalism. If not, he already got feudalism. Do we have a builder that just got out? 3 charge, 1 charge? No, I guess we're gonna see it next time. Where is he? He's going pottery, civil service. Okay, he's going civil service. I'm pretty sure he actually got feudalism. He has a lot of culture. He's on 31 culture a turn. Anyway, legions moving forward, getting closer to Mahapahit. The battery ram is the problem. He's going to need at least 2 turns to get next to that city center. And I do have to point out, it's not going to be that easy to actually get both tiles and attack into the city center from just 2 tiles. Okay, warrior monk, bam, got in. Oh, never mind. Did I say it's not easy? Oh, excuse me. Excusez-moi, monsieur. We do have over here a man finding a way to take out both of those swordsmen in the same turn. Now, what is Mahapahit gonna defend with 33 garrison defense strength? I'm pretty sure the battery ram is just gonna figure out a way to get moving there. And I guess the general is the one that's gonna push it, right? You do see this battery ram is getting pushed by a single lonely guy. Oh my god, can you imagine what job this guy had? Like, there's a single guy, guys, chat, there's a single guy pushing the whole cart. One guy. Can you imagine? Oh my god, that's why he has so big muscles, no? Yeah, so big muscles. Now his best chance is to try and block the choke to Ternate. Well, that's not gonna be stopped, is it? That's not gonna go anywhere. Yeah, big guy. Yeah, big muscles, man. Check if Rome has military alliance. Well, wait a second. He cannot have military alliance if he's going for civil service, no? Both of them are going civil service. They cannot have it yet. Wooden wheels. Yeah, yeah. Okay, looks like Titiits is lashing out against Apology, actually catching him with his pants down. There are quite a few legions that do not have their full strength, and we do have Titiits with the bigger stick. It looks like also Malm gonna try to get more archers out. This horse that should have gone on the iron did not go on the iron. He will take care of that legion next turn, and I do see the swordsman of Titiits do look strong enough to keep pushing against Apology without that much of a problem. We're also going to need to see what's going to happen in the south here with Mapuche getting his 5 cities strong and a lot of Shemamul. So I do see also city parks starting to come around. Chuck is on 45 science, 43 culture, shipbuilding, civil service coming up in 2. Malm raiders are not that far away from appearing on the map here. Mahapahit's walls are down. We did have a swordsman that did get upgraded immediately at the beginning of the turn. It looks like Malm did have an opportunity to actually pillage the Government Plaza, or I should say will have the opportunity to finish the Government Plaza. Kabul has been taken down. I'm not sure which one was that city. Oh, there we go. This is Chuck city right now. That's his 6th city on Mapuche. 5 cities on Raym. We do have Raym making the gold. 67 gold a turn with Pipo on 76. Looks like they're already connecting his their capitals, actually both of them, with external trade routes, 2 from each, from what I do notice. They're gonna definitely get some more and start improving their territory with the feudalism builders that they just started to get out of their cities. And we do have what is it, Raym still 14 science and 31 culture, while Pipo is on 21 and 37. They're still not up there, right? Montezuma 38 and 20. Montezuma actually with that Pembrasian voice still getting boats and getting pressured by England. He doesn't have a harbor, and this is gonna be a problem if he doesn't have a harbor, because admirals, ding ding, you know, admirals, what is he gonna do? Constantine, I think we're gonna have a very long game. There's no sense for Sharks to CC when they're already losing 0-1, so they'll play. Yeah, they're probably gonna play until they cannot play anymore, basically. Indo plan probably to find a CS to kill. Well, he's trying to take out Nazca with a single boat. That's a 25 defense strength city on the coast here, getting another galley to try to finish the job. And there is a chance that Nazca is actually gonna get the walls up, just, you know, randomly, because yeah, that's how city works. City-state works, man. City-state work, actually. Work. There we go. There we go. Imagine that Petra. Wait, which Petra? Oh, in Nazca? Yeah. Petra after like 30 turns or something. Oh, this is gonna take a while. If it's over 15 CS, you kind of need to spot to slam from at least. Yeah, you can only kill from 1 if it's like under. Well, you can keep hitting it and it will slowly go down. But now that it did also get a warrior inside, that's a problem. Anyway, now we do have England. Oh my god, he's actually gonna slowly take out Mediolanum here. There are 3 units around that city center that could smash, and we do have only 2 archers and a single legion that could counter. Now, we do need to see if Apology's line of offense is gonna be broken up in 2 here, in half, by Titiits units with archers that did manage to get their upgrades going. They are starting to do a lot of damage against the legions of Rome, and this might be Titiits' way to keep smashing. The problem is, on the Sharks, it's not that they are losing 1 player. They might be losing 2 players because of Apology's game plan status. I would say status over here. This is a problem. This is a big problem for the Sharks. They have 2 players that are getting pushed back quite hard. One of them is about to die, and the other one Uh-oh. You see what's going on here. You do see what's going on here. This is quite a bit of a mess. Yeah, Mapuche kind of looks like he's gonna be the cleanup crew. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I do have to say England here does look like he's gonna get he's gonna get defended on these tiles, but there are quite a few units from Rome that are gonna die defending this, and this is probably exactly what Titiits wanted, to put as much pressure as possible on Rome. There we go. 2 legions got taken out, only 1 swordsman got taken out from Titiits' side. So these are very good numbers for him to actually keep trading away into Rome's units. Now we do have him also trying to put some offense on Apology's city of Puteoli, but is starting to see those legions actually getting the wall defense. There was no wall defense, or I should say there was no one line of units defense in Mediolandum. Now with more units coming up from Bristol and London, he does have a faster resupply line than we do see Apology having, and of course we do see new legions and catapults coming around also from Apology. That's kind of early for catapults, since I mean, his cities are getting attacked, and he's not attacking his opponent's cities. Anyway, and we got Diplo Quarter in Texcoco, next to that Mount Kilimanjaro. That's going to be quite close to Indonesia, but who cares? We do have Rome moving around the lake over here in Majapahit, trying to get to Ternate, and I do see a swordsman there from Indonesia is trying to stop this from happening. Has no chance. The Indonesia, oh my god, man, that legion is 60 strength on the offense, guys. 60 strength on the offense. Now, still Majapahit is not converted, only 4 turns away from getting. Oh, never mind, the laughing cow is here. He's gonna get to convert Majapahit next turn, no problem. Quadrims coming out from that city center. Nazca is still alive, and we don't have yet a city, a safety city for Josio 6 to get his party going. Man, this guy wants a vacation and Rome just doesn't let him get it. Yeah, the missionary comes in. Also, you're talking about Titiits here, getting his... okay, there we go. Sorry. Capital city of Indonesia got taken away. Majapahit is taken. We do have Rome also needing to go towards Ternate. Has a crossbow to get through, and I'm pretty sure Ternate is going to try to get the walls up, but it's no matter. We do have a battery ram making its way there. He couldn't manage to finish the quadrim in that city center yet, and I do see Nazca did manage to take out that one galley. No, wait a second. Yeah, I think it did. Wait a second. Is he actually going to manage to take the city before or after? There are only 2 units that could attack into Ternate, and I'm pretty sure it needs, like Nazca, like this galley is 2 turns away. Probably 2 turns away from attacking into Nazca and taking it down. It might be 3 though. It might be 3 turns, because this galley is going to start losing steam here, right? It's going to lower its strength because it's going to get damaged from attacking into Nazca. It might be 3. It's just there. Leeds getting Hanging Gardens. We're coming close to the next turn now, and 9 turns to go, but still there's quite a bit of time left in this era for the players to get their era score going, with more achieving to get civil service. I do see quite a massive fleet from England pushing into Sprig. Tenochtitlan getting his Slachi. I'm pretty sure he did manage to get his era score in soon, getting a lot of amenities from that. No, he doesn't have the score. He's 45 out of 51 at the moment. Getting more markets, Teayo, and I do see builders coming up from Chempoala with new harbors in Texcoco and Xochicalco. He's gonna try to actually get these harbors out on the water on the western side. Where is this one? Oh, here actually. Okay, he didn't actually put it. Oh, okay. I was expecting him to actually put it in this lake and get another city on the western side of Xochicalco, so he can actually get to connect both of them, right? Use that production to actually fend off the attacks of Pipo. Okay. Oh no. Another swordsman got blocked. And I think Nazca's gonna heal, guys. Nazca is healing. Scanning is growing. It's growing. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, that's like the blob over here. And Nazca just keeps on growing in the desert. What do we have here? Looks like Mediolandum did slow down. Titiits couldn't manage to break Rome's defense, and we do need to see if Titiits is going to manage to get his technology going better than Apology. No. It's 14 science versus 15 science. They're very close to each other when it comes to the science of the department. Culture, it's looking much better on Titiits, but only with 5 points. That's still like 25% more than what Apology is making. And we do see both of them just keep on making units over here to send them to trade them away against each other, while Mapuche just casually starting to get some pre-builds for his Malones in the city of Lafayette and Mapu. We do have him with some more settlers, did manage to put down a lot of Shemamuls, and is up to 63 sciences, 60 culture. Butters coming out next turn for Chuck, while he did manage to also put Irapir and Mapu to the south. Has quite a few more cities to settle, to be honest, next to these mountains. And wait a second, are these actually Malon Raiders pre-builds? Because to be honest, they don't really look like anything here. There are just 4 units without a general. He doesn't have any in camo to try to at least get a general for them. And it looks like he's just happy, just, you know, waiting for this. Like, you know, allowing Rome to just derail himself basically into Titiits. But Titiits is also getting derailed. Gonna be a 1 versus 4 for Vicky. Yeah. I mean, this is gonna be tough, guys. Gonna be very tough. Let's see Nazca. Nazca, ooh, it didn't repair that much. But it's still, yeah, it's still gonna need at least 2 more turns, right? And we do have the Legions of Rome getting close up. There is a warrior monk attack against Ternate that could be done. There's also a Roman missionary that could get it going next turn. And yeah, there we go. Ternate might be taken out in the next 2 turns. It really depends on this galley if it can actually take the city first, or maybe it depends on the first clicks. Maybe it depends on the first clicks if that city is gonna fall or not. I don't think it's gonna fall though. Like with another swordsman coming out next turn, it should be enough damage extra to stop the warrior monk from actually getting it. Not to mention the heal and so on popping off. So it looks like we might actually see the survival of the Indonesians in the desert. Oh my god, they got sent into the desert, guys. The one tile of grass over there, or I should say plains, is to the southwest of Nazca. And there are some elephants, you gotta give it that. There are some elephants, you know. At least that over there. Ancient Wars coming up, Mahapa Heat, a bit surprising because, you know, I was expecting him to actually get a builder or something over here to keep improving his styles. We did have that city converting, and I do see Ternate is still not converted. It all depends on that missionary. Since it only has a bit of population, I'm pretty sure from 1 missionary pop, it's gonna get that going. England Titiits, masonry, we got Apology going for machinery, did manage to get a few archers of his own out, some did get promotions as level 2s here. Mongolia, let's see, we got pyramids coming out from Keshker, level 2, quite a few builders coming out, also Raym moving cities on the coast. Okay, he's going east somewhere. And we do have him with already 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Gonna go for his 9th. While he did manage to get some on the islands, we're going to need to see what's gonna happen in the Yellow Sea here. He also, Mongolia did manage to get 38 science with 37 culture, while Pipo is on 54 and 44. Now, definitely Chuck does have the bigger stats here, and Sprig is not that far away with 54 and 36. Now, the question is, are both of them actually going for cartography? Because that's the biggest problem. Sprig might actually need a lot of boats, and he's not being allowed to build the boats. You see how Pipo is actually pushing him as hard as he can to keep away Aztec from actually putting more galleys in this water, in these seas. Yeah, there we go. Nazca has been taken out. We do have Rome over here needing to get his shipbuilding to actually sail away those units to take the city of Nazca. There are cliffs all over the place, so he needs to actually get around here and disembark on the desert hill or on the flat hill, on the flat tile on the left side. Did I just say a flat hill? Wait, is there a possibility to see a flat hill? Also, Croquette, good evening, sir, and welcome. One time I escaped and built a Petra for the fun. Dying is, yeah, sometimes, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. What Gav Plaza building did Mongolia go for? He went for Ancestral Hall, probably. Yeah, Ancestral Hall. Indo will live for a while. Rome doesn't really have much naval infrastructure. No, he doesn't. And he's going for currency with Divine Right. Malm does also have 17 science with 38 culture, 55 points of production. Cannot get boats on the left side, and that's going to be a problem. We're going to need to see if Indonesia is also going to buy some with his faith. He can just spend 60 faith for a boat without any issues. I do see England versus Julius Caesar, just you know, making a line between each other. We did have stone circles that we didn't talk about on Elizabeth I here, getting some extra production points from these stone tiles. I gotta say, he only improved one though. Ooh, Titiits. You gotta get that promoted. Oh, it doesn't have a promotion. It doesn't have a promotion. Never mind. Titiits actually moved it back quite quickly, getting his swordsman out and repositioning those that are low HP to get the promotions on them, building new ones and sending them on the front line. While in the south, we still have 4 units here from Mapuche, just chilling next to Lafke Mapu. In the merchant screen, I do see Zangian is gonna be the next merchant. We did have... No, we only had Hypatia from the interesting great people at the beginning being picked up. So Zangian here is going to be available for somebody, Aztec, Mapuche, or England, and Mongolia actually. 4 of them are making points. We're going to need to see who's going to get the projects or passive points to recruit this merchant. While also in the general screen, looks like Julius Caesar is going to be he's going to have enough points for another general, while Rome does not, or I should say Trajan does not. Okay, Ternate gonna be taken out next turn by the looks of it. And he does have 3 galleys. This is quite problematic to actually attack into him if he has 3 galleys. With disembarked units, it's probably gonna be impossible. The galleys are just gonna take them out before. Did we get... okay, we're 5 turns away from getting the golden. We do have Titiits Dark Age. Malm 69 did manage to get his golden age. Sprig 52 out of 62, 10 more points. And we do have Chuck on 42 out of 52, also needing 10 more points of Vera score. Apology 33-43, looks like he's going Dark Age just as well as Elizabeth I is going. And we do have him with quite a few more legions going against Titiits here. Now, both of them are making more units. We got crossbows coming around from the cities of Apology, and he's starting to get some of these catapults on the front line, building up his campus count. That's going to be a big one actually between the mountains and the Governor Plaza, and that encampment, that's a +5. We got some more trades going around here. Titiits is trying to figure out ways of pushing back Apology from his borders and dwindling the numbers of these legions that are coming against him. Level 3 crossbow just showed up on the front line. Boom! One of the swordsmen got wiped off clean. 14 culture acquired. We do have 16 culture acquired also. The legion got taken out from Apology. We got a lot of back and forth going on here, guys. Okay, left side looks like that city of the what was it, Ternate or something, did get taken out. That was the 3rd core city of Indonesia, while Nazca of course is over here on the western side. Looks like Malm is not aware that there was a city state that was taken out, but anyway, he did manage to basically slow down his opponent to a crawl here. Josie 06 is down to 6 science and 3 culture, while I gotta say Apology and Titiits are not doing much better. We do have Rome with no fear of the west to get bonked, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine just sending more cities and slowly going to build up his fleet. He does have some commercials coming around, doesn't have harbors, but will have the option to get some harbors in the cities he's placing on the coast on the east. Trying to get Hanging Gardens, that's never gonna finish. Hanging Gardens was being built here in 7 turns, and maybe some others are actually trying to build it. Pyramids getting out into from Keshker. I was thinking he already got those, but he didn't. Okay, never mind. We got another settler from Lafke Mapu that looks to be moving towards the Roman capital from Mapuche, and I do see commercial hubs coming around here. Chuck is on 42 out of 52. Okay, and on the other side, I do have to say on the Sharks, not a single player did get into the normal age yet. Not a single player. They didn't get their bonuses yet for era score. Mapuche can save Lizzie. Yeah, it's almost a 3 versus 3. Wait, why do you call it an almost 3 versus 3? Because it's almost a 4 versus 3, no? Or a 3 versus 2, basically. What you're saying. 3 versus 2, I think it is, no? Because we got, like on one side, we got 2 players that are basically Irel, Apology and Josie 06. While on the side of Freritos, we got Malm, Sprig and Chuck that are quite relevant to the game. Like, they're making the gold, the production, they're getting the science and the culture, no? Indo lives, Rome raised Ternate, means he's not going to try to invest in naval. I mean, he could invest from Mahapa. He has a few chops in there also. Shouldn't be that big of a problem to actually get some boats out against Nazca. Oh, wait a second. How did this happen? What the? Weren't there a lot of boats here? Sprig actually got away? He got away? Look at this, guys. Sprig somehow got back his style in Tenochtitlan, and now he's gonna have the ability to build boats and galleys and get caravels. Well, let's actually see if Sprig is gonna get it. We do have cartography coming out next turn, and mercenary is also coming out next turn. It's only gonna have 2 galleys worth of upgrades here, and it's definitely not enough. We do have some catapults also coming out from Tenochtitlan that are gonna try to get a defense against any boat coming against them. Sending a catapult also to the other harbor from Xochicalco, trying to build a Stonehenge to get that religion and get the bonuses. Also, we'll have access to one of those +4 campuses over here in Xochicalco. Mapuche Malons are coming around. Only 4 though. He's not getting more. I do have to agree there aren't that many times that he could attack from, but usually it's still better to build at least like 7-8 pre-builds over here to have them. I guess he's going to be looking to chop a few of them. Still has quite a few chops available in the capital and other cities, and we do have builders with feudalism coming around from him. He's puddle jumping his Liang everywhere to get the city parks for that extra culture, and I do see him keeping on settling the south. 4 is enough. Yeah, wow, it's just Julius. Man, what do you mean it's just Julius? Sandro Games, good evening, sir. Second place in the 2 versus 2s, yeah? Well, looks like Apology is getting in here into the borders of Bristol, putting significant pressure on Titiits. We do see him also taking out units from the right side. Now that the crossbows did manage to get in with enough strength, they are doing a lot of damage to Titiits. Titiits is in trouble. We do have him getting his shipbuilding out in 2, mercenaries coming up in 5, more of these swordsmen, and I gotta say he probably needs his men at arms as quick as possible. Not to mention he does need the support help of Chuck to attack into Rome and basically take away the ability of Apology to keep reinforcing that north front line with new units, so Elizabeth units can actually catch up on this. Wait, what? Trinda rage quit this morning? Whoa, rage quit? What? What? Oh well. I guess sometimes hubris is too big. Rome has the pants down in the back line? Yeah, well, looks like there's nothing here. I'm not even sure if he has underpants here. Do you think he has underpants in Rome's capital? I don't think he has underpants. Wait. Just give me a second. Hey, no, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now, in this case, we had to go campus in Camon in Camon camp, to be honest, and spam archers and swords to block the chokes. Not ideal for Indo. No, Not at all. And at the moment, we still don't see anything being done on the coast over here to bring Nazca down. He's trying to build the Petra in 40 turns, guys. At least he does have a holy site there and he's gonna get a religion from it. In the last quarter, it does look like Rome did manage to get it. Montezuma is 3 points away. Chuck did manage to also secure his golden age, getting his units quite close to the Roman capital and might actually bonk that capital in the next 2 or 3 turns. We do have quite a few more builders with feudalism coming around. Diplo Quarter active in his cities. Raym 48 out of 48. He got his golden age. Pipo also 1 point out with England. He does manage to get quite a bit of a fleet over here in between Manchester, Bradford, and Plymouth. While we do see also Sheffield working for his galleys. Now we do have Aztec also trying to get out as many boats as possible. He is 1 turn away from cartography, and well, he moved away from it so he could get some more pre-builds. This is very good for him. We do also need to see Aztec damage. He does have only +2 luxury attack bonus against his opponent, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have an admiral because he didn't have harbors to get the admiral from. He did manage to make a harbor here in Texcoco. He didn't make enough of those projects to actually get his admiral points down, and that actually, unfortunately, well, denies him the ability to get an extra +5. Now we do have also Islam here for England. That's Victoria. Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. Hinduism for Mongolia, Jesuit education and stewardship. For the campus is getting the science, commercial is getting the gold, while Eastern Orthodoxy on Aztec is going to give him the extra faith from the world wonders and some holy waters for the healing. This is going to be quite good on the city of Tenochtitlan, if only he would have the religion in the city. Okay, we do have some more catapults coming out from Badung, and well, at the moment, man doesn't know. He doesn't know anything about Nazca. They just don't know this. Oh well. Let's see what's happening here. Bristol about to go down. Titiits is getting pushed massively. While we do have the Malm Raiders with 6 movement, they're gonna grab the tiles. Oh my god, they could attack into Rome directly. Guys, this one, 6 movement guy, can actually attack into Rome directly. And we got another one that's just gonna grab the stone tile or the tile behind. And we're gonna need to see if Rome is gonna get to survive the next 2 turns. 9 city Mongol sim. So open up harbors, went into campuses, got his government plaza, Temple of Artemis in Urumqi, Ancestral Hall also, and I do see him chopping everything and improving as many hills as he possibly can. Got his pyramids in Keshker, starting to get some galleys out, more gold from the harbors. We do have Raym here with 81 science. He did get his free inquiry golden age, and I gotta say, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes here. Galley coming out from Sprig. Yeah, there is a possibility for him to just get 2 or 3 caravels and just take out Indonesia, right? They're gonna get there much faster than England can actually get there. Where is England at, by the way? Cartography next turn. So it looks like we're gonna have him upgrade. Okay. Give me a second so I can finish this. We got preserves. Recon. Historia. Okay, and be right back. 2 minutes, and we're coming back to see the conclusion of this game. Well. Didn't see that coming. Should Shark go on goal by etc. for Indo to swim? Well, they are trying to get. Oh, wait a second. We'll see. We'll see what happens now. We'll see what happens now. Give me a second. Harbors 100%. Okay, light caps getting plus. Oh my god, Malons. Lotaro also getting the Diplo points. We got Malons taking over the capital of Rome. Going for Ravenna right about now. And we do have him with the possibility to pillage a few tiles in between. Now, this attack of Rome does look like of Julius Caesar. It might be over going against Titiits. Now, we do have some resupplies over here for the English troops, and we're going to need to see if any of his cities are going to go down. Rome does have trebuchets, which do deal a lot of damage to these units. We did get golden ages. Trajan, Pembrasian voice, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Malm here did manage to get 29 science with 64 culture. Still has those warrior monks deployed everywhere, getting his baths out, and did manage to well, retreat his generals, putting down more settlers. While he's putting down commercials to get a goal for his teammates, he's probably going to be funding the fleet of Montezuma to go against his opponent. And we got also Sprig here with 103 production, 60 science, 22 culture. He did manage to get quite a bit of a fleet in Tenochtitlan and chose normal age. He couldn't get his golden. That's a problem. Harbor shipping projects coming out from 2 of his cities to try to get Francis Drake, which is 455 points. He does need, 5 projects to probably get this? That's a long way. He only has 2 harbors and only one of them has a lighthouse, so only 3 points are getting acquired here. Yeah, well, in the meantime, we do see him building boats, while his opponent is upgrading caravels. We're gonna see them bonk each other soon, and the question is, can he actually get 1, 2, or 3 caravels to Nazca to take out his opponent? Because this is gonna be massive. I gotta say, strategically, this is probably the best move that he can get. Upgrade a few boats, send them to Nazca, and finish off that guy. Who got normal? Yeah, Sprig got normal. Chuck Pembrasian voice, 80 science, 92 culture, 142 points of production with 128 faith. He has the most production in the game by far, with also 70 gold a turn. Did manage to take out the capital city of Rome. Only has 4 Malons with him, and I do notice, oh my god, he can actually attack into Ravenna because the Apologies Legion moved out. And that legion is gonna spawn in the encampment, is not gonna spawn in Ravenna's borders. Well, it is what it is. Still, it doesn't look like the Malon Raider does that much damage. Let's actually see. Okay, encampment taken out first. Okay, makes sense. City of Bristol looks like he's going down. If he's not gonna get the walls, it doesn't look like he has a chop for it. I did see him with a few builders from Birmingham that were trying to actually resupply this front line with new troops, with new blood, while it does look like that city is gonna go down. There doesn't seem to be that much that we could see Titiits doing without exposing all of his army to slow down this takeover of the city center. Now we do have Apology, 18 science and 6 culture, lost his capital, is losing gold per 10, minus 22, but he's still keeping alive his cities. We do have a few, and this is where the extra Malons would have come through, right? If you would have had like 3 or 4 more Malons, Mapuche could have gone Mediolanum and took out this army before, from behind. This would have been massively helpful. But unfortunately, he didn't get the pre-builds. He didn't get the pre-builds. He's going to need to hard build here, and it's just going to take more time that Rome is going to use to take out the English cities. Raym, 103 science, 39 culture, free Inquiry Golden Age on big Mongolia, finish his pyramids, and I see him going for Great Lighthouse. We got a few boats coming around, which, to be honest, at the moment doesn't seem like they're going to be used that much, especially since England does have a big fleet to fight over his opponent. We got a pause here? What's going on? Oh, okay. Yeah, we got a pause, guys. Show please FTLV, see Mongolian cities. We are watching Mongolian cities right now. But if they see Mongolian cities. No, they don't. They don't see a single city from Mongolia. They cannot plug in those spies, no. Yeah, plus 12 Mongolia is gonna be a pain if they manage to get it working, right? That's the catch. If they manage to get it working, because they can't get to Mapuche. Mapuche is not coast. They can't get here. a second. Okay, we got on pause. We got on pause. Let's see if, yeah, Bristol is going down. There's no way Apology is going to defend this. We did have England trying to get into the backline to try to attack into those crossbows with a horse, but that's not going to go well. It doesn't seem like he's going to manage to deal enough damage to the crossbow to take it out, and the counter attack is going to be deadly. There we go. Horse down, Bristol down. Now we do have Mapuche with a problem. He cannot actually push into Ravenna right now with the legions managing to keep that city center and the tile next to it intact. And with only one single man raider available to go towards Mediolanum, Rome is stabilizing. Mapuche is managing to get the pillages off of his campuses. And we do have Apology over here. Well, just having problems all over the place. Let me put my chats in order so I can check out what's going on. Painter Cube, hello there, sir. Good evening, sir. Also, this is the best of 5. Bod Navori, good evening, sir. We already have 2-0 ahead for Freritos de la Vega, and the Sharks are going to need to get back into the game. Taruga, by the way, is going to be a safety settle for Titiits. He's getting out of there, and he's going to try to take out that city center, which is trying to build ancient walls. To be honest, this is a problem. Anyway, also, Sharks need to find an escape for Julius. Yes, well, he captured Rome, so now he's ghost. Yes, true. That would be a very good liberation, right? 100 points, easy peasy for him. Yeah, to defend. We got industrial zones left in Mapu, builders camera plan, and I do see entertainment complex in Pu and Mapu also. A lot of these Shemamos did get placed. The city parks, this is one of the strategies I've seen first built by Ben, I believe, Ben but better. And the fact is, of course, these city parks do give extra appeal around them, and you do see how he did manage to get so much culture with this method. 154 points of production, 88 science, and 95 for Chuck here in his Pembrush and Voice Goldenish, getting his foreign ministry in 2 turns, and still keeps on building his markets. He isn't making as much gold as Raym or Pipo, but still that's a decent amount of gold on his side. We do have caravels from Aztec meeting the caravels of people on the coast here next to Tenochtitlan. Has quite a few catapults also deployed there to help him out, and I gotta say, he still didn't get... Oh, wait a second. People did manage to get a caravel to defend Nazca here. Boats coming up from Malm, getting built in Mahapahit. He is in the tech side buttress next turn, and of course he did manage to get his cartography booster. Chuck is also going to get cartography. We might actually see him try to get some boats. Surprising. He's getting trebuchets out from Rome, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to bonk the city of Ravenna with the trebuchets. He does have 2 spots that he could keep on attacking against that city's defense and could take it out. It does seem like also We're out of legions. Wait a second. Where are the legions? We got all down to a single legion, guys. That's one single legion next to Bristol. Bristol got liberated here back. And I do see Moksha is re-establishing in 3 turns. While, yeah, Rome does have a lot of units to attack into it. And this region does have movement to actually attack against Bristol again. We might see the horses just retake the city again. And that last legion is just gonna die. Malm raiders appearing to the south of Mediolanum is putting these legions on their toes here, and they're gonna try to build up a defense to slow down the Malm raider from actually getting into his borders. Hattusa does have a trader that's moving there, and that might actually get pillaged to give him some gold. And from what I do notice, Chuck is trying to get across. He's trying to actually get around the legions, guys. He's putting his boats in the water. The Malons are getting to swim. Okay, what do we have here? Still no attacks. By the way, one of them does have an admiral, the other one doesn't have an admiral. I do see he's still getting harbor shipping projects, and we do have him halfway there, halfway, 76 out of 155 points to get Francis Drake, while also England, Age of Empire is trying to get there. We do have square rigging importance for Pipo, exploration E3, so he can get his press gangs card, and I do see a few more campuses coming around. Looks like he's also getting invaded by Aztec warriors levied from Candy that are getting into his borders to try to pillage some of his tiles. We're going to need to see if that's going to be fruitful or not. And I gotta say, Aztec does seem strong enough to withstand the initial damage here. We're going to need to see what's going to happen when those frigates come out. And there's a decent amount of science here on Sprig. Okay, that caravel. We got him moving. Sprig is going to need to be very quick on the buttons here. Very quick on the buttons. Neither of these caravels do have promotions, and he wasn't fast enough. That's 2 galleys that he lost in the trades against his opponent here, against Pipo. He could have taken out so much, but he didn't. Oh well. That's another galley taken down. And that kind of seems to be his fleet right there. It does seem like the extra damage on the caravels of England here gave him that advantage that he much needed. This one cannot move, right? It's zone? Yeah, it's zonked. It's zoned. Zone of control. Okay. Malm, 3 galleys, 4 galleys, and well, we do have only a galley here from Nazca. I'm pretty sure Joe CO6 is not going to have the ability to get his cartography technology, and Malm is on 6 turns away from actually getting cartography. He's building more markets, and I do see him getting more builders. Still in Pembrashe and Voice, he's not getting the extra science adjacency from his commercials, and well, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to get all of these campuses with those extra libraries. Bristol got retaken. We do have Titiits retreating to the city of London, still working. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, look at the timing of this one. Also, Inoue, good evening, sir. Wait, Buga means flower in Hungarian? Nice, nice. What is the cat? What is her name? Athena. The cat name is Athena. And the cat is actually sleeping on my... what's it called? Footrest? I guess. I have like a chair without a back that I use for my feet, like underneath the desk, basically. And she's sitting over there. She actually took away my ability from resting my feet. One city challenge, turn 39. Yeah, Painter, yes. Walls. He's gonna get the walls, man. This is unbelievable. And there's a single galley available here for Titiits to bonk into that city center. This is just sad. This is just sad for Titiits. Yeah, Lizzie's escape is not happening. He's trying to get the settler out in 410s. London does seem like it's gonna... Well, he's seen better days. Mapuche's Malm Raider did manage to get around these crossbows. And, well, we might actually see him try to bonk into that last Legion of Apology here to slow it down from taking over London. Now, we do have Ravenna being placed under siege. The Trebuchet is already starting to work on the defenses. While we do have a few more legions, they definitely cannot attack into the Malm Raiders to do damage. Especially with the extra +5 from this Congress on these light calves. Western side, nothing happening. More boats, that's what's happening over here. Mahapahit just getting more boats. No more navy from Aztec, he just lost all of his boats, that's it. No more Navy for us. He does have a few catapults that will help him defend this, and he definitely needs to get the stronger ones, the trebuchets here. He needs military engineering. I don't think he's gonna be fast enough. Sprig is getting printing in 2 turns. Okay, that's gonna give him an extra plus 3. Do we have printing on England? I don't know. No, he doesn't have printing. He's going square rigging exploration. Raym is getting his printing, and to be honest, well, Raym does have a few boats, but he never actually made quite a big navy. He has the access to the eastern side, and he's trying to figure. Oh, that's where his boat. Oh, well, Chempoala is in danger, and more than that, the cities of Rome might be in danger, right? All of these, Setia, Aquileia, Ostia, all of these are in danger. While from the other side, we might see some liberations going on from Mongolia. Raym might actually cross the map to help his teammates survive. Also, I know I have cats too, and one of my cats can open the doors with jumping on the doorknob. Yes, all of mine actually do that. I have 3 of them right now, and I had another one. All 4 of them actually learned how to open up the door. It's incredible. I cannot keep doors open unless I actually close them with the key. And I think we got Athena mad. Athena? Bitch. Nah, she's mad. She's mad. She gave me that look with the meh. You know that look with the meh? yeah, she's mad. I don't know, maybe I'm talking too much about her, you know? It is what it is. London did manage to get the settler out. We do have walls coming up in 2, and it looks like the Mallory that also got shaved off the map here with the crossbows managing to deal the damage. London is going to manage to get a city out on one of these islands here. He just needs a few turns to get out of there. There is a problem though. Wait. So, Taruga's galley is not allowing this settler to move, right? That he's still at war with Taruga. He never pieced it, right? He never pieced it. The Josio 6 city. He did manage to, I guess, do the damage against the city center, but couldn't actually overtake it. Yeah, what are the odds of that happening? Oh my god, this reminds me of the scene from, what was it? Riddick? The scene from Chronicles of Riddick when the elementals were asking about the odds, remember? Yeah. Third 90 degrees, yeah. Imagine AM 1 versus 4. Well, it looks like we are not only going to imagine him, we're going to see him 1 versus 4. Mallow Raiders about to nah, he's gonna get the walls up and the trebuchet is not gonna do enough damage. This is gonna give him another few turns, and it does seem like the legions they will try to attack into the Mallow Raiders, but without that much of a success. We do need to see if we're gonna have stronger units coming up from Mapuche. He's starting to get a few more Malons, and I think he realized that right now that he actually made a bit too little army here. We got Chuck machinery next turn, Mercantilism coming up in 2, Sprig also getting printing out, getting walls up in Tenochtitlan. We got the English boats actually going towards Malm's fleet here. And while cartography is coming up in 3 turns from Malm, he does have 2, 4, 6 boats, and this is the problem because well, he first of all doesn't have an admiral, and second of all, England does have quite a few boats with admirals coming against him. Do they have enough money to buy a boat? Who? Laxambi. Look at the money. I mean, if they don't buy a caravel, yes. If they buy a galley, sure, or a quadrim, but they don't have enough to buy a full-fledged caravel. Also, Tooth Bias, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, dude, Trinda was free sim and picked Earth Goddess of a really good religion or Goddess of an explicitly to not have to give the team gold. Wow. 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 I don't know what to say about that, man. It is what it is. We got Foreign Ministry coming up in 4 turns here from Arpinum. while the boats of Mongolia are starting to get closer to Chempoala. Chempoala does have walls. It shouldn't be that big of a problem though. And let's actually see how much Mongolia has. Can we see it actually? He has +6 intel at the moment against Rome. And he's getting a spy in Xochicalco, so he will probably have +12 over here on Chempoala. Malm evangelized. Did he go tithe? Let's go. Let's see. No. Wait, no, he didn't. Or at least he didn't pick anything right now. He didn't pick anything right now. 800 military Mongol. Yeah, look at the fleet. 2, 4, 6, 7 of those caravels. We got some more moving to the east side over here, trying to figure out if he can get to the cities of Mapuche, which are not on the coast. Only the capital city here, of a former capital of Rome, is on the coast, which, to be honest, is not going to matter that much in the next few turns. We do have Mapuche that is cleaning up house. Oh no, wait a second. We got London getting... Oh my god. Wait a second, we might actually see both cities dying at the same time. Can you imagine both cities dying from Titiits at the same time? Oh my god. Oh my god, the Sharks are making a comeback, guys. What are they gonna do? It's all up to Chuck. It's all up to Chuck, right? There is no other way. Chuck and Malm is still gonna struggle to actually get all of his boats out in order. He's putting them back in Mahapa. He's starting to get privateers out, while Pipo is gonna get to bonk a few of these galleys. He won't be able to go through the caravels afterwards, but he will get frigates, and it will take a bit of time, but he's gonna get there with the frigates. We got Sprig defending Tenochtitlan with a lot of these catapults, and it does seem like the English caravels are not gonna want to take shots at them. We do have Mongolia also starting to appear next to Chempoala. Wait a second, he's actually moving east side. No, he's not going Chempoala anymore. Wow. Well, I guess 56 strength with the walls are just not gonna make that easy easy city to entice. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, is Titiits gonna die? Let's actually see, put up a... Oh no, I can't put up a prediction. No, I can't put up a prediction. This should have been beautiful as a prediction over here. London is so low. London is so... This is gonna be such a hard game to actually get back on. Yes, Chuck is managing to take Ravenna. Yes, he's probably gonna deal the damage against all of Rome cities over here. Can he actually take him out fully? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's just gonna happen again, right? Rome is gonna get a city on the coast and not gonna care. We got some... Wait. We got Rome... We got Malmian warrior monks coming in to finish the party here. Bob was saying also, bought the tiles. Wait, which tiles? Who bought what? Who bought what? Oh, these... Oh, God. Bob, this is perfect. This is insult to injury. Look what he's doing. He's not even letting apology. Oh, sorry. He's not even letting Titiits get out of that. Apology. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Is Caesar just clutching? Yeah, he is. Well, good evening, sir, and welcome. All because of the city state. Exactly. It's all because of the city state over here, Taruga, that got one boat. It was one galley that changed the whole history of this nation. And there we go. We got Athena. What are you doing, miss? And that's one player out of there. 4 versus 3 situation. I do have to say the first Diplo points did get acquired by Chuck. And I also gotta say, it's not like Aztec can do anything here. Wait, do they have gold? So they're kind of lacking gold. Malm is gonna be attacked by Mongolia at some point. His coastal cities are gonna be taken out here. 1, 2, 3. Battleships can actually attack his capital, Arpinum. Mahapahit can be retaken for another 100 Diplo points. And also he can retake the city of Rome back from Mapuche. And Mapuche could not manage to smash through Ravenna. Oh, wait a second. He does have the ability to take it out with Mano Raider. He just probably doesn't want to yet. Also, as Ansko, good evening, sir, and welcome. They cannot resurrect players unless it's in the same turn. It's kind of tricky after they die. Yeah. And this is mostly because of the Phyrexian netcode, because the netcode doesn't allow us to properly relobby, rejoin, and every time, and it causes issues with desyncs and whatever not it happens over there. Unfortunately, we cannot. We need to actually stay away from relobbying too much, inserting players, disconnecting players, or joining players, or whatever. We need to keep that at the minimum, and that actually is such a big turn off. But it is what it is, right? We learn to go through it. Escape Conquest is always amusing. I seem to have lost my capital. Oh well, I'll take yours. Yeah, I guess cap for a cap over here. Le Chochon Breton.
Breton has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Yeah, let's get it. This map is really good. Yeah, it is. It is. We do have apology, by the way. 11 science and 10 culture. He's definitely not going to withstand the next wave of attacks coming off from Mapuche's 120 and 117. Looks like Ravenna did get taken down, and the legions will need to expend a lot of strength to actually attack into it. We do not have Mapuche with new Malons appearing in the borders of Ravenna to try to keep that safe, and it does seem like we do have finally the Malmenian warrior monk starting to get on the coast of Rome here on his opponent. We still need to see those caravels. Where are the caravels and what are they doing? So they appeared a bit in Cempoala just to say hello. Okay, we got some horses also coming around here from Mongolia. He never put cities in the north, by the way. I do have to mention this. He never went to these rivers and lakes here to get some connection cities to upgrade from. Campus in Ulaanbaatar, that's a +3, and Mongolia is managing to make more science than Chuck, but not much culture, 141 and 54. We got some Sea Dogs coming around from England, pre-builds, okay, we got also frigates coming around here. He did manage to get his technology here. What was it? Frigate technology, right? Printing coming up in 2. We got the first Roman caravels also coming around. They have no chance against the Pipo's caravels. Like, this is 78 and 70 defense strength against Malm's caravel, which is 59 on the offense, just 59. +3 from Magellan. We do have admirals and oligarchy bonus, and I think Athena. What's that? Get it? No? Oh, she's talking back to me, man. Can Julius get a settler out though? Julius, I mean, yeah, he can. He can definitely get a settler out. That shouldn't be a problem to actually get cities on this northern side. He's getting one from London as we speak, and he's repositioning his crossbows towards the south so he can put up a defense here. It's still gonna take time, don't get me wrong, until we're gonna see Mapuche with a stronger unit like Cavs to come around Rome here. It's gonna take time to get this development out, and the big question is how they can get out of this, right? How can they get Sprig to be successful when? No, sorry, Malm to be successful when it comes to the science and the culture here, especially against big Mongolia and also big England, because these two nations are gonna be very big, and I'm not that convinced Mapuche can actually keep up with the pressure here. It's a 4 versus 3 situation. Deploy is gonna be a problem. Tenochtitlan isn't gonna die easily until battleships. Yes, but that's just passively gonna happen anyway, right? That's the issue right here. Can they do anything before battleships to get out of this? Like, can they take out another player? I don't think so, right? I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna, like, Apology here is gonna survive quite nicely. Mongolia does need to get his caravels out. He does have 5 of them that are getting next to Bandar Brunei, while privateers are coming around from Rome to from Trajan to try to help out Mapuche put these units of Rome back. I'm pretty sure his units are gonna be discovered, and Mongolia is going to take them out quickly. That's going to cause a problem over here. Rome did not manage to build a fleet on the right side. He's going to need to hard build caravels, and well, at the moment he only has 146 points of production for turning privateers from his cities. This is not good enough production. I do have to point out we do have Mongolia very far away, so like he needs to always do the math, like 10 turns before, take into account the 10 turns difference he has in resupplying his units to his opponent's borders, versus Malm that has his cities right close by, and his only problem is going to be how fast he can get the boats out. Yellow, good evening, sir, and welcome. So much. This is the tilted axis, sir. It has basically the North Pole in the middle, and the South Pole is basically like spread around the edges over here. The flat Earth is basically a flat Earth. Flat Earthers, unite! Oh my God, man! It's wait, it's not the Earth from a bird's eye view. What do you mean? No, it's not. This is basically a flat Earth. What do you mean, man? Yeah, flat Earth confirmed. Exactly. Hello, Rick. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Tangai. Good evening, sir. He's dead 100% because Rome bought the tiles. Yes, that massive move over here from Rome was insane. Amazing. Apology. Good presence. Very good one. Also, Quality Dragon asking if Apology and Raym will be MVPs. That's a good question. Let's see, Raym. We did see Apology making a splash, taking out Sprig from the game, taking out Titiits from the game. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get back his cities and get on track with his defense. To be honest, at this point, he has major problems getting to... I would say losing 2 of his core cities, not to mention most of his armies deployed north. He's going to need to get it back, defend against the warrior monks of Malm and against the Mapuche and Mano raiders from the south. Not to mention he's going to require the help of Mongolia to take care of the boats of Malm that are coming against him on the coast here. Not only did Taruga not die to Lizzie, the boat it produced stopped Lizzie from moving the settler. Yes, the worst, the worst city-state attack that we've seen. Okay, Malm is gonna defend Mapuche, don't get me wrong. This is not gonna go down until we're gonna see a lot of frigates or battleships. Looks like also Tenochtitlan is getting a lot of trebuchets to fend this off. These guys do a lot of damage to the sea dogs and as well as the caravels. But at the same time, if you do have enough boats, like enough of these sea dogs, they're just gonna take down the trebuchets. It's just a matter of how many boats you get to attack into them. He does need like what, 4 or 5 attacks? I think the frigates do more damage, no? A little bit more damage, yeah. 63 versus 61, okay. Campus research projects coming in from Aztec. Ib Khaldun is the next one. Tough. Vino cu aia. Păi ce faci? Te plictisit? Vino cu aia. He's bored. Hai, uite-te și tu la meci. Nu? I guess she actually, how do you call it? Stai mă. She got to wake up on the wrong side of the pillow. Did you? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the pillow? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Oh my God, it is what it is. She's starting to actually search for stuff to have fun with. Destroy, basically. It is what it is. Only England on writers? Yes, only England on writers. It's the only one that actually got theater squares. I wonder how they saw England, maybe with a CS. England doesn't have an army for them. Aztec has intel on England. Aztec does have intel on England. Yes, it does have intel on England. And England does have Magellan. So at least on these boats, it's kind of okay-ish. We did have a Sido getting smashed there. It looks like a Trebuchet did manage to get the promotion. And more of them are getting upgraded. Now, this is the time. This is the perfect moment to actually attack into the Trebuchets because they cannot do anything. They cannot promote. They cannot move. They cannot do anything. Shoot. They cannot do anything. He can attack into this one. Will he do it though? So he can two-shot a trebuchet and take out and do a lot of damage to another one. Will he do it though? Is he gonna start the cleanup maneuver procedure? We do have Chuck on 266 production, much more than anybody else in the game, getting his campus research projects also, working for that Ib Khaldun, fighting off Aztec over there in Mongolia. Mongolia on the coast, to the west side of former Rome. We do have getting his caravels towards the north to stop Malm from actually disembarking all of these units. And I do see some of his caravels are trying to figure out what's going on in the northern side. He doesn't know how Rome does have his coast here. And we do have the caravels about to breach the fog of war, and he does see the first borders from the city of Setia. That's only 45 defense, and of course the caravels are going to pack quite a bit of a punch. They also have Himerius with them, but he's a bit late. Looks like the extra movement on those caravels of one is slowing. It's not allowing him to actually connect with the admiral properly. Raym's caravels did manage to actually take out Raym's caravels from this coast. That's good, and now he can actually focus all of his efforts towards Aquilea and Setia. A single caravel from Malm is actually defending the one-tile choke that he has between Aquilea and Ostia, and I do notice he doesn't have a connection here, but he's getting one. Canals are coming out from Mahapahit, and not to mention privateers are coming out from that city center to help him do some damage against Pipo. Now Pipo is attacking into the trebuchets, taking out actually he couldn't take out. He couldn't even take out one. Both of them actually got out of there. Wow. And it looks like also Mongolia just lost one of his caravels next to Chempoala. Because yeah, he put it in the how to say, into the attack range of these trebuchets and the walls. That's unfortunate. We do have Mapuche taking back Ravenna, and it looks like Rome apology here is repositioning to defend Mediolandum and Bristol. While we do have a few more units from Mapuche, they went to pillage the sides of tiles of Hattusa, and he's getting a massive wave of campuses here. You gotta remember, Chuck here did get his Pembrasian voice, so he's getting culture from his districts and not science. He already has 152 science. That is massive, taking into account that Raym is in a free inquiry and he's getting all of that adjacency from his harbors and commercials into his science also. That's a massive advantage here for Chuck. Pipo also, normally she couldn't get a golden this time. This also hurts him quite a bit in his development. 166 points of production, getting a few more cities and working on Theater Square festivals to get his writers recruited here. He is making 3 points, and Ovid is going to be the next one. Looks like also Aztec is in a prime position to pick up Newton. That would mean we do have both of the good scientists from this era on the side of Freritos de la Vega. Arena of Athens just got recruited by Rome. Who did manage to get the extra traders? So Mapuche got one extra trader, Zankian, and that's it. Wait, that's it? No Fadlan, no... Oh, there we go. Mapuche got Marco Polo also. Any Fadlan, he got all three. He got all three. Oh my god, Mapuche is on a roll over here. Is this gonna be Chuck versus the world? Guys, this is Chuck versus the world. I found it. Freritos is Omega winning. Is this gonna be another 3 versus 4 Omega winning? Also, Michael Rome pillaging Apology City with yes, he is, or at least he's trying to pillage with the warrior monks. I don't think he did manage to pillage it with the warrior monks. Yeah, he got in there, but he never actually did manage to take that city. And I do see Seria is about to go down. That city is not getting walls. Aquilea is going to be next on the coast here, and it does seem like Malm's ability to get boats out on this coast is going to be significantly reduced. I do have to say Malm is only 62 science and 91 culture. Yeah, he's going to have a big problem, especially without that much production on these cities to actually get cartography caravels out in good enough time, or private, or whatever unit, privateers, whatever he wants. This is... big problem. Big problemus maximus, you know? Yeah, how funny if someone else would build Petra? Oh my god. Wait, he moved away to walls. He's getting walls up in 2. And we do have the fleet of England actually getting very close to Malm city of Mahapahit, the former city of Indonesia here. Are we gonna see the frigates coming out soon? No, the frigates are still fighting off the Aztec trebuchets. Oh well. I guess, yeah, it is what it is. Mongolia, shipyards coming in, more production. We got AM on 201. He's still very far away from Chuck's ability to get the production going on 316. But I'm pretty sure he's on the way to get there. It's not like Chuck actually had to build a big army like Mongolia did with so many caravels coming around in the pre-builds. England here also getting his industrial zones down. Did manage to get quite an interesting setup here with his aqueducts in floodplains. Maybe he's gonna get... no, he's not actually. This one is not dammable. Is that the correct word? Is dammable a correct word? Isn't that a bit sus as a word? What? One second. Cat wants me to play with her. Like, she wants me to throw stuff so she can actually run through, how to say, through the house. But you can imagine I cannot do that right now. So yeah, she's, it is what it is. Damn is a word, but not for the discount. Okay, okay. Okay, we do have, I was talking about the dam, right? I was talking about the tile being able to build a dam. That's why I called it immobile. Anyway, you heard her now? Yeah, she's here. It is what it is. Aquila is going to try to get the walls up, but we do have 3 of these caravels actually getting close to it. We're going to also see a Padana being built in the city of Arpinum, while I do see few caravels are starting to reposition from Mahapahi to try to take up defense on the right side. We're definitely going to need to see Raym actually getting a few frigates out from his cities, and that's a bit of a question mark. He doesn't have yet frigates, and I do see he does have, wait a second, he does have 1 frigate and an ironclad. Both of those are going towards the north, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to build a few more. Gold per 10 does look a little bit better now. Freritos de la Vega, we got 86 and 114 on Malm, while Sprig is only making 3 gold. On the other side, Apologies -3, not a problem. We do have Raym on 234 gold, and also Pipo on 127, because they did manage to get those coastal trade routes between them. Oh my god, this is beautiful. We might actually, wait a second, we might actually see a 4th game here. We might see a 4th game. The Sharks might actually bring this back. Titiits died. Yes, Titiits did die. Also, if the LV only had Lizzie for naval save and she got taken down. Yeah. Mongolia has to raise. No way to keep this. Yeah, he raised. He did raise it. Yeah. I do see Aquila did manage to get a caravel in there. Was that a buy? Did he actually buy a caravel in there? Because I don't think he got it from Ostia. Or was that the one that we saw next to Ostia? Oh, never mind. It's the one that was on the oil tile or somewhere over there. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see if the Mongolian units will have enough damage to attack into that city center, especially with the Grand Admiral next to them. We do have crabs and fish tiles. No, another crab tile that he could get the heals back. That should be fine to get the health back on these caravels. While he does have a promotion on this, he doesn't have one on this, but it's fine. He's very close to a promotion anyway. I think 3 boats will take it. Yeah, if he attacks with all 3 boats, yes. Yes. We do need to see if Malm is going to get to counterattack here. He's 2 tends to actually get in there. Okay. 2 attacks. Counterattack. He cannot take out the caravel. He cannot take out the caravel. And if Raym is going to be fast on the buttons, although I gotta say, Malm does have quite a good first move, he might actually take out the crabs and get to resupply this caravel or get a promotion on it. Both things do achieve the same thing. Get the heals back. Get the health back. Take the city. Rip the benefits. Man, looks like he's gonna lose quite a bit of science here and gold, not to mention adjacency towards his industrial zones. Still building Apadana in Arpinum in 3 turns and trying to get his campuses out. Industrial zones in other cities with a perfect setup here between his baths. On the western side, he did manage to get a few catapults to help him defend against the English push. Well, I gotta say, England could easily push into this caravel defense. There's no problem here for him to do this. We got more cities coming up from Indonesia. It looks like he gave up on the idea of building that Petra in the city of Nazca. Probably thought he's not going to finish it until the end of the game. Chuck is getting siege tactics and nationalism. He's going to get cav cores here without any problems, but he's going to need quite a few of them to make them work. Getting his libraries out, we're going to need to see if he's going to start pre-building some. We also are 2 turns away from the next era. That means we do need to take a look at the golden ages. 2 points for Malm to get going. He needs them right about now. Sprig is also 2 points away from getting them on 5 cities, and it looks like he's gonna drop in science. No, he's not. Actually, he's normal age free inquiry, 100 science, 26 culture, getting more universities. Okay, well, I guess he's at the limit of what he can do over here with his science advantage and production. Only 104 and 101 science, 134 production and 102 science. Check 323. We do have him 81 out of 81. He needs 92, so he's not gonna have, unless he gets 10 points in the next turn, he's not gonna get the golden age. Julius Caesar also needs 6 points. Looks like he's not getting there. Trying to make more of these, rebuilding his government plots in the city of Meniolano. Anyway, Raym going dark. Josio 6 needs 6 points. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoa. James of St. George coming in to help Malm at the last second. He did manage to get the walls up, and look at that. One of the caravels of Mongolia did get taken out because he didn't have all of his fleet with him. He just couldn't bonk. We do need to see a few more caravels come in there to help him take out Aquilea, but I gotta say right now, Rome is in trouble. He's gonna be pushed from 2 sides. Oh my god, the cat is doing gymnastics, guys. Yoga. Are you doing yoga? Those are my... Oh my god. Wait, one sec. She's taking my shoes. Those are my shoes. Don't... Take this. Big shoe problem, man. Big shoe problem. Big Jimmy pulled out the hat. Yeah, Sandeep Cha. Good evening, sir. And welcome. James of St. Clutch. Exactly, man. He did it. Now, these walls are gonna help out the city of Aquilea keep his borders, while Raym's caravels are just gonna be able to get some promotions and just sit pretty. There isn't some more defense than that wall to actually attack into them, unless you actually want these caravels to die attacking into the Mongolian ones. We do have Mongolia with how much intel? 0 intel? 0 intel against Rome. Where is his spy? He did get 1 in Artax. Wait a second. Oh, city of Hami got discovered. Rome actually did manage to plug in one of the... Oh my god, that's terrible. That is terrible. There goes the Mongolian plus 12. Oh well, it is what it is. It does seem like also Pipo is managing to clean up house on the trebuchets next to Tenochtitlan and will work for that capital. It doesn't seem like they're gonna be able to actually get a domination over here. And look at the storm in the middle of the lands of Aztec. Unbelievable. The storm coming in, yeah. Even the storm is coming in. Okay, that's fine. We have anything here? No. Admiral is there, not doing much. There is a way for him to actually attack into the caravel and take it down. While there are privateers that can shoot back, there isn't that much that they can do. And it looks like we do have another caravel coming in. Where is the frigate? That's what I want to know. Where is the first frigate? Too far away. Way too far away. I don't know what he's doing here, but it's just sitting there. He does have an ironclad that was moving a long time ago, and I thought he's actually going to get the frigate at the same time. Like I said, it takes him like 10 turns to get to the north side of the map. So if he wants to get reinforcements here, he needs to send them now, or he needed to send them like 5 turns ago. Getting a few coursers out, and it looks like he's going to be looking to attack into Sprig on land here soon. We do have him with a bit more size than Sprig, and taking a look at the tech side, industrialization coming up next turn for him for more production, while Sprig is getting metal casting. Looks like we're going to have here Montezuma getting his ballistics quite early, so he can help out with the defense. We do have trebuchets coming around from quite a few cities, and I gotta say, metal casting is going to unlock bombards. This is going to help him out a lot against the boats, not so much against the calves or stronger units from Mongolia. In the era score screen, we do have golden on Pipo, dark age on Raym. Okay, golden age on Malm, by the way. While I gotta say, Raym over here could actually plug in his plus 5 card from a dark age and do more damage against Rome. Just take out more units, cause he can. The Congress will be interesting, yeah. But we just saw the plus 5 on these Mapuche units shaved off, right? They're not gonna have the plus 5 after next turn. Then Aztecs really did, yeah. Sprig with baby culture, yeah, the baby culture. We're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes while we're gonna go through the Congress. While the boys are gonna go through the Congress, we're gonna need to wait and see what they choose. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this and this. Whoa, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the gifts. We got Sandro Games getting the gifts, and we do have also a red war card. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Twitch. Sorry. YouTube is saying Raym is MVP. Well, let's see if he's gonna get MVP over here. He did manage to bonk against new units from Malm, and it looks like his caravels just keep on going, getting promotions. He definitely needs to get that frigate going. Is he moving? He's actually moving back the ironclad. Where's the frigate? The frigate is not moving. Oh no. That one frigate, that's his chance to go through the walls, is now moving. Getting quite a few of these coursers and starting to move them towards the north. He does have horses that could also get the upgrades. Looks like Pipo is trying to use the guerrilla tactics over here to attack into Tenochtitlan last second and then move away. He does have a frigate armada with a frigate fleet next to them because of the admirals. And it looks like the walls in Tenochtitlan are going to be shaved off anyway. There are quite a few trebuchets that can attack back, and I'm pretty sure Sprig is just waiting there with the buttons ready so he can counter. Well, at least try to counter. In the north, doesn't look like Pipo is pushing through Rome's defenses, but he should, to be honest. We do not have him with ranged units. Taking a look at the World Congress, we did have Hinduism getting the +10, religion, spice, siphon funds to functions higher, and 2 diplo points for Pipo. Now Pipo is starting to get his diplo on the table here. He's 6 out of 20. Let's see, what did he get for 6 out of 20? Did he get Mahabodhi Temple? No, he does have a holy site here in Leeds, but he never built Mahabodhi Temple. So, and he's trying to build Kilva from Bradford. Wait a second, he actually didn't. Interesting. So he can get 11 points, 12 points with Statue of Liberty. So he's 6 points, right? Mahabodhi Temple is going to give him another 2, so he's going to be 8. Statue of Liberty, he's going to get him another 3, that's going to be 11. And then we're going to have Potala Palace that could give him to 12. So that means he might be only 2 congresses away from getting this win. And it's not like they will die anytime soon, right? Indonesia is just gonna get a little bit bigger, and we do have Rome that's gonna get a little bit smaller. That's a problem. That is quite a problem. Still doesn't seem that city of Aquilea is going to go down anytime soon. We do have also Apology trying to get some more settlers out to get away from his mainland. Mapuche did upgrade into camps, and these guys are going to keep away these legions from actually taking back Ravenna, but still he doesn't have enough units to actually take out entirely the cities of Rome. He's trying to actually get all of his sim up, build Colosseum in Mapu. He's getting his factories up with new universities for the extra science. And I do have to point out over here, Chuck is 236 science and 392 points of production. Is he going to manage to get a win though? I doubt it though. This is going to be quite a challenge for him to get more than his opponents when it comes to the Diplo. If they cannot manage to equal out the player count here, it's gonna be a serious advantage for the Sharks to actually get all of those votes in the Congress, getting themselves the points necessary for the Diplo victory. 2 turns intelligence agency in Mediolanum. We do have the settlers. Lugdunum already got settled outside. It's fine. City-state control. We do have Pipo keeping one, Malm keeping another, and Josie06 keeping a second one in the science screen for his team. While I gotta say they don't have that much science. They're starting to catch up. Pipo is 155. Raym is also 161. Slowly but surely they're catching up. We do have more of these knights coming around from Mongolia. Very slowly built, by the way. 4 turns to get knight out. Wait a second. He doesn't have maneuver. He does. Oh my god, that is so bad. 300 points of production here. Okay, this is a much better city, right? Karakorum getting to 110 them. Okay, now that's good production. Also Terracotta Army coming up in 4 turns. He's gonna get to roll 1 point of promotions on each of his built units when Terracotta Army is gonna finish. That's gonna be quite important to get the promotions on these boats. This is gonna help him out quite a bit. Are we gonna see the last move first moves, or is he done with it? The guerrilla tactics. This is so, by the way, this is so annoying. The guerrilla tactics is in the last move, first move out of there. Shift enter is just so annoying. I've played against it so many times. It's criminal. It's just purely criminal to play against it. So many bombards upgrading over here for Sprig to keep up the defense in Tenochtitlan. These can actually pack a serious punch against the frigates and the caravels of England, no problem. And of course, we do see a few of them did manage to get the cord up. I guess he did manage to get a general there. Space VK, good evening. I don't last move if you don't first move. Yeah, kick W, man. Good evening, Genghis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, for Diplo, it's not a matter of if it's when, if they have one player up, unless Julius dies. Yes, and that's the big question, right? Will Julius actually die here? Because I do see Apologies making quite a few settlers and establishing cities on the islands there. While I do notice also Mongolia did lose another one of his caravels from here, from the attack on Aquilea. This one, it died spectacularly. It died. It's at the bottom of that crab tile. I mean, I guess, you know, there's some good out of this. That's gonna make for a home for the crabs, right? The caravel is gonna be home for crabs. Oh well. Malm, science, 7861. We do have universities coming out from quite a few cities, getting commercials out and connecting his economy with Aztec here. While we still don't see actually England doing anything here, I do see also Josie has problems of getting his science and culture up. Well, still on 8 science and 10 culture. He has been like this for the last 20 turns. This is quite a problem. Take side, barely getting apprenticeship. And wow, he got a farm, guys. Okay, now I gotta ask, why would you build a farm when you could get fish with God of the Sea? Why? As in, maybe he has too many builder charges, no? Oh well. Simple, why would he buy a tile where he's Irel? What do you mean? He cannot, I mean, he can be not Irel. Have to make sure you wash your vegetables before you eat them. That's true. I cannot say no to that. Yes. Yeah, do you think there will be a game 4? Wait, yeah, it's 3 versus 4 and Sasu. Yeah, it kind of looks like we might actually have game 4 over here. It's, I guess, all about Chuck in this game. And it is kind of the Sharks' game to lose right now. It is kind of the Sharks' game to. There are still quite a few possibilities for the Sharks to lose this. We're going to need to see if that's going to happen or not. Do we have Mongolia building more fleet? No. Nothing. He's just getting more of these coursers and upgraded in Al Malik with trebuchets. Wow. The trebuchet is going to take a million years to actually get to Aztec cities. He's so much better off of building frigates here. And camels from Kokekota. Factories coming in for the production, and I do see Raym is 300 points of production, while Pipo is getting closer to Chuck's production, 366 versus Chuck's 427. There still is a lot more science that needs to be acquired by him, and I do see Rome actually did manage to levy one of the city-states here, Nalanda, and has quite a few units around the cities of England. We do have corsairs coming out from England to clean this up, and by the looks of it, the coursers are not doing the damage fast enough to not allow Malm to pillage his tiles. Is this a forest fire on one cocoa tile? Burning cocoa in the morning. I mean, that brings up memories, man. You know, hot cocoa in the winter. Well, I guess we are winter time, so hot cocoa kind of makes sense, no? That might be a bit too much hot cocoa, though. Only way they lose is Mapuche science victory. That begs the question if Mapuche science victory is going to come faster than one Congress and 3/4 in 17 turns. That's the question right now. Can Mapuche get this science victory before 37 turns? What is it? 37 turns, right? It's 20 turns a pop or 20 turns a session. So 37 turns. Do you think he can? That would be 107, 107. I don't think he can get it. It's very unlikely he can get it. And I'm talking about, like, okay, in the scenario that the Sharks can actually pull off the world congresses, they don't even need full ones. And of course, they do need all of the buildings, though. They do need all of the buildings. As in, people really needs to start building those, getting another holy site to build the Mahabodhi, getting a lot more culture to actually try to get his civil engineering so he can discover, he can start building the Statue of Liberty. He needs to get his Potala Palace. Could build one from Manchester here next to the mountains. Shouldn't be a problem. Or Mapuche eliminates a player to defend the Diplo. Yeah, that could be a thing also. Bandar Brunei just got taken out. That's a bit more gold shaved off here from the Freritos. And I gotta say, only Malm is managing to make gold from the Freritos. He's on 173. And I do see Sprig is on 6, while Chuck is on 8. This is a problem. I guess Malm is gonna try to get as much gold as possible with his reform the coinage. But he's getting pressured by Mongolia. And we're gonna see a few more boats with a frigate appear on his border. The frigate still is going to have a bit more than a problem, actually, to attack into the 150 strength fortification walls in Aquilea. That's going to be slow. That's going to be very slow. He needs a lot more frigates, and he's not getting them. Not a single frigate is being built here. And there's also quite a chance that we might actually see Mongolia go through Sprig with just sheer amount of units here. There is a chance, a slim chance, but there is a chance. He does still have +6 intel on Aztec. And to be honest, Aztec doesn't have units. He doesn't have strong units. He only has like bombards and crossbows. You can imagine Cavs or cuirassiers here from Mongolia should be able to take care of those.
WildView_RXT has joined the round table.
Wildview, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I don't understand why only on turn 107. CG, I was, yeah, he needs to get the Diplo points. So we're right now, okay, let's do the math, right? We're 6 out of 20 for Victoria Age of Empire. That is without statue, without Mahabodhi, without Potala Palace. Statue, Mahabodhi Temple, and Potala Palace would give him 6 points. So he would be on 12. If he would get those, he would be on 12 points. That would mean he requires 8 more points for the Diplo victory. And in the case that he could actually get all of the wonders built and also manage to win the congresses fully, he would get them in 2 congresses. And there is a significant chance, that's why we were talking about this, since this is a 4 versus 3, there's a significant chance that the Sharks will bank up on more Diplo favor. But to be honest, oh, look at Freritos, man, look at Freritos having this. Oh my god, Morpheus, good evening.
Retained his knighthood for 5 months.
Thank you so much for the tier 1, much appreciated, sir. With much pleasure, CG. Also, what's up, Worldview? Hello there, sir. Let's see what do we have here. We got England still doing damage. Okay, we got the bombards that are getting smashed by the frigates, but it does seem like right now Sprig does have this defense in the bag with a 75 garrison defense strength city with a victor established there, and the frigate fleets having problems of attacking properly into these cities. That's a major slowdown. We do have England Pipo, astronomy, civil engineering in 3. By the way, he's gonna have Statue of Liberty to be built in one of his cities, and he already has Bradford with coal power plant started off. His full production is there. He's gonna get that really quickly. 70 points of production. I do see he did recruit Leonardo da Vinci, and he will get more culture from that. And we do have Isodor for him. Does he still have Isodor somewhere? No, Leonardo da Vinci is here. I do have to point out he did get, no, he's trying to get mausoleum in the city of Manchester. He didn't get it yet. He's three turns away from finishing it, and I'm pretty sure nobody else is building it because I didn't see it. Forbidden City getting built here in Mapuche's territory. I do see Filippo is working on it. We do have Dimitri Mendeleev on Chuck for the extra production towards research labs, while we do have a few more Cavs coming around from his cities. It looks like even the Cavs do have problems attacking into the legions, man. This is incredible. These legions, bro, these legions are incredible. Incredible. I don't know how he could have actually defended them at the beginning if even the Cavs have problems attacking into them. What is this? Incredible. Okay, Rome did manage to push back his opponent, Mongolia, from his borders. Looks like he took care of those Mongolian units. Nah, they're moving on the right side here. And by the looks of it, we do have Rome with a bit more fleet here, getting more quadrims out from his cities, while Mahapahit didn't actually build more. We do have harbors coming around from him for the gold. We still have Malm needing to get to over 100 science, 94 and 64, while he's getting the gold for his teammates. He did manage to get 231 points of production. More knights, more units coming out from Mongolia. Mongolia is metal casting 1 turn, nationalism in 5, and of course the moment he doesn't have the upgrade button on these coursers to get the cav upgrade from military science. While I do see a few more shipyards coming in, it does seem like Raym is gonna get his 315 points of production going. He's actually starting to move north with his ironclad in between the chokes of the Ionian Sea to try to get into Rome's borders again. We're going to need to see if he's going to be successful to push through with his frigate this time. I'm pretty sure, I'm convinced he would need at least 3 frigates to actually bonk against the city of Aquilea, because they need to keep on moving around. The walls are going to hurt them quite a bit, and while we do have also some privateers here that might actually take them down. Walls going up in Ravenna. Does seem like Rome is putting the massive defense to the south of Mediolanum. While I do see Apology getting his cartography in 6 turns, it's not like he actually has a lot of boats, but he's making settlers and sending them on these islands, so he's slowing down any opponent from taking out his full empire here. You think Firaxis is doing another showcase before launch? Oh, that's a hard question, sir. That's a hard one. I don't know, man. I don't know. We've been asking for a lot of more details from Firaxis, but we're just getting stonewalled. I don't know. Sarah is just not responding to anybody. It is what it is. Or at least she's not responding to the multiplayer community. She's just totally ignoring like a heavy part of their community over there. I call that malice. I don't know how else to call it. How is Chuck -1 gold? Not been managing to get enough gold. I don't know. How did Julius kill? Just grind it down? Yes. He basically just grinded down his opponent. He kept on trading Elizabeth. At some point, there was no way for Elizabeth to just defend herself. He tried to take Taruga, but Taruga got the walls in the last second. Right at the last attack, he got the walls, and then Taruga also denied him the ability to get a boat out. To get a settler out. Sorry, not a boat, a settler out. He had a boat right next to London and totally denied that. That is malice. Yes, I just hope they keep the monthly challenges going. That would be nice, yeah. That would be nice to keep the monthly challenges going, yeah. It is what it is. I don't know. Be right back also for the 5 minutes. Da-da-dum-dum. You're stoked for Civ 7. Yeah. I don't know, man. I would say you should manage your expectations very well. View. Like with all respect, you should manage your expectations, man. Okay, we got the team pluses, and we're gonna see the unpause immediately. Only 2 Roman units are available here for him to try to pillage, and we do have England with enough forces to actually take these down. Shouldn't be a problem. He has 4 versus 2. While I do see Mongolia just kept on adding units towards the north of Al Malik. We're going to need to see him upgrading them if he actually wants to go against his opponent. Ballistics coming up in 3, nationalism in 4. We're going to have Cuirassier Corps here going against his opponent, but not enough of them. He's getting Terracotta Army next turn to upgrade his units. Still 4 turning knights. That's definitely a problem. He would need to get quite a few more cities if he actually wants pre-builds for the Cuirassiers. And they don't have a problem with the gold per turns, so they can upgrade as many as they want. He did manage to get these units here, probably watching the choke and holding it, while Rome is starting to explore a little bit with his privateers. He's actually trying to have the visibility over Mongolian units. Where are they? Yeah, we do see also Julius Caesar is getting a few more knights to try to help out with the defense in the south. He's gonna need to prepare to withstand the cav attack of his opponent here of Mapuche. Yeah, we do have Mapuche getting quite a few cavs out, and I do see him also working on factories, getting caravels on the right side with a few quadrims from the city of Kabul. He's gonna try to take out the cities of Rome here, of Julius Caesar. We got 1, 2, 3 on the coast with Bristol and Mediolandum on the land. While we do see Apologies getting 2 more settlers, we're gonna need to follow these up, and maybe we will see them getting into a safe spot here, but they do need to be very close to Mongolia so he can actually defend them. While England was pushing into Aztec's capital in Tenochtitlan, doesn't seem like he did manage to punch through. The amazing amount of bombards here, the sheer numbers of bombards did help the city of Tenochtitlan to survive, not to mention its placement, right? Because he is 1 tile inland, it allows the bombards to actually get closer to these English frigate armadas and not allow them to actually attack into the city center properly. People have started building the Colossus to get an extra trade route, and we don't yet see him trying to get the Diplo points. This is scary. Where is he getting the Diplo points? When is he getting the Diplo points? Aqueduct here. Okay. I guess that's for extra housing, but it's not going to help him out much other than that. He did manage to get 1 over here next to Liverpool and put all of those industrial zones around it. That's a lot. That's a lot of adjacency from 1 single aqueduct. Oh man, where is he? He was very close. Okay, next turn is civil engineering, so maybe he can actually start up that Statue of Liberty. That would be the most important wonder, but I gotta say he really needs another holy site so he can build his Mahabodhi temple. He has 1 in Leeds, right, but he has no forest around it, and he could get 1 in Hull in 2 turns. I do see that city is gonna grow in 2 turns to get the 7th population, get the 3rd district. Mahapahit gonna finish harbors. We do have Indonesia here with a few more boats, getting more settlers out, building out the lighthouses so he can at least make some gold. He's making 32 gold a turn, and hey, he actually got to 13 science and 12 culture. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, here more galleys. Yeah, more galleys coming in from Apology, and let's actually see, he's 6 turns away from cartography. He could actually try to get a few caravels out and try to build a fleet to defend himself. Mapuche doesn't have that many units, but he does have an extra +5 against cities that are, against enemies that are in Golden Age. Well, good thing Julius is not. We got a few knights coming up from Bristol, moving towards Mediolandum to help defend that south, and I do see, of course, he's plugged in the choke towards the north of Ravenna, which did manage to get walls, and it doesn't look like these legions can actually punch through them at all. They're just not going to manage to do the damage. We do have Mongolia sending a few, well, 1 frigate actually, sending a few boats and 1 frigate towards Mapuche cities, to maybe help out Rome retake them, but that's still gonna be a long time until he actually does damage, or significant amount of damage. With only 1 frigate, it doesn't seem like it's gonna go through. Western side here, not really happening. We do have Mongolia still gathering his forces, and Mongolia is 1 turn away from getting his cav upgrade on these coursers. I gotta say, I don't actually believe they're gonna be strong enough to push through all of the bombards, unless they're cav cores, and of course he does manage to get a level 2 spy, which is not at the moment. He does have Batu here as a level 1, and he's definitely gonna need at least 1 more mission to actually get that to a level 2. And it's tricky, right? You don't know if it's actually gonna finish finish the mission or not. It might get caught, he might fail over there, and he's not gonna get the promotions. He can plant forest soon, but might be too late. Yeah. Can he even plant forest? I guess he can on the hill, yeah, instead of the mine. Okay, we got some more frigates coming around. Coal power plants from Sheffield. 10 pop there. Hull is gonna get. We'll see in Hull. We'll see in Hull. He can definitely chop the May style, put the holy site over there, and put the Mahaburi temple next to it. 4 turns for Colossus to get an extra trade route here, and in the tech side, ballistics in 2, nationalism in 4. Sprig also, he's gonna get his military science in 2 turns. Doesn't have horses actually to upgrade into CAF technology. He kind of ran out of them. I don't think he got also bombards. Wait, did he? No, he didn't get ballistics. Okay, well, not yet. He might actually, this might be a problem. He might get steel before he's gonna get attacked by the calves of Raym. It might be a bit too late to actually get the calves going. Anyway, we do have hard-built cuirassiers coming out from Keshkir, getting 2 turns, and I do see more knights from Al Malik. Interesting that we have both in production. Factories from Karakorum to get the extra production, and more universities. We do have Raym approaching the 200 science mark with 84 culture, while Pipo is 278. He did manage to get over Chuck's science. Well, right now he's back below Chuck science with 2 points. Now, we do have him also needing to put on his side another 100 something production to actually catch up to Chuck's production. Well, of course, Colosseum here managing to give Chuck so much extra happiness. We do have +6, +3s in quite a few cities, allowing him to increase his science and his culture, and I guess most of his yields there. We got frigates, 3 frigates moving. Mapuche getting the caravels towards the north. I gotta say, galleys are coming around from Apology, but they might not be in time. We do have the caravels here still needing 3 turns. Okay, that's exactly the amount of time that Julius Caesar needs to get these boats out. And if he does manage to roll another 3 next turn and another 2 next turn would make 5, with another one from Birmingham the turn thereafter, that would make 6, and maybe he's gonna want another 2 from Lugdunum and London. That would make for 8 caravels to upgrade here. This would be a strong enough fleet to push back Chuck and also get the tile from Kabul. He needs to keep a frigate over here or something on the harbor, so he doesn't let Kabul rebuild the fleet. And that's gonna be, I gotta say, this effort from Chuck to actually get the boats out to try to kill off some of the Roman cities is gonna slow him down from actually getting a military out to face off Apology on land here. Now we do have some more theater squares coming up from Lafken Mapu, and I do see universities for Chuck with banks. He does need the gold, and he is starting to recover a bit of gold per turn, on 22 at the moment, while Malm is the major gold generator on his team. He's on 202. Now we do have Mongolia putting a spy in Ostia, only a level 1. It doesn't have a promotion. Tomor Batar would actually need to get a few projects in. This one, sources. Okay, so it looks like he's trying to get a level 2 spy here in Xochicalco. I gotta say, if he actually is focusing all together on... wait a second. Sprig is getting a fleet out on the right side. And Mongolia is not seeing this? He's not seeing this. Sprig is getting a fleet out, and Mongolia is just totally oblivious to what's happening. Wow! Whoa! How is this possible? We got also Aztec getting a privateer in the borders of Kokekota, pillaging his mines. He got incredible. How did this privateer get in behind enemy lines like this? When is the next game gonna be? We don't know, Uko Supreme. We don't know. They actually, I would say they scheduled 1 game at a time. They never actually released the full game schedule. And to be honest, I hope it's gonna be tomorrow, because we got the GO tournament on Saturday and on Sunday. So we're not gonna see that. We're not gonna see this game, right? Unless it's gonna be like during the day or something. Okay, boats out. This is very important, by the way. If Rome is managing to defend this. Is Mapuche actually gonna try to take out Taruga first? Taruga is trying to build the medieval walls, does have a bombardier that if he actually stays in the city center is gonna do a lot of damage to these frigates on return. And we do also only have a single caravel here. Okay, he's not 2 turning galleys, so he's not gonna have 8, 2, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. I think 6 is probably gonna be his number. He's gonna need to hard build the 7th one. Frigate appeared next to Rome city, former city, I mean the capital. He can start attacking into it, but it doesn't look like there's gonna be that much damage that he could do, even against normal walls, 75 strength walls, ancient walls. So that city is 68 defense strength with the cav inside of it, and it's too strong. Oxford University coming up from Lake Mapu, more science acquired by Mapuche. While we do have the cav upgrades here from Raym, it looks like he's gonna want to send them in the water here. Oh no, this is a trap, guys. This is actually a trap. All of these calves might actually die a completely foolish death in the Indian Ocean because they're gonna be caught with their pants down and their sails up when the Aztec Navy is gonna get next to them. That's a problem. That is a very big problem. Okay, line infantries for the defense here from Aztec. Oh my god. Okay, we got Mongolia getting attacked. Maybe this is gonna be a clear sign that he needs to actually rethink his strategy, because this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. What will work, actually, if he wanted to get these units in the borders of Mapuche, sure. Like maybe here he could have pillaged a lot of tiles. But is that for pillaging purposes, or he actually wants to take down some cities? Oh no, Raym. What is this, Raym? This is a major issue. Okay, boats. Yeah, it looks like Mapuche is actually gonna try to attack into Taruga. The bombard just ran away, man. The bombard from the city state just ran away. He's going right side somewhere far. Anyway, horses coming from Lugdunum. We do have galleys London, galleys Birmingham. Yeah. Okay, Rome still trying to push a little bit. Mapuche is not getting enough units, but he's trying to build a few more calves just to withstand Rome's counterattack. As we say, Julius Caesar counterattack. We do have 9 more turns until the World Congress. Malm did get to 140 signs, getting industrial zone projects, and I do see him actually defending Mahapa hit quite nicely. We still didn't have another attack against Tenochtitlan, and I do see less boats from England that are deployed here. We'll probably see England getting battleships, and that's gonna be a game changer. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 with 8, 9 coming around from his cities. Colossus being finished next turn, and wow, 4 industrial zones killed off at the same time. Pipo dropped like 100 points of production because of all of that. We did have like factories and coal power plants from 4 of these districts just wiped off clean. Incredible. We do have Czech also jumping up to 659 points of production. Raym 390 on the side of Mongolia, getting more spies out, and I do see still working on cuirassiers. We're probably going to be seeing him try to get to tanks so he can attack into Sprig. Didn't manage to get an engineer here. Oh no, never mind. There is an engineer. Okay, 2 engineers. This is what I'm waiting for, to see the roads being built, the railroads actually being built towards Aztec, so he can actually bonk that opponent. It does look like also Raym is going to try to defend against the Aztec privateers from the north and the caravels in the choke point, defend his calves from actually getting taken out. He's trying to actually put them on the east, so he's sending them to Mapuche. There aren't that many units here from Mapuche in the main cities that he could actually get, and if those units get into his borders, that's definitely gonna be a lot of pillages coming around. We do need to see the gold being given to Apology so he can upgrade his boats. He does have mercenaries, and he just got cartography. We just need him to actually plug in the card, which he did, and get these boats in a safe place. 235 gold that is just going to be invested over here in those caravels to try to save the city of Taruga from fully being taken down. Oh my god, this is massive, by the way. This is so massive. It's gonna need quite a few turns to actually repair everything here. Like at least 3 turns in 4 cities. While he's trying to get more industrial zones, he's trying to build spies, and still no statue. Still no statue. I guess they don't care that much about the Diplo victory, I don't know. Or maybe people didn't decide on the Diplo victory yet. I don't know. That's how it feels to me. Captain Crash, good evening, sir. Yes, Captain Crash, we do have a competitive side to Civ. We actually have multiple competitions going around at the same time. Right now, we're watching the Francophone community, the CivFR, basically, CivFR Squadrons, that's what it's called, and it's the finals. It's the finals of a 3-month-long tournament in the 4v4 scene. We had, I don't know, 30 plus 40 teams playing. CPL Premier is also soon coming to an end. We're gonna need to see how the quarterfinals and the semifinals and finals are gonna be played out. The playoffs. We just had a 2 versus 2 tournament finish. The Go tournament is gonna be on. This session is gonna start off on Saturday and Sunday, and we'll finish off next week. That's an FFA tournament, free-for-all tournament. You're still getting slapped around in 6. I mean, that's the problem. You're playing AI. Stop playing AI and you'll start getting better. The AI just fools you. Like, to be honest, it literally makes you play worse. It's bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just play against players and you're gonna have a much better time learning the game. I think Mongolia not wiping out Aztec's coastal city was a mistake. You need to invest until it's dead. Yes. I agree, basically, but it's not happening. It's not happening, no? The Aztec coastal city is just sitting over there like a thorn in the side. Okay, encampment training projects coming off from a few cities from Aztec. He's trying to get another one of these generals, and taking a look at the gray people, he's gonna need at least 3 projects. Nothing important on the scientist merchant screen. Does look like he's gonna be Adam Smith, the next one for a governor title, and Ada Lovelace on the engineer side. We do have the battleship starting to be upgraded in Pipo's territory, in English territory, while he's still rebuilding his production capabilities here, getting his factories up. Looks like he's building a university in Liverpool. We do have more spies coming around, and so many battleships. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 battleships, 11 battleships upgraded. Of course, some of them are actually fleets or armadas, and all of them are going or actually, wait a second, all of them are gonna go? I think all of them, right? They need to go here, take out the capital city of Sprig, take out Xochicalco, take out Texcoco, and then move towards Mahapahit, and through Mahapahit, he could actually take out everything from Rome, right? He could take out Badung, Ostia, Arpidum, Achillea. All of these cities are 3 tiles away from the coast, so they can be attacked by the battleships. Yeah, my internet connection isn't good enough to play with others. I'm so sorry, Captain Crunch. I can only say, can you get a better internet? It would be awesome, by the way. Awesome game. Or yeah, just watch a YouTube or 2 about it. Yeah. Deity is basically that, just cheating. I don't know how, to be honest. I don't know why the devs made it cheat, but it's cheating. It's not more. It's not smarter, you know. It's just cheating. Wow. I guess it's like getting ads on something, you know. Cheating. I beat Deity just spamming hoplites. Yeah, I know. It's stupid. It is what it is. Rule Valley coming up in Gulumapu in 8 turns. We do have also a great library being built in Inapire Mapu, while the army of Mongolia is still sailing away towards the borders of his opponent over here of Mapuche. He's gonna take quite a few turns to get there. The next World Congress session is in 7 turns. We got the flip of the era in 6, and we do have Apology actually managing to slow down a bit Mapuche from actually getting enough units towards him, while we do see Mapuche is gonna be hit hard by Apology's units. We're going to need to see if Taruga is actually going to survive or not. That city is going to lose the walls, but it is 73 strength, and it doesn't seem like the frigates are strong enough right now. Okay, Okay, more frigates coming in. They do need to get next to each other to get that juicy support bonus. Squadrons are also getting pre-built, and we do have Apology 6 turns out from getting square rigging. I do have to mention they have a lot of gold. They will definitely be able to buy more boats and upgrade whatever they need versus Freritos. Also, let's see. Once a year I play through Star Location Hugers with 12 people, and I always lose but learn really much every time. Zadap, there we go, sir. There we go. It's awesome to actually play against players. But for some reason, I do have to say, I'm not sure why that Phyrexis is basically betraying a serious amount of their community that have invested so much time, effort, passion into their game and not even responding to our questions. I mean, I understand you don't make the game being multiplayer, but man, respond to questions. That's just, I don't know, normal human being stuff, you know? Like, it's common sense. TS also Nitro, good evening sir and welcome. It's traditional in the Civ series, Emperor and higher they get more bonuses and cheat. It's been like that. I mean, Little Tiger, that's basically them saying we cannot do better. We cannot do better, right? We cannot do AI, guys. I'm sorry. Sometimes you can spawn 3 times from someone, especially if you're in Europe. I mean, if you don't get those nations close to each other, yeah. Yeah, it's not balanced. We play random leaders and just deal with it. Yeah, basically. It is what it is. That's what we did in the community. But then a lot of, we've created a lot of mods, and a lot of the balancing issues are actually done by the players. Not to mention, we fixed so many bugs in the game because of all of the mods we did. Well, we did. I didn't do them myself. We did have like a lot of talented modders in the community that helped out, gave their time, their effort, their resources to actually make this happen. It's incredible to see. And it's one of the most beautiful things I have seen in a community in a long time. And that is exactly what Phyrexis is betraying. I cannot understand it. Now, if anybody can explain it to me, and stop with the bullshit with economic terms, because that's just bullshit. I don't know who sold you this, but that's just bullshit. Europe is tiny in TSL Earth, like France and England are 2 tiles apart. Yes. In Civ3, they claim that if they did the AI would be too good, but no one else believed that excuse. I mean, if a full AI, okay, let me, I guess if you do get a full large AI, like a proper AI, not whatever they call us in, this is not artificial intelligence, this is just a robot. It's not doing anything other than if then else, basically. It's not going to be able to do reasoning. It's not going to be able to make strategies or tactics against you, a coordinated effort, orchestrated effort to actually get his empire to overwhelm you. If they would manage to do that, yes, sure, that would be a challenge. But they never did. And I don't think they will. If you use a deep learning model, yeah, exactly. I don't think even a deep learning model it could be good at Civ, to be honest. We could feed it a lot of saves. You can imagine, like in a few weeks, we get like thousands of saves from the communities. Yeah. If there's even 3 European Civs, you have no space. Yeah, I mean, what? It's Germany with France and Rome, and that's it. That's it. That's the Roman continent. It's so tiny. I don't think they ever represented properly the Earth, and instead of actually making the game be able to have bigger maps to properly represent the Earth, they went smaller, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I don't know, maybe nobody actually laughed about their decisions, but it's what? Oh man. It's like they don't even play their game, bro. They don't even know what they have. They really don't know what they have. If you're isolated, you just win, yeah. Like big game hunters. Only if you get Spain or England, you're cooked. We also remove Gitarja because of the island spawn, yeah. Also, Fries Ketchup, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, I have the same worries about Civ7, a small map. I know, right? It's tiny. It's tiny. Did you see it 2 days ago? It's so tiny, man. And they like, some of them were actually quite serious of actually telling us that map size is good. And I was like, bro, Bro, what are you talking about, man? We're gonna get bored so quickly. Like, really, not even single players are gonna wanna play this. No, because the American spawn is really bad. No hills and mostly tundra spawns. Yeah, the America spawn is bad. It is quite bad. Also, the Russia spawn is kind of bad, right? So much flat territory. Unless it's the base game Russia, which is gonna be good because, you know, a lot of tundra. Yeah, Mapuche's bows needed to retreat from attacking Taruga. Looks like Apology was successful to push these back, while we do have Mapuche still trying to get some. He did roll his research labs, and that means he's gonna get a lot of science quickly. But he's starting to lose gold, while we do have people 300 science. I do see he still needs some catching up to do. Pipo is about to take over the capital city of Sprig and will follow up taking out the other cities here. Does look like there is a line infantry. The bombers counter-attacking, and that city, Tenochtitlan, is saved by the bell. We do have a red coat. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I was expecting the red coat to actually move somewhere to get the benefits from it, but it looks like people is just gonna need another one of these boats to take that city down. And he does have a lot of taking out of these bombers to do, and I gotta say, the roads are coming in from Mongolia. We're gonna see Cuirassier Corps and soon-to-be tanks coming out against his opponent. I do have to point out Raym is going scientific theory over here in 210s and keeps pre-building these Cuirassier Corps to send towards the north. He was making projects, and he did manage to get Batu to a level 2, which is extremely important. That's plus 12 possible on him. We do have the battleships taking out all of these units of Aztec from behind the Tenochtitlan's defense. And now that he has the visibility over those tiles, he can actually do the damage from the 3-tile range of these battleships from the coast. This is going to be extremely hard because the bombards only have 2 range, and yeah, they're just not going to move and shoot them, right? They're not going to get in there. I hate to be a doomsday prophet, but this game is already over. Bex, bon dia, senor. Well, I guess yes and no. Yes and no. I kind of feel like they're trying to give Chuck a chance because they don't know if the Sharks will make a mistake. Does that make sense? I think that because, again, we do have limited visibility on each team, right? We have all of the visibility, but they do not have all of the visibility we have. They don't know the composition of their opponents. Oh my God. Oh, Aztec got into the hen house. We got cannibals. Oh my God, man. Aztec getting into the hen house. He's destroying the calves. These calves of Raym were going to the opponent cities over here, and were trying to get big. We're trying to get their pillages done, but then Aztec with the privateer and the caravel is just gonna take these down slowly. Oh my God. Anyway, a few of them did manage to get out, not all of them, and well, good thing is he did manage to get a promotion there. Also, Paxios, good evening, sir, and welcome. Game was already over 10:30, but the other way around. Well, yeah, we don't know, right? We don't know. Big comeback. Big comebacks happening. We do have also Rome managing, Malm managing to get quite a few quadrims here for his frigates. We do have him placing them on the west side. Did manage to recruit Gustav Eiffel, and he's getting Venetian arsenal. They're trying to get this back. The big question is this, right? The battleship armadas and the battleships in total, they have such a strong number. It's going to be extremely painful to fight them. Even if you do have Venetian arsenal, it takes quite a bit of time to build the boats. You cannot build them more than one a turn. And I do have to say that Rome worked quite a bit to get all of his production capabilities up from these cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 do have the ability to actually get the boats out. Also, someone on their team has to have lost the melee. Yes, but we don't know who. So they have a melee alliance on Malm. Chuck has a melee alliance. That means Aztec doesn't have a melee alliance. Yes, Aztec. Come on, Aztec. He doesn't have a melee alliance. And he doesn't have a safety settler either. If he's gonna be taken out by the tanks of his opponent, by the tanks of Raym, this is gonna be extremely problematic. We do have a settler starting to move from Mongolia towards the north, so he can get closer and also, upgrade his units on the front line there, not waste time to upgrade them in his own territory and send them on the roads. He built the road with his military engineers, and he's gonna have the ability to actually get all of the reinforcements on this directly to the lands of Aztec. This is gonna be extremely important for his speed of reinforcements. Getting artillery is up next, a few more cuirassiers. Also, Urek was mentioning, I think I saw an Aztec settler in the Roman territory. Aztec settler Roman territory. Wait, Aztec settler. Oh, this one. Yes, he does. Ooh, he's gonna get a safety settler in between a big Malm. Wait a second. So wait. What are they planning? Because if Sprig falls here, right, entirely, there's gonna be nothing defending Malms in the south from the tanks of Mongolia. Okay, the fleet he's gonna defend, but the tank army and tank corps with plus 12 on them. How is he gonna defend against that? That sounds quite a problem, to me at least. I know Mili should have been free. Also, England should send like 4 battleships to Rome. Another safety, Petra enjoyed it. Yes, Percusius Flavius. They just like the Petra, man. You can't do anything about it, right? They like the Petra. Soon they will appear. Tanks are good, like the sunlight. Yes, yeah. Well, looks like Xochicalco's walls are going down. The battleships did manage to take out a lot of these bombards and push them on the right side of the Empire of Aztec, so they are not in the range of getting taken down. We do have a cap from Mongolia getting into the water, trying to get into the borders of Tenochtitlan to get that city, while England will also have the ability to take it next turn. Walls are going up in 2. We do have also Mongolian cuirassiers, 1, 2, 3 corps, 4 corps, 5 corps. And a half, 5 corps and a half, and I do see he's getting some more cav corps and of course finishing his artilleries. I mean, 5 tank corps with a few pre-built helicopters might do the job over here against the Aztec. There's nothing that Aztec at the moment can do unless, well, of course he's gonna get his own strong ones. Oh my god, Pipo is actually getting more free red coats from taking these cities. He's gonna have another one of these to go against Xochicalco. No problems to keep on taking cities. This is from another continent, and this is the English bonus, right? When you settle a city on another continent, boom, you get the red coat. Red coats, red coats. Also, Sandorios was calling out seems late at 1099. Yeah, but he's getting it. Also, Paxios Mountains, hopefully. I mean, you can build tunnels if you really want to get faster through the mountains, but there's already a road built between Rome and Teayo. That's not a problem, right? We do have the road over here that does also have a bridge that's just going to allow all of those tanks to march through towards the city of Artaxata. Wow, I don't think I've even seen this city, Artaxata. That is such a weird name to pronounce. Anyway. We got a Cavs of Raym disembarking on the tiles of Rome. And it looks like we got quite a few of these cuirassiers also coming in. He did manage to get away from that counterattack from Aztec. And by the looks of it, also, England did manage to get his steel walls. When he grabbed Tenochtitlan, he immediately built the steel walls so he doesn't let the city repair. Or I guess get countered. We do have the Piponian battleships here. This is a bit surprising that we don't see these, like some of the battleships being sent towards the north so they can slowly chew through Mahapahit. It seems like he's wasting time over here, keeping way too many boats in a territory that at the moment, I mean, he's kind of successfully taken out, right? He could work on Texcoco, for example, for the next one and keep on getting promotions. Yeah, well, I guess he's sending his battleships right now. Okay, maybe I was just speaking a little bit faster than he was doing the actions here. It's fine. Yeah, more camps coming around. He doesn't see this territory, by the way. He doesn't know what's behind this territory. See? He doesn't know exactly. He doesn't know about the wonder. He doesn't know about the choke point, how the mountains look, and so on. Right side, we do have the fleet of Rome actually putting a lot of pressure on Mapuche. Mapuche did get a battleship fleet and can two-shot most of these caravels. But to be honest, well, there are quite a few caravels from Rome. We do have another frigate fleet that is going to get into a battleship. And I do have to mention, these caravels do not pack that big of a punch against the battleships of Mapuche. This is a bit of an issue. Now, we do have in the Era score actually, taking a look at this, we're going to have the World Congress session starting up next turn. And I do see Golden Age on Chuck. That would be his 4th one, going for 2 arms. And I do see Apology going Dark Age. Raym is going to go Heroic, 2 arms, Arbit of Steam, and Reform the Coinage for a bit more gold. He's making 429 gold a turn. That's very good. Malm dropped down in gold quite a bit. And Chuck, yeah, he did get 2 arms, so he's not getting the gold per turn. Also, I do see Josie Dark Age and Pipo did go Golden Age 4, reform the coin age, still working on Xochicalco and soon to work on Texcoco. While I do notice the Mongolian Navy is starting to get closer to Chempoala, his army is getting upgraded in Aksu, and we're gonna see those units appear in Chempoala extremely quickly because of the military engineers that have built all of these pathways here towards Chempoala. Two battleships can't do enough on their own. Yeah, Mapuche's ass has no naval infrastructure. No, not really. But to be honest, two battleships might actually keep away these caravels. So the battleships will take out a caravel every turn, while the caravels cannot, I repeat, cannot take out a battleship every turn. And of course, we're gonna see the battleships getting promotions, they're gonna heal back, and these caravels will just... Yeah, anyway. Let's get this going. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Wait, it's extracted. Wait. The England missing golden is probably why it's so close to. Wait, what? What? Battleship is dead. Yeah, the battleship is dead. It looks like he didn't manage to get that promotion going properly. And now there's only a single frigate that really needs to get its upgrade going. I was taking into account that scenario in case of two of these battleships, but it was only one that was upgraded. We also have Mapuche. How is this possible? Raym actually punching through Mapuche's defense. Mapuche got so greedy over here that he actually forgot to make units. Now he's desperately trying to get his scavs out and trying to stop Raym for pillaging too many of his tiles. Now we do have also the camps of Mongolia getting into the borders of Malm, but there is a possibility for Malm to actually get a unit from Antium and try to stop the camps from getting across that river, to stop them from getting into his territory. But 5 turns for a cuirassier, that's insane. That's an eternity. We do have England starting to get his... Oh my god, there's like no unit from Malm that could do damage against this ironclad. No unit. So Pipo is making headway towards Mahapahit. He did take Xochicalco. We're gonna see the tanks of Raym take out Chempoala and work towards Teayo. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep on going directly towards the cities of Malm. Malm is getting refining, so he's not that far away from getting steel walls. Not that it's gonna help him that much against the battleships, but it is gonna slow down the tanks until they're gonna get the artilleries. And the artilleries are slowly moving. They're slowly getting in there. Now more tanks coming in. We do have artillery corps in Urumqi. And I do see universities in Hami. Also, guys, did you see that the tech tree in Civ7 actually ends at tanks? What was it, tanks or what was it? Balloons or something? It was not balloons. Like it was. What is this? They made like half a game. This is not even half a game, man. It's like small maps and another. It's like discount Civ6. What is this? What was? I'm pretty sure I shared the picture at some point from yesterday's stream. I was like, what the you know what? You know? Oh my god, incredible, man. Give me a second. Not this. Oh, this was with... look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is the final tech tree, guys. Look at this tech tree. Aerodynamics is just the last technology. There's no other technology than aerodynamics in the tech tree. What the... What? Where GDRs? Where robots? Not big robots, small robots. Where nukes? There's no nukes. What? What the What the I don't know, man. I don't know what they're doing with their game, bro. I honestly don't know what they're doing with their game. Oh well. Next turn, Rome battleships, but it will be too late. Oh, I see. And so he did manage to upgrade quite a few battleship fleets. He could counterattack with them. We're going to need to, well, first of all, he's probably going to lose the city of Mahapahit, and I do see a caravel fleet could actually try to get in there. Wait a second. Yeah, he will. He does have control of the canal. We do have a few more ironclad fleets from England that will probably try to also get in there, but unfortunately, well, it doesn't seem like they do have the distance, the range of these battleships to actually hold or attack into the Roman battleships. And it's probably going to be the tanks that's going to finish this. Chempoala, still ancient walls. We do have the ironclads just soaking up damage over there, not doing much. Looks like Apology did manage to put a safety city behind Bandar Brunei. And we do have the Cavs of Mongolia managing to enter the borders of Rome and starting to pillage these tiles, while he's going to also, well, make Rome over here start building up an army and not able to do anything else, not allow him to do anything else. Rome just tickling over here Mapuche. He did manage to take out the majority of the Mapuchean fleet from the right side. Only a single battleship fleet is available here, and I do see he does have enough strength from 3 of these caravels, or just about enough strength to take on the battleship and take it out entirely. Send it to the bottom of the seas. We do have aerodromes for Mapu and a few more builders coming around, switching to all power plants here in Mapuche's territory while he's building the zoos for a few more amenities. I think he might be just left alone in the game, since we're gonna have another 2 players probably dying. We will see if Chuck is gonna wanna try to get a science victory before any kind of Diplo. Did we not have? No, we still didn't have a Statue of Liberty being built here in the cities of Pipo. He is betting. He's basically betting that this is gonna be the way he's gonna get this war. Okay, we do have battleships coming in. They do not pack that much of a punch to take out the battleships of Rome here, and it doesn't seem like he's fleeting up right behind this, trying to do more damage and even more damage. The battleships will need to attack into steel walls, which is going to be a problem. You do see they take a bit too much time to attack into these walls. The city of Mahapahit is going to recover a bit of strength, and it will take time for Rome to actually get back his choke. We do need to see also England finishing off Texcoco. He did just move around that city center, and he might actually just leave it to Mongolia's grasp here. Since we do have the tanks with without any artillery here or battleships to attack into Chempoala, we're gonna need to see if they're gonna take out that city center or are gonna wait for their artilleries to take out that city center. I think they're gonna slowly take out these units before, though. to wrap around the city and hit it from multiple sides, right? That is basically a must. Imagine the 18-minute streams. Wait. We will see amazing. Wait, I think we're not going past the Cold War era essentially in Civ. No. Sorry. It's even worse than that. Arquarius Philosophy. Good evening, sir. It's even worse than that. They're actually making us play like 4 hours a session, right? You play 4 hours for the first era, and then another 4 hours for the second one, and another 4 for the last one. To not even get to the late game that we have been used to getting for the last, what, 3 versions, 4 versions? 3 versions, I believe, since, wow, this is incredible, guys. I don't know, man. This is incredible. I have no idea what's going on there. Every day will be a new season. Yeah. That's a good question, Uko Supreme. That is a very good question, and they're telling us that the big single-player community wanted this. Who? Did the single-player community actually play the game? Let's see them play the game. Let's see them play the game for more than a month, and let's see what happens afterwards. I'm betting they're gonna get bored out of their minds with what, 10 possible civilizations to begin with. You're having a deja vu from when the Civ6 came out? Well, sure, and I have a counter to that. Did they not learn anything? You know, there's like 2 kinds of people, actually 3 kinds of people. Ones that don't learn, ones that learn from experience, and the ones that do learn from experience and from others. Which kind do you think Phyrexis is? Or the ones that are deciding? Let's not put all Phyrexis, because the poor guys might not even have a chance to speak their minds over there. If they can't even speak freely to their own community, you can imagine they don't even have a chance to speaking freely inside of their own corporation, right? All these new games bombing is great on my wallet. Man. Yeah. If this is true, it might be because you definitely don't want to choose leaders from real politics of 21st century. Why? I mean, that's history, no? That's our history. What do you mean? Even if it's close history, it's still history. What are you gonna do? Ignore it? To put your head in the sand like an emu? What? What are you? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I'm all in for being critical, though. It does us no favor as enjoyers of the game to go light on the depths. Exactly. Like, I'm sorry, but they need to hear this. And I don't understand pandering to their, I would say, to their wishes if it's bad. Like, if it's good, sure, you need to give them the respect. If it's not, it's bad. They have no respect from us. Oh, Painter Q, thank you so much for the sub.
His knighthood for 17 months.
Much appreciated, sir. I'm definitely considering holding off on a purchase on Civ7 until early adopters get in the reviews and Phyrexis. I mean, Pelikanov, you're gonna see it on my stream anyway. I'm gonna buy the dust and actually pay for that money. It is what it is, right? Because I'm a streamer, it's expected of me to actually be the first one who's gonna get scammed, right? So let me get scammed and we'll see. Ship that code. Good evening, sir. What's the gripe with Phyrexis Civ7? Is there total lack of communication with our multiplayer community at all? They don't communicate anywhere, and we don't have answers for a lot of the questions that are pertinent to our community and to the growth of our community, which in turn is basically their fan base also. And the second one, the game design options that they chose, unfortunately, do limit a lot the options of the players of having the replayability in the game. That will significantly lower the quality of game that they release, and we are worried as a multiplayer community, as big fans. We are very worried about this. Like, this is incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna take. I mean, it is what it is. No, if I'm not taking the hit for this, why am I doing? If I'm not taking the hit for this, I'm not doing my job. I don't know how YouTubers are actually having a lot of YouTubers are talking very good about this game and not giving the devs their opinion, their straight up opinion that they should have is normal, and they're just putting their heads in the sand. I don't understand. What? Well, hello? It is what it is. Anyway. I guess they're letting me, the lonely one from CPL that's barely getting some streams going and getting ignored most of the time, to take the hits. It is what it is. Okay, sure. Well, it looks like Rome does have less battleships here to fight over Mahapahit, while I do also see England is losing quite a few of his boats. England is still working on the city of Texcoco, which did manage to get the steel walls, and I do see Chempoala just got taken away. We still don't have the artillery showing up. Two of them are on the way, but there's actually three of them are on the way, but they're gonna still take quite a few turns. Finally, we do have some railroads being upgraded here from the road, so that will definitely increase the speed of these artillery is moving. I got big shoulders, yeah, kick W, man. I mean, to be honest, I need to be true to my subscribers, right? It is what it is. I need to keep, and this is my way of keeping true to my subscribers. I need to be honest. I think that's why you guys want to watch me, and that's why you guys also are supporting me. I need to be honest. Yeah, because talking bad about Civ7 is hate speech, and probably what? Day 1 mods. I mean, they already put Day 1 DLCs and they're not allowing us to fix their game with Day 1 mods, man. Oh my god. Like, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think if we send three people from our community, we're gonna fix their game in a few days. Whatever game it is, we're gonna fix it in 3 days. We got extremely talented people in the community, and they're just shrugging them off, totally ignoring them, man. Not sending a hello message. That's just insane, man. That's so disrespectful. I don't know who thought that's a good idea, but that's just disrespectful. And it's not disrespectful to me. It's disrespectful to their customers, the ones that paid so much money for their games and gave so much time for their games. It's incredible. Talented people cost money. It depends a lot on how much passion they have for your product. I've seen so much volunteer work in the community. I would imagine they saw it too. I don't know, man. 5,000 pillages. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's getting the gold. Oh my god, look at the Raym over here, 5,300. He did manage to pillage most of the mines in the cities over here of the former cities of Aztec. Texcoco is going to go down. The tanks are already on the way towards the Roman borders, and it does seem like also Mongolia is taking out these tiles from Antium, but his units are getting pushed back quite hard by the Roman cuirassiers. More battleships are coming in to try to save the day, while we're going to need to see if Pipo is going to manage to repair his fleet, build new ones. I do see he's getting broadcast centers as research labs. Still did not get his Statue of Liberty. We got aerodromes coming out from Liverpool, and quite a few trade routes between him and Mongolia. On the right side, nothing much happening, just a few boats that are keeping visibility over here, and I do see more spies are appearing in the lands of Mapuche here to try to steal some gold probably. We do have Mapuche cleaning up house on the land, on the Rome's units, and I do see Rome is struggling to actually get enough science and technology in general to actually upgrade his units. His siege tactics in 1 turn, getting a few more knights. These are pre-builds for cuirassiers, so they're gonna be, he needs ballistics for them, and he's going for calves. That probably won't work, but anyway, we'll see. Maybe he's 1 turn away in ballistics and we just don't know. Does he have the siege unit, so I can see if he no, he doesn't. I could have seen if at least he has bombard technology, like the metal casting. The Civ modding is crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Battleship armadas are making headway into Rome's defenses, and we do have Mahapahit standing tall. We do also have some infantries that are getting out, but they're getting wiped off clean by the battleship fleets. We're gonna need to wait for those tanks to come in to shave off all of this territory of their opponents. Texcoco about to go down. We do have 2 infantries over there and a tank army and a tank corps that is just passing through it. We're gonna probably see that city taken away next turn. I don't think he can take it this turn. Does he have more tanks? No. Cavs, pre-builds for the helicopters are coming in. Malm is 3 turns away from combustion. He's gonna get his own tanks, but yeah, he's gonna need a lot of units trying to get the cuirassiers out, so he can try to fend off attacks. So the question is, where is that level 2 spy? Did he get the level 2 spy in here in Rome's territory? I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. He needs to get the level 2 spy in Rome's territory. Mongolia, I mean. Because that's why he's losing over here also. He doesn't have the extra intel. Actually, Rome has the extra intel on him. This is not how it's supposed to be. Definitely not how it's supposed to be. Also, Urek was asking on... wait, what were the stronger units of Civ6 when they were first released? Tanks? I mean, you did have GDRs, I'm pretty sure. It was added later? The GDR was added later, guys? But I'm pretty sure you could get you could get further in the talk from the beginning. No, I'm pretty sure it was more a problem of not being able to get to the late game because the mid game technologies like CAF technology, for example, was way too strong and there was no in between to try to fend off. There was no pike and shot, for example. It was just pikemen and you just couldn't defend with pikemen CAFs. Sandorius, also I worry about your health. You get so worked up on this. Just try to breathe and relax your soul. That's why I'm making music, Sandorius. That's how I'm making music. I'm cleaning myself up. New change doesn't always automate. Sandorius, I'm not at all afraid of change. Really not at all afraid of change. But I can foresee what changes are good and bad. I've seen quite a few of them in the BBG screen. Maybe it's a new script, but you will fall in love. You are evolving as a human every day, so maybe let your video game tastes evolve as well. You were excited about the new Skyline game, but it was just the same thing as before, and you got bored very fast. I wasn't excited about the Skyline game. Wait, I didn't fall off Skyline because it was how to say it was just the same as before. It was actually worse than before, and yeah. That's an experience for me. As in, I've seen how it is to get excited for something and then just get scammed with a lot of money. In C5 though, no one used them. Just banned Stealth Bomber and XCOM. Yep. The XCOMs were the robots, right? If I remember correctly. The tiny robots. Also, Call to Power 2 had a gigantic land cruiser unit called the Leviathan that was Civ3 generation, but Activision. I see. Imagine a large moving wall of railguns. It couldn't move without rails. I mean, we did have the big cannon, right? The mother of all cannons that was moved on in the World War II, but wasn't really used because, lol. You needed the railway to actually move that artillery piece, man. It was big as a factory. The XCOMs were paratroopers, references, fire axis. Oh, I see. Okay. I know in in Civ4 there were actually robots, but I don't remember if it was a mod. I don't think it was a mod. There were like robot armies later on in the game. We got bombers coming around from the cities of Mapuche. He's definitely gonna take out quite a few cities from Julius, but he's not gonna take him out entirely. Whoa! Malm, what did you do taking out Rome's escaped settler and also taking away the settler from an extra one from him? Well, this might be a problem. Rome really needs to get new settlers out before he's gonna die here. Weren't there 2 settlers that were moving? Did one not make it? Or did it make it? No, I don't see it actually arriving over here next to the cities of Mongolia. It would have been here. It should have been here actually, so he can be safe. It looks like the proximity to Bandar Brunei and the lack of fleet over here did allow Malm to just take that city at his pleasure. That gun, yeah, shattered his first foundation block in the field. Yeah. Okay, we got Battleship Armada getting in to finish the job here. He's gonna do so much damage to these battleship fleets, but still needs 2 attacks to actually take one down. We did have Texcoco being taken out. One city remaining for Aztec, that's Chapultepec, and we do need to see if Raym is actually gonna want to get closer to it to shake it down, or he's just gonna go for the pillages and try to take these cities one at a time in order. We got tanks moving from Artaxata coming through Teayo. A few more of these artillery pieces are coming in, and also more armadas are getting how to say organized here towards the southwest of Mahapahit from England. What's going on here? And also I gotta say, I do have to say, we still didn't have more Diplo coming in. Actually, Pipo lost 2 Diplo points. That was the massive influx of Diplo favor that they had. But anyway, it looks like they're not gonna go for the Diplo victory at all. At all. I did see the magical numbers here being quite big, but I guess I thought they're actually gonna make themselves quite a few ones. They didn't want to all into the last one. They got what? General points, double points. Lavashkiri able to condemn. Well, that second one doesn't really matter. Oh, Raym might actually get the tanks against Chapultepec. That city is 87 strength though, with a Cav army inside of it. And we're gonna see tanks from Rome coming out soon. From Malm, he's getting combustion next turn, and the gold looks good. He has 2100 gold in the bank. Did Mongolia get a spy? Yes, he did get the level 2 spy in Ostia this time. So he has, wait a second, let me see. +6 intel. Okay, now the Mongolian tanks have +6 intel.
Brooks 51 has joined the round table.
See Brooks, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Oh, Statue of Liberty got placed down. Where is it? Here, 6 turns in Sheffield. Okay, he's starting to work on it. Mahabori Temple anywhere? Potala Palace in Manchester. Okay, he needs Mahabori. Where is Mahabori? He's not getting it, or at least not now. I mean, he does need an extra. Wait, Portsmouth can actually build one, but he doesn't have a forest. No, he doesn't have a forest. That's unfortunate. And it's not like he actually has a lot of points, right? Right now he's less than 10. He's on 8 out of 20. And he could get another 6 points. I don't think anybody built Mahabori, to be honest. I'm pretty sure nobody built Mahabori, actually. Wait, was it here? No. It should have been here, but no, it's not. Okay. Okay, tanks upgraded from Rome. We do have the Mongolian units also going towards Aztec as quickly as possible, converting these calves of his opponent into his own units. While I do see more of these destroyer fleets and battleships are getting ready here. The destroyer fleets, I gotta say, these are gonna be a major problem for the battleships. The destroyers are extremely good to go into the battleships and take them down. With a few more battleships right behind them, 3 battleship armadas over here, they're gonna start cleaning up the cities of Malm quite quickly. And because of the lake positioning over here, he might actually get I would say he needs a canal. He needs a canal here to actually get into Brundisium's range. But anyway, let's see artilleries. Where are they? Okay, more tanks coming in. Ooh, the damage is unreal. 113 against the 101. That's a tank core against a tank core. No general on either side. And I do have to say, we do have Jose de San Martin appearing here for Mongolia. He's gonna get an extra +5 on his units whenever that general is gonna get next to them. We do see also Cav cores are getting into the borders of the north here of Texcoco and Teayo. Raym is 4 turns away from getting synthetic materials that will allow him to upgrade helicopters and will have that extra technology to go against Rome. Do we have spaceports? No. Pipo, nuclear fission, Cha, combined dams, totalitarianism coming up in 4 turns, and I do see airports coming up from the west side with more of those aerodromes. Ooh, jet bombers already appearing from Czech. They're gonna start wiping off, clean the Roman cities. And I do see he's trying to get walls in the meantime with no settler. Oh, there is a settler here. That's not gonna help out that much. To the north of Taruga, he's gonna try to get it to the north of Taruga. He really needs to get it here somewhere, but this fleet of Rome is just stopping him from doing so. We do have Rome also getting his settler out to the east side, trying to get out of there. And in the meantime, yeah, man, sorry, Chuck is just gonna remain alone. And the question is, can he get the science victory? He could, I think he could get it before the next world can he? Can he get it? Not this one, but the next one, like 30 times from now. 30 times from now. Can he get it? I don't think we're gonna see the game 30 times from now, to be honest. It's already 1007, guys. And we have no spaceport even discovered. We don't have spaceport technology discovered. They actually griefed. How much production at the English capital? One sec. Let me see. Okay, there we go. The destroyer fleets are making their way in. The battleships are also cleaning the pathways. It does seem like less and less Roman battleships are available to defend this, and he's taking a long time to rebuild them. While we do have the tanks of Mongolia also managing to clean up quite a few of the Roman ones, we're gonna need to see when he's gonna start taking cities. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these helicopters, with more and also tunnels starting to appear over here. It does seem like Mongolia is trying to find ways to be much faster on the front line with his units. He already put the city of Artaxata into siege. He's probably going to put Brundisium into siege, but he can't actually deal the damage against the walls yet with just the tanks. He does need artilleries, and they're not. Where are they? Why did they stop? Did he, maybe he lost movement or something? Did he not get a single artillery on the front line? No, he did not. Oh my god, they're still here in Naxu. Wow. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. We got some battleships coming up in the south, and it looks like he's building up a navy for something. He's probably gonna want to take out Rome's navy over here next to Bandar Brunei. And of course, also get a navy to attack into Mapuche on the right side. And you did ask me something. Give me a second. Production in Bradford. Bradford is 108 production. Mapuche Sengulu Mapu city, that's the capital city, it's 85, and he's getting his Rule Valley in 2 turns, and that's gonna mean quite a lot of production, probably like 30 points. Rome's capital Arpinum is 60, while Mongolia Karakorum is 122 production, 121.8 to actually be exact. And there we go, helicopter technology coming in. The pillages are gonna be real over here in the lands of Rome. He's gonna milk everything. Also, they not only lost the Caesar's escape, they fed it to Rome. Yeah, basically. All he had to do was escort it. Indeed. How much has Sprig economy gain tax for the sharks? I don't know. I don't know how many tax did he actually get, but he did get quite a few of them. You can imagine. He milked a lot of those campuses. It's probably 1 or 2 technologies. Maximum 3. I don't think he got more than a few. Let's see. Tax. We got 57 techs on Chuck, and then we do have 55 techs on Pipo. They're not far from each other. Rocketry coming up for Chuck in 2, rocketry coming up for Pipo in 2. And I gotta say, if Pipo is going rocketry, we're probably gonna see Raym getting nukes, and he does have the ability to actually nuke Chuck from the coast here. It's just a matter of getting those nuclear submarines and getting them to their opponents, to his opponent, to Chuck. Okay, it looks like Pipo is managing to clean up house next to Badung and will start attacking into that city center. It's only 89 strength, and I'm pretty sure the battleship armadas are gonna take it down quite quickly. We also need to see how the helicopters of Mongolia are gonna deal the damage here, pillage all of the tiles, while he still needs to get those artilleries. It looks like they're not moving, they're just sitting over here in the city of Aksu. Incredible. And I'm pretty sure we had more. I don't know where they actually went. I'm pretty sure there were at least... Oh, there we go. There's this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was another one. But anyway, it is what it is. Why aren't they just getting bombers? Who? Mongolia is too slow. It was too slow for Mongolia to get to bombers, and it was much faster to help the battleship, right? People here with tanks, with land armies, because they had to split up Rome on land and on the seas as well. By the way, I do have to say, Malm was making the goal pattern. He probably gave all of it up to Chuck. Chuck is on 119, while Sprig is 25 only. We do have Sprig barely hanging on the thread over here in Chapultepec. And I don't think he did manage to actually get the settler out. Did he manage to maybe seize a city-state, levy it, attack into another city-state or something? I don't see it. I don't see it happening. We do have Chuck actually managing to get through the cities of Julius Caesar. And yes, he's going to have some walls to go against, but with jet bombers that shouldn't be a problem. And yes, we do have a few units that, again, I don't think they will actually stand against those jet bombers. And we do need to see the artilleries. This is what's missing. Rome at the moment is keeping his cities because of the lack of artilleries on Raym. He really needs to... Oh, he moved artillery. Finally, he actually moved artillery. Okay. We do have tunnels also getting built, so he can actually go through directly through the mountain here to get onto the road pathway much faster towards the cities of Rome. And it looks like the railroad is broken because of the flood here in Tayo. He should just remake it on the tile next to be honest. But anyway. There we go, pillages coming in, more and more gold is being acquired by the Sharks. We'll see in what they do manage to invest it in. They started the attack on Badung slowly but surely with the battleship armadas, sending one battleship to also towards the city of Ostia here to try to keep that away from actually doing anything. Now, while we do have Mongolian helicopters and tank corps just getting into all of the tiles of Rome to pillage everything they can. England will probably buy bombers this turn. You think he's just gonna buy them in Mahapahit? Okay, I mean, that is certainly a possibility. With the amount of gold they have, they could definitely buy like at least two bombers over here could definitely be bought. Does he have the tech though? He's getting satellites in 2. Looks like Chuck did move away from rocketry. Now he's getting it back. I do also see people getting ideology in 1, while Chuck did get his totalitarianism finished. And we do have Otseg as a spy from Mongolia in Mapuche City at level 2, while Mapuche did manage to get his harbor out from Engulumapu. He is starting to build a few ironclads, and this might be why Mongolia started to build up a fleet over here, getting his destroyers out so he can finish the job there. Alan Turing in Urumqi. We do need to see if also Noble has been picked up yes, Noble got picked up by England. That's massive. Chuck did also pick up Albert Einstein, and I do see John Spilsbury is on Malm. That's the toys one. We don't have Mary yet appearing over here. And Mary is the extra diplomatic visibility merchant. Okay, I'm pretty sure Chapultepec is gonna fall in the next few turns. It's just a matter of time until they get the walls down enough so they can directly attack into the city center. Yeah, so he still has to transfer IR. What? Oh, EAT. So he still has to transfer EAT. Okay, I see. Also, England got Venetian from taking Mahapa. Yes, he did. Yes, he did get Venetian over here. Amazing. Did he? So he's 2 turns away Statue of Liberty, 3 turns Potala Palace. He's building up the Big Ben and still did not put down another one of those holy sites. Did he forget? Like, this can happen, right? He might have just totally forgotten about Mahabodhi Temple. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when he gets a new pop in those cities. Okay, let's see. So many pillages, so much gold is being extracted right here from the Roman cities. So much gold. Okay, Chapultepec is down to half HP, so I'm pretty sure next turn it should not be a problem to take it down entirely. That city does have Victor, and I gotta say, also Apology has been defeated. That is, by the way, that is 3 versus 3 right now. Wait, how did Apology not manage to get this? Wow, this is so fast, by the way. This was such a fast takeover. We have a 3 versus 3 situation happening here. It's very surprising, but we do have it. Rome with a few battleships attacking to Bandar Brunei. Destroyers. We got the ironclad here and wait, what? Oh wait, Apology was the host. Lol. Lol. So we lobby on who? Oh my god. It's not a bug. Freritos doesn't have the money to make a server. Yeah, or rather, it's not worth it for them. No, it's pretty much a bug. It's pretty much a bug. That's again malice. Not the community asking you to do this for years and you don't do it. That's just malice, man. Did say that they were waiting for a mistake. That right there was a mistake. Sandorius, wait, what? What? Wait, are they actually in the game? No. Okay, never mind. Reconnect. Wait, what was I waiting for a mistake from whom? Oh, you mean Chuck was waiting for a mistake, yeah? Yeah, I see. Yeah, letting Julius full die is a significant mistake. Is a terrible mistake, actually. Yeah, I agree. Wait, did we? Oh, we relobbied when Julius was still in. So he can switch to people. Okay, got it. Okay. We should have 0 MS, shouldn't be a problem. As in, we should have more than 0 MS. Just waiting for the game to load. Don't really want to touch anything until it loads. There we go. Okay, so the milking continues. The takeover of the Chapultepec city continues. Birmingham and Lugdunum are the last two remaining cities. And it looks like Rome just didn't actually press B. He could have pressed B and he didn't press B. But I mean, he's not going to be allowed to press B anymore because last turn he died losing both of his cities, right? So, and he got taken off from the game. He's not going to get another chance. Chapultepec still getting attacked. We do have Badung also slowly losing its wall strength. Artilleries are still making their way up. We got a few in Texcoco, which kind of surprises me because I was expecting these to be on the road pathways leads so they can move quickly. And there we go. Now Apology did follow. Few more, two more artilleries on the way, a third one that could be upgraded, a few more destroyers also, while in his borders in the south he's actually getting quite a few of them, of these destroyers and battleships. He's gonna want to take on the western border of Mapuche here. Gonna need to see if he's actually gonna be successful. Royal Society in Ngulumapu, yeah, this is Chuck definitely setting his empire up for I would say for the space victory. 110 points of production. Why does he? I mean, he would really need Magnus in there. He got Magnus in Puel Mapu. Anyway, vertical integration. I mean, whatever. Ooh, Chapultepec is gonna go down next turn. The milking continues, the destroying of tiles also from Malm, and I gotta say, Malm is trying to get that safety settler out, right? He was moving it here, yeah, there we go. He already has it on the lands of Mapuche. He's gonna try to stay alive and keep his military alliance alive with his ally here, while Sprig is probably gonna fall. There's no safety settle for him. They couldn't actually get to levy a city-state to actually take him down in the game. We don't have Rome with tanks. We don't have Malm here with enough tanks to actually counter this. And I do see Mongolia is going for his production as quickly as possible for the mines and for these industrial zones. Not to mention the aqueducts for the extra gold. While it's going to take time to see all of these artilleries make their way there. It's not going to take long after the artilleries make their way next to the cities of Rome to actually take them down. Two turns for a Petra? Wait. Yes! Yes! He's getting it before the end of the game, guys. Josio 6 MVP of the game. This Petra... Woo! Biggest Petra ever, man. Biggest Petra... finally, this land is gonna look good, right, in Nazca. I'm surprised that Pipo sim, he should have huge stats lead. Did he do a Pupu sim or his Thaddeus? It was more that he needed to build a lot of boats and not once but like 2 or 3 times to actually attack into his neighbors, and it's not anything else. While Mapuche did only make a few of those Mano Raiders to actually attack into his opponents. It's just amount of production that was spent into units rather than into anything else. Statue of Liberty finishing in Sheffield. Hull is gonna get his 10th population next turn, and yeah, there is a chance that we're gonna see that Mahaburi Temple. Potala Palace Manchester, and I'm pretty sure he actually did manage to get the points in from Noble, right? It's wait, is that 8 with Noble or without Noble? I think that's 8 with Noble. Oh, that's a problem. Well, I guess he's gonna get 11, 12, and could get 14. Okay, that's not that bad. 14, but that still would mean he's missing 1. So, like, a full Congress would mean 5 points, right? So he's missing 1. And also, well, I guess, yeah, never mind. They do have a lot more points than Freritos. This shouldn't be a problem. The poor guy has to die twice. Yes, yes, that's quite unfortunate. An apology. Man, he did very well there, right? He did manage to not only stay alive, he did also take out Elizabeth I, was the first player out from the game. He did also manage to put quite a bit of pressure on Mapuche, even though he did have like not even a quarter of his science, of his power. Liang City Parks don't scale well on Mapuche, but it looks like they did. 700 science, 204 culture. We do have 909 points of production. With Mapuche, the thing here is Mapuche did manage to use the ability of the City Park to... Oh, there we go. Another one Another one bites the dust. Chapultepec got taken away by Mongolia. Badung also got taken away by Mongolia. They're working towards the other cities slowly. And we're going to see them taken down. Oh, Indonesia actually got the city back. Badung. He got the Badung. Might as well get the 100 Diplo favor, no? Why not? Yeah. Oh, did I finish my sentence? The appeal. The appeal. Yeah, there we go. The appeal. Look how he created the appeal with the city parks. City park here, city park here. A lot of appeal. Another one here. Could place another one of those tiles there. Looks good. Early New Year celebration with dozens of nukes would be nice. Yeah. Okay, well, Mongolia still needs those artilleries to join the fight over here, and until he's actually gonna get these to attack into the cities of Rome, he's not actually gonna manage to punch through, which is kind of sad. He has some on the way. He's repairing the ship, the railroads, and well, at the moment his tanks are just going through, plowing through as hard as they can. They did manage to take out those two cities, and we're gonna need to see also English battleships appearing next to Ostia, so they can take that one down. Arpinum is going to also be in the battleship range, and they do have enough firepower to take all three of these cities down quite quickly. We do have Bandar Brunei taken out from Rome. He might actually liberate it. There we go for the 100 Diplo. They're just two players right there, 3 versus 2 right now, which is still causing quite a few issues in the Congress. That's still one less player than their opponents have. We got some gem bombers here from Mapuche that are not doing much. Rome does have a settler that is basically a safety settler here on moving on the right side, while his core cities are getting milked of every one of their stats. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually stay alive until the end of the game, and also if Chuck is going to manage to get the projects down for his spaceport. Where is his spaceport? Oh my god, 12 turns in Pico and Mapu. Oh, I don't know about that. 5 turns Manhattan project coming out here from the series of Bradford. I do have to mention he doesn't have a spaceport in production, and it might take him just about the same time to get one down and start making those projects. So it looks like we're gonna have more towards the nukes than anything else here. Raym getting stealth tech. I do see him still building up his mount of destroyers and starting to put them on the right side here. We'll need to armor them up to make them stronger, not to mention getting a few helicopter armies from his cities with encampments, so he can actually take cities after he bombs them with nukes. We're gonna also need to see his amount of privateers that are gonna turn into submarines and then into nuclear submarines, so he can actually send those nukes against his opponent. And we don't see Manhattan project yet finished here, and I do notice, where is he? Sanitation in 1. Did he actually finish it? Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, so he did manage to get uranium, and I'm pretty sure he did manage to actually discover nuclear fission. It's just a matter of putting the project in somewhere. Where's the Petra? Here. The most beautiful Petra you have ever seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. Could actually get 8. He should actually really change that ivory tile to Nazca. At least it would make that tile great. Yeah. We need to see some more yields. Yes, sir. Ooh, Spaceport in 7 in Ngulumapu. Okay, so Jack is gonna go for that space victory, slowly but surely trying to get there quickly. With 7 turns, I mean... nukes, a lot of nukes are gonna rain down on him. A lot of nukes are gonna rain down on him. The question is from whom? From actually Pipo? I mean, Pipo doesn't have yet submarines, but he's gonna get them. 5 turns for Big Ben, 4 turns for the Manhattan project to finish in Bradford, and I do see he's getting stock exchanges for the extra gold. Gold per turn is very good on the Shark, and of course the amount of milking they did in the lands of Rome is just giving them so many funds here. I'm gonna see what they're using them for. With artillery still about to join the fight, we do need to see also if he's gonna get some bombers here. I'm pretty sure he actually did manage to get jet bomber technology, no? Didn't he get stealth tech earlier? Did he not? Because he could buy the bombers on the front line. Or, oh, there we go. There we go. He has 2 jet bombers. But they're here. Why did he buy them here? Oh well. Oh, there we go. He got one in Teayo. So, okay, it looks like he's just gonna go bombers over here. Brundisium, Artasata, Retium, all of these are gonna get jet bombed. While Ostia, Arpinum, and Achille are just gonna get battleshipped here from the north, not to mention the destroyers that are gonna take those cities down. They can buy a few GTRs if England settles next to Mapuche. That's also true. Yeah, he could get a city over here. And of course, we do already see Mongolia starting to send units towards his opponent, while Mapuche does have fighters deployed on the western coast. He's building a few more so he can possibly defend against an attack. He's also trying to build as many spaceports as possible from the get-go. So we'll have the ability to get a lot of projects in the last few turns of the, you know, off-fold expedition. Get the laser terrestrial station. Pew, pew, pew. Lagrange. Okay, city of Ostia being placed under siege. We do have Mongolia expending quite a bit of strength actually from these helicopters attacking into it. That's kind of surprising because I'm pretty sure the same result would have been next turn. These battleships should have been able to take that city down. Still 0 jet bombers here. Only 1 here. Oh, 2. He did manage to get 2. Okay. Perfect. Like with 2, it shouldn't be a problem to take out these steel walls at all. These cities are gonna go down much quicker here from Rome. Is he gonna even get... Yeah, he's gonna get the safety settler in between Mediolanum and Huilimapu. It shouldn't be a problem for him to stay alive in the game. We only have a few more turns until the next World Congress, and I do have to point out, it does seem like Chuck is gonna manage to get to keep his golden age. We do have Raym very close, 4 points off. Josie of 6 still needs 5 points to get heroic age, while Pipo did manage to secure his golden. Another city falls. Ostia just got taken down by Pipo, and we do see the helicopters of Mongolia starting to move forward towards Arpinum. I don't know why this one went back and then went back again. Whatever, probably a misclick. Way too many units to move, and I'm pretty sure Pipo right now is clicking like a madman. We do have Artaxata taken out by those bombers. The walls went down, and the city goes off. And we do have also Brundisium that needs to be taken out. Another jet bomber attacks into it. While we do have... wait, did that tank just die? Did 2 tanks just die attacking into Brundisium and he did not care? Wow. 2 tanks just died, bro. Marius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where have you been, Marius? What are the current win conditions? Is space race on Shark, and on the Sharks we kind of had a lot of diplo points because people was did manage to get 12 out of 20, and nobody built Mahabodhi Temple, so he has that one in stores for 14 out of 20. They do have just a few more, how to say, a few more turns until the next World Congress, but they can't get to 20. They cannot get to 20. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. What they could do, and what I see them doing, is actually getting nuclear bombs against their opponents and also taking out Rome entirely over here. Most of the military of Mongolia will just, you know, imagine they're going to just get into the water and go against Mapuche as quickly as possible. And we'll see if we shall see if the spaceport is going to go down. With clean Congress, it should be enough. Mahabodhi Temple and the point from the tech tree. The point from Yes, with the point from the tech tree, with the Mahabodhi Temple, it should be enough. But he's not getting Mahabodhi Temple. I don't know. And yes, you're right. With a full Congress, they should have this. Don't know if they get the full Congress though. It's 3 versus 2 right now, and I do see there's a lot more Diplo. Well, I wouldn't really say a lot more Diplo. There is quite a bit of Diplo on both sides. They're probably... They might be thinking they won't get a full Congress here. So they do want to get the nukes, which are probably gonna, you know, be a more manly way of finishing this game. They went Diplo but would have to gamble to win all 3. Yeah, basically. Does Mapuche have tier 3 governor? Yes, he does. And he built a royal society. So he can get, so with Royal Society you can actually use the builders to increase the production towards the space race projects, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use that mechanic to actually increase his projects. We'll see if he actually manages to get that going. Okay. Did the Roman fleet get destroyed? Yeah, Bandar Brunei got destroyed entirely. We do have Mongolia moving his destroyers next to the borders of Mapuche here, trying to get the coast secured on the west side, while he will need to figure out how to actually get some visibility on Chuck's territory. Chuck Robotics coming up in 2. He doesn't have the gold to buy one. Maybe he's gonna hard build some. While I gotta say there isn't that much visibility in the cities in the south. They don't know about those bombers or the aerodromes here. They know about this one though. Yeah, they know about this one from Willy Mapu. They don't know about this. Anyway. Coming back to this, Aretium is about to go down. Brundisium did get taken down. I do see Achillea is also following up. English battleship armadas are taking that city down, and Antium is going to be the last remaining core city over here of Rome soon. His capital at the moment is not getting attacked, but of course people with mechanized infantry and quite a few of the battleships, he will manage to do the damage against that city center. There is also a possibility for, of course, England to actually go to London and, how to say it? Oh, wait, he can't liberate this. He cannot liberate this, right? This is from their opponents. This is from Freritos. Oh, no. This was Elizabeth, right? It got taken out by Julius Caesar at the beginning of the game. Apology over there. Doing massive work. He kind of fumbled at the beginning, but then managed to catch back up. Is Mongolia getting nuked soon? Or I was watching that, but I didn't see the project. I didn't see the Manhattan project come out. What I do notice is he's getting his aircraft carriers out, and his ally, Pipo, is getting the nukes. He's one turn from finishing the Manhattan project in Bradford. The question mark is, will Pipo actually have submarines? Because I don't see submarines anywhere. Or some, you know, privateer unit somewhere for him to upgrade from. So that's a big question mark. Does Pipo have a method of nukes? No. I think he has a nuke sump. He would need to buy it in Rome. Yeah. Chat was saying that he might actually want to put the city in between. Like send a settler in the water. Oh, I see one sea dog over here from Pipo. One sea dog. One. Yeah, exactly, to buy GDRs. There we go, to buy GDRs. Sorry, I didn't finish the sentence. Raym, nuclear fission next turn. So we will see nukes from him. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get them up. No, amphitheater from Karakorum barely has any meaningful culture over there with only 74. And I do see him cleaning up house quite nicely on the sides of Rome, but unfortunately he's starting to lose oil. Aretium just got taken down. Achillea. Let's see it. 1, 2, 3. Nah. 4. It's not getting in there. And the battleship and the destroyer armada will actually need next turn to get through. He can't because of the zone of control of Achillea. He cannot move. Like these battleships need to move one tile to the right side, so he gives the place for that destroyer. Oh well. Space race? No, spaceport coming up in 4. There is a spaceport in Sheffield, but it's coming up in 8. And I do see War Department is getting built in Bradford. We do have the first nuke 7 turns out from Leeds, and definitely that's too slow. We only have one. Big Ben also finishing in Liverpool next turn. We do have 6,000 gold available for people to get more with Big Ben. Diplo scientist up? No, they got it. England got it. Oh wait, Diplo scientist is in the +1 Diplo, right? Noble. You're talking about Noble, and not the Diplo merchant, Mary. Isn't this England capable of? Yeah, Noble got taken earlier by Pipo. Chop the crabs for the gold. Yes. Well, I guess right now it's about a bit too late. We're gonna see that finishing. We're gonna see the gold getting generated from the Big Ben. He's gonna do the gong, and gold will just come out pouring. Yeah, in one of the more recent BBG updates, isn't this England capable of sending settlers faster? Yes, but it's not moving. It's not moving. Yeah, we do have some jet fighters showing up here. They can take on the caravels and of course the helicopters. They do have a problem taking on... wait a second, look at this destroyer. Oh my god! That's so much damage from a jet fighter against a destroyer. And -9 insufficient oil. Ew. Check for the jet bomber. This one? What was with the jet bomber? Oh, this is totally taken out. 130, 100, yeah, this is gonna be defensible for Jack. Yeah. Jet bombers do pretty good against destroyers. Yes, they do. Yes. In one of the more... Yeah, we got this. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. Be right back. I'm sorry. I need to get dressed. It's starting to be cold. Yeah, it's starting to be cold. Haley K, good evening, sir. Yeah, we're turning 117. We might actually see the space victory over here if the Sharks are making a mistake and Chuck does not make any, we might actually see Chuck winning the game. Basically 1 versus 3 here. 884 science, 200 culture with 1221 points of production. We do have Mongolia getting close to his borders. The jet fighters of Chuck over here are on the job. They're patrolling everything on the seas on the western border. And then we do have them taking out the Mongolian battleships. Now we do have also in the north a lot of damage being done to the last remaining Roman cities. With only 2 remaining, Rome did manage to get that safety city Durecortorum behind his ally city. We will see the course being taken out, and of course Mongolia will get all of this army liberated so he can actually get onto the other coast. Stream shirtless and get more tips. Yeah. Is Chuck in communism? Chuck is in communism. Yeah, he's in communism. 1200 points of production with only 135 gold. That might be a problem. Fortens, oh, actually, wait a second. He's getting 3 GDR, 4, 5 GDRs. He's getting a lot of GDRs. And we didn't see that this technology being discovered here yet by Pipo. He might get this going. I mean, not gonna lie, the nukes are not gonna be fast enough. They're not gonna be fast enough. 5 turns for my Hatter project, man. In that time, he's getting like 5 of those GDRs. This is just not gonna be good because GDRs are gonna fend off the nukes. Yeah, communism, the best force. Can you imagine if we actually see the space victory here? Wow. Now that's gonna be some next level thing, man. Yeah, they need thermos. They need thermos. The baby nukes shouldn't actually be even wasted to be built. He needs thermos, and he needs them immediately. We got him getting chemistry, robotics coming up from people. Looks like they might actually go GDR against GDR, and of course Raym having the ability to get GDRs with extra intel on them is gonna be extremely good. Did Mary get picked? Let's see who got Mary. If anyone got Mary. No, I don't see Mary. Mary Catherine Goddard. Do you see it? I don't see it. Is it the next one? No, it's Sarah. Sarah Breedlove. Oh well. Very poor game plan from the Sharks. They had an easy win. No, it's over. Epic fail. Well, let's see if it's over. Let's see if it's over. Maybe I don't know, maybe there is something they can do. But yeah, it looks like Chuck over here is bunkering down quite nicely with these GDRs getting that anti-air and also a lot of fire punch. And we're going to need to see him fighting with jet fighters on the western side and also trying to keep his gold in check. He's only 128 gold and those GDRs will cost him a lot to upkeep. A Christmas miracle. Nerf. Trade city state, no bonus, gold, 50% increase until the next units. Oh, cost to produce a 50%. Ooh, that's a problem. And Victoria gains 2 Diplo points. Well, that's going to be a problem with Chuck, the extra gold, but it shouldn't be a problem of people. They did manage to get the big ban and they rolled a lot of gold. They did invest into it, at least 3,000, not sure into what, but they did roll a lot of gold there. Still 1 single Sea Dog. He didn't actually get more, but he's buying out submarines. That's what he's doing. He's buying out submarines. He just got like 4 of them in Sheffield and Hull. That's what he's doing. I love the fight in this Mapuche. Yes, making them work for their meal. Basically, I mean that's what you need to do in the multiplayer community, or I should say in the game. To actually learn from your side and the other side, right? How do you think they learn how to not do mistakes next time if you don't get this challenge? This is exactly what Firaxis doesn't want us to learn. Be better at their game. Because they don't allow multiplayer. I mean, they allow multiplayer, but with 3 people, 4 people. What? Oh my god, man. Mapuche got 2 GDRs first. He can't be taken down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get these GDRs all over the place. And by the looks of it, with the jet bombers and the jet fighters, he was doing anyway very well to defend his borders here. Of course, the GDRs are gonna provide him that much needed anti-air support against the nukes. That's why he needs the umbrella. The anti-air umbrella against the nukes. Nothing much happening here. We do have Pipo still getting his units moving towards the east side. Yeah, I mean, he's There are a few units here from Rome that are still pillaging some tiles, and Arpinum hasn't been taken down entirely. The Mongolian jet bombers are slowly shaving that city down, and the helicopter corps, by the looks of it, are waiting to take on the city. Missile cruiser armadas getting upgraded. They're gonna start moving towards the east side here and gonna take on the cities of Mapuche on the coast, Birmingham, London, and Lugdunum, which were the former cities of Elizabeth I, and then a few of them, of course, from Julius Caesar. Actually, wait a second. He can liberate Lugdunum? No, cause wait, yeah, there's no more Julius Caesar in the game. Yeah, he can't liberate that, unfortunately. Oh well, it is what it is. You can buy GDRs. Yes, you can buy GDRs. Yes. Also, thing is, it's 1 versus 2 is not easy. PS5s and PC players should be able to play Civ together. Isn't that what we want, guys? Yeah. Oh my god, man. Just, I'm not gonna lie. Just, guys, if I'm gonna go through an airport and I'm gonna see somebody actually trying to make his turns on a tablet, I'm gonna laugh so much of that happening, man. It is like playing this type of a game on a tablet is just an insult to the game itself. Yeah, wasted all of Julius and Guitarja's hard work. Yeah, if they lose, it's the hugest throw. Yeah, it is. I mean, I wouldn't really call it a throw. I would actually say Chuck over here did bet on the odds and basically won. He did the bet. Wasted all of Julius. Yeah. Oh well. The throw was letting Trajan steal Julius's settler. Oh yeah, this shouldn't have happened. Yes, Julius shouldn't have died. I totally agree with that. He shouldn't have died here. But he got overwhelmed by the navy of Malm. And Malm did very well. Oh, look at that. First GDR from Pipo. We got GDRs in Aquilea. But why did he buy them here? I guess he's gonna go in these cities. It's gonna take him quite a bit of time to actually get to the main core cities where the projects are being done here for space. 3 times for the Earth satellite is gonna come out soon. Multiple nukes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did the Leeds build one? Oh, he didn't finish it. He actually moved away to get a temple. So this is Mahabodhi temple. Right, he's gonna plant the woods over here, and he's gonna get finally Mahabodhi temple in the city of Leeds. And that's gonna put him up. Where is he? Diplo. He's 16 out of 20, so he's gonna be 18 out of 20. But he still needs. Oh, wait a second. Wait. How many projects do we have? So Earth satellite is gonna finish next turn. That's gonna be 16 turns, and he's gonna need another. What, 3 projects? Yeah, 3 projects, no? He's gonna need moon landing, Mars colony, and then exoplanet expedition. If he doesn't manage to get Korolev to one-turn them or get them very quickly, this might end up to be too much time for him to actually get the space victory before the next World Congress, because this is a ticking clock, right? We do have the World Congress coming up in the next 17 turns. If Chuck cannot get his space victory by then, it's gonna be Diplo. It's gonna be DSharks. They can still sabotage via spies. There are only 2 spaceports. Yeah. Well, right now there are not even 2. There's just 1 ready with a bit of a spaceship on it. While we do have Pikun Mapu coming up spaceport in 2. Another one here over here. Oh wait, didn't he build one from when? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. So he didn't build it from the northern cities. He's just getting the GDRs. Yeah, Mongolia is using his spies. He did send them to disrupt rocketry here and kill off that spaceport. He has another 2 spies, one in Puel Mapu, one in Lafkem Mapu. And well, at the moment, they're not doing much. Mapuche is defending his industrial zones with his own spies, but not his core cities. He didn't actually defend his spaceport here in Engulu Mapu. If Chuck wins, he's a legend. Yes. True. Big legend. There still is a chance for the Sharks to win. There still is a chance. Let's see the nuclear subs. Are they coming out? Takes Pipo getting us fast. Okay, getting a new more nuclear. Nuclear submarines. Yeah, they're coming out. They're not gonna be armored up though. And this is an issue, because we're gonna have GDRs over here definitely defending even the Armada. It's more a question of where to throw the nukes than anything else. There's no way FDLV can win, I'd say. 2 versus 1 spam robots and destroyer missile cruiser armadas. Well, let's see. Let's see it. Let's see it happening. We do have quite a fleet over here of destroyer fleets, cruisers, missile cruisers, armadas moving towards Mapuche. And yes, we do have jet bombers and also some of these jet fighters available to do some damage. GDRs are also available for people to take over cities and get some anti-air next to them. While we do have jet fighters here, it looks like they do shave off quite a decent chunk from the GDRs, but they do die doing it. So I don't think that's going to be good. Did he just lose a jet bomber attacking into a unit? Did he attack a missile cruiser armada and die? Wait, he did, no? He did. Chuck has the burden of victory. The Sharks just needs to harass Chuck and not let him go to space. Yeah, basically. Finally, the original England will acquire London. Yes, he's getting his main city back after 120 turns and like 5,000 years. Yeah, Lizzie City, yeah. He got baited. Yeah. Yep. Wait, second GDR died also. Lol. Sorry, second jet bomber died also here. Or did he move it in Ravenna? No, this one still has. So both of those jet bombers that were in Birmingham and Bristol died attacking into the GDR or next to the GDR. So can stop damage by lowering plane's HP and combat strength, or if they kill the plane, 0 damage. Yeah. Okay, Arpinum got taken over. Malm is trying to retake it. That is possible. We do have Mongolia with a few of these helicopter corps that are also trying to fend this off, but it looks like they don't pack a punch against these units of Malm. We do have some also jet bombers available for him to actually do the damage against these tanks, shaving off a decent chunk of it. And I do notice Mongolia, no, doesn't have fighters. I was looking for fighters, but he doesn't have fighters here. That's a bit of a problem. Maybe he can get the walls back up in Arpinum. I don't know if he actually got attacked, but I think he got attacked this turn by the tank horse, because I'm pretty sure he should have had steel walls there. Or actually maybe not, because Rome did manage to get steel walls. Anyway, it is what it is. First nuclear submarine, level 2 moving towards the right side slowly but surely. We do have one nuke here for people available, and I do see another 2 are coming up next turn, with GDRs also getting built in quite a few of his cities. He did put down Mahabodhi Temple, but still wants to get the nuke first and then will work for Mahabodhi Temple. Smart materials also coming up for Lotaro next turn, so he can get the projects going. Moon landing coming up in 4. Okay, so moon landing is in 4. That means how to say, the next one would be 5 turns. That's 9 turns to get this going. Wait, 3 plus that's 8 turns from now, so 15. That would be 7 turns remaining to get off-world the expedition and also finish the game. Does this look feasible? 7 turns. Oh, he got married. Perfect. At least that's what it is. At least he got that one. We got the first GDRs coming around. Nukes are also appearing. First GDRs going towards the north to fend off the English GDR. And we're gonna need to see how things develop here. But it looks like this GDR of Mapuche is just way too strong. Way too strong. Pipo, where are your GDRs? Yeah, it doesn't have the GDRs. Yeah, Mary is massive. Turn 120 fascism Mongolia. Yeah. And he's getting also his final rocket in ideology. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long to actually get there. More nuclear submarines coming up from Pipo. It's just keeping them as one unit. We're gonna need to see, as different units, I mean, not corded up. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to actually put them in the cities over here of his opponent and take them down. Ngulu Mapo at the moment, for example, is not defended. We do have a spy there from Mongolia that is seeing what's going on, and I see Mapuche did put a spy on his own spaceport to try to save it. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to be successful to slow down this moon landing. I think it's next turn. I think the spy underneath, the Mongolian spy, should actually finish his mission next turn. Angel fans of Chuck in southern US. It's a nickname of Charles. I have no idea. Missile Cruiser Armada's finally saying hello. Yeah, after a million years. I've never been a fan of Chuck due to his name rhyming with yeah, but I'm his biggest fan tonight. Yeah, that's nothing like a awesome game to make a fan out of viewers now. Mapuche is smart and counter spying gonna be very low chance. Yes, it will be. It will be, and this, of course, is a problem. And we do have more of these spaceports coming around for Mapuche. He can actually activate more than one, right, for these projects, for the moon landing or for the expedition. We're gonna need to wait for Mars colony, for that matter, actually. But I think it's too little time. Like 15 turns to get a space victory, it would mean like after he finishes his last one, and that's what I mentioned. If he doesn't get something like Sergei or a scientist here, Carl Sagan maybe, he's just not gonna have the production, the time, the time. That's what is missing here, the time. 2 turns for Mahabodhi Temple to finish in leads. He's just gonna need 2 points and he's gonna get that victory. What do we have here? Eiffel Tower. Okay, that's useless. I guess for Mapuche is not that useless. He does have the extra appeal, right? So with the parks, so he could actually get a lot of those Shema Muls everywhere. GDR is defending Ravenna. There are 3 of them already showing up on the front line. 5 of them going... Wait a second. He's not actually defending his cities anymore? I mean, hello? A lot of nukes are going to come in. We do have the first one actually approaching very quickly. And we're going to need to see if he's going to start smashing through the initial cities, like through the... western cities, or he's actually going to put it in the Bay of Ala Queen and start attacking, trying to attack into the core cities of Mapuche. He could take out the spaceport, by the way. He could attack the city park and take out the spaceport without the GDR interacting with it at all. And it looks like it wasn't this turn, it's next turn that the spy finishes his mission. Unfortunately, there's another spy on top of it and I cannot select it, so I can see when the mission is finishing. Oh well. Cut you watch to Genghis Vision to see when the mission end. Arno, good evening, sir. So look, if I do this, it doesn't actually put the spy to be on top. It would definitely make sense if you click on civilization to actually put the units on top, but oh man. I could picture this song playing in elevators across America. Oh, very nice, very nice. It just shows you that what he sees, but still from your point of view. Yeah, basically. You gotta remember, we did need to make this mod actually third party because I don't know, Faraxis didn't even see the potential of their own game. I don't know what to say. They didn't want to give us a spectating mode, not even something that would help us actually do better in the next games, like a replay at the end or some sort of analysis, like in-depth analysis. Maybe they don't even know how to do it, to be honest. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Wait, GDR fell. We do have the GDR of people actually dying to the GDRs of Mapuche. 4 of them appear there, and the 5th one is in the water. While we do have also these nuclear submarines starting to get close, so we're going to need to see how they're going to try to deploy their bombs. We got 6 bombs available and primed here for Pipo. And you know what? It would be awesome actually if you could get to convert some of these normal bombs into big nukes. In the tech side, we do have people going for nanotechnology, more GDRs coming around, 1, 2, 3 from his series, 4 from his series. Mahaboi Temple finishing up in 2 turns here, while Pipo is upgrading some of his styles and getting projects for Theater Square festivals. I don't know why he's getting Theater Square festivals projects, because, you know, it's kind of late for actually getting anything. But oh well, it is what it is. Might as well get them. Wrong chat, Cake W. What are yields? Exactly. I could pick. It just shows. Yes. What do you mean? What are the yields? As in, what are the yields from the players? There we go. There we go. You got the yields here. 666 points of production on Mongolia. Now we're getting into that point of the game where the turns take quite a bit of time, and to be honest, we haven't even talked about Indonesia. Man, he actually managed to get quadruple his science from 10 turns ago. He's 45 science. Did also manage to put 2 more cities. I do see Jambi and Jakarta showing up there on the western side. Got his city Badung back and working on commercials. He's making 267 gold a 10. That's very good. Ravenna making a GDR is crazy. Yes, and actually finishing it, it's crazy. Wow, this city, how did this city get enough production? It's 27 and he's actually finishing a GDR. Wow, incredible. Now I think he chopped it with the die style. I think he actually chopped that one with well, he did one chop with the dice. Okay, looks like these missile cruiser armadas are getting hunted down by the GDRs of Chuck, taking one of them down. We do have also some great admirals here that are just trying to slow down. Wait, first nuke. Where is he going? I really hope not in Enguluma. Okay, Bikun Mapu. Yeah, there we go. That's the spaceport shaved off. That's the spaceport shaved off over there. He's gonna need to get rebuild, and that should be enough time gathered by the Sharks to get the Congress. I mean, that's an extra. He just added an extra 3 turns to the project, to the total project. Didn't protect spaceport? Yeah, he didn't. He protected the city. I mean, he needed like 2 GDRs to protect both, right? He needed to have a GDR directly on the spaceport and a GDR, I would say, next to Engulumapu on the left side here, probably. So if you would have had a GDR here and a GDR here, the city and the spaceport would have been protected. Otherwise, you can still attack into the spaceport. You can do this here. Like all of these tiles are available to nuke the spaceport. I didn't see you do any tech number check. How is that looking? It was like only 2 techs difference, Thunderius, between them, like a few turns ago when I checked. Let me actually take a look at it again. We do have 71 on Chuck and 69 on Pipo. So yeah, still 2 techs difference. And I do have to mention Mapuche did manage to get to Oxford University, and still Pipo is keeping up with him. That's very good from Pipo. Yeah. Give me a second. I need to put my Discord in order. Oh, nuke submarine did get attacked, countered by these jet fighters, but didn't go down. And I do think he actually tried to move out, right, from Nagmapu. Well, let's actually see the next ones come in. We got another 4 ones that are coming in with a lot of nukes in the chamber. We also have Mongolia sending an aircraft carrier that I have no idea what he's doing with it. He definitely needs nuke subs over there. Now we do have him starting to build up his nuke count, and I do see also a settler coming out from Keshker. We might actually see him try to settle a city closer. The GDRs are trying to push, by the way, the defensive screen a little bit further out on the western coast and also to the north, so he doesn't get nuked. He wants to keep away the umbrella, right, from getting his capital nuked. And to be honest, this is basically what's happening between like Russia and NATO right now. They're both trying to keep each other apart, but yeah. Anyway, that's too much real talk. Showed Tech League, Konstantin? I did. It's 72. Wait, did maybe I missed the message earlier. But anyway, it's 71 versus 70 of people. Okay, we do have the spaceport repairing next turn. Looks like Mars colony is getting built in Apiremapu, and we do have 2 GDRs there. Also, he just needs to get another nuke. Well, to be honest, now it's a problem within Apiremapu, right? That is the city that's building that. It's 510. Oh my god, there's no time. So this city 5 turns, right? If he needs another 4 turns or 5 turns to actually get the off-world expedition, that's gonna be 9 turns. 9-10 turns. What is he gonna do with another turn until the Congress? No, he won't be able to get all of the 25 light years covered in that time. Okay, I do see Mahabori Temple did get finished here in the city of Leeds. That means the diplo points did rolled in, and we got Pipo here with 19 out of 20 points already. It looks like he just needs 1 more point. Did he actually get the last one? Stealth coming up on Pipo. Wait, did he actually get the last one? Maybe he did get the one from the tech tree. Sea domes or whatever that's called. No, it's sea domes, the diplo. I don't know if he actually got. He has a lot of science, but I don't know if he got there. Seasteads. Oh, there we go. Seasteads. Seasteads for England to win. Yeah, I think so. The question, he needs to get there, right? He needs to get through all of the text first. This is a good question if he's gonna manage to discover it before this ends. Oh, look at the change up. He's 3 times Mars colony in Ngulumapu now. There still is a level 1 and level 2 spy in Ngulumapu, and I do see the GDR just got placed on that spaceport that got rebuilt. We do have Ngulumapu that well, does have the most production in these cities. With how much? He's on 200 points of production. Still Pingala. Well, I guess he's using Pingala's ability to get more towards the projects like this one, the Space Initiative, the 30% production. Nukes. Oh, I hear a nuke. I see. He's just carving a pathway for his other nuclear submarines to go through. Okay. No more GDRs are coming from the north. Jack is gonna try to plug that choke now that he knows these submarines are coming for him. We do have Mapuche with the ironclads trying to actually figure out where the submarines are. He needs to get 1 tile next to them, right, to actually discover them. And I do see one of the nuclear submarines got taken out. There are a few more that are just making their way around these pathways. One is actually in the south of Nagmapu. He actually got away. The first one that attacked got away. Where's this spaceport? Oh, right here. Okay. Oh, well. Marcus, good evening, sir. Tech 3 for what? I cannot see past. Oh, you mean on this one? I mean, it's fine. The Tech 3 at this point, it should be fine. As in, there's no challenge to actually get the last. Systems in 2 for Chuck. Okay. Where was he? He's getting systems in 2, so it shouldn't be that hard for people to actually get to it either. Or he got it already. To be honest, I think he didn't, but we'll see. I'm supposed Mongolia isn't trying to sabotage production in the capital. You suppose? Okay, let's see. No, not yet. Not yet. His ciphering goes from the commercial. He's trying to do the sabotage in Pico and Mapu. And we do have another nuke. Wait, this one. Is he taking out the city? He's taking out the city. Check this out. Yeah, he took out the city. It doesn't really help him though. As in, the project can still be built, right? The spaceport did not get taken out. He just needs to, there we go, repair the radiation in the city center, and that's it. Okay, nuclear fusion coming up in 2 turns here for people. Also, my FFA opponents defend these nukes better than Chuck. LK, good evening, sir. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying they're defending it better or not, but I gotta say it was quite a bit of an information war between Mapuche and his opponent to actually see where his GDRs are and where to shoot the nuke. These spies did amazing work to actually give the information to the nuclear submarines of people of where to shoot. Here, still one tank from Rome, no repairs on this, and we do have the jet bombers cleaning it up slowly. Another city, Tungliu, did get placed over here for the Sharks for AM, and I do see quite an army of builders is coming out from his cities, so he can start improving everything, trying to get more nukes or to nuke submarines, getting fighters in the air, and we're going to need to see what his fleet is going to do against big boy GDRs, which at the moment, they're kind of impassable, right? Nobody can actually go through them. We do have some of them actually retreating, while I do see one of them is going into the Titiits Ocean in the south. Nuclear submarine armada coming up from Mongolia, going through the city of Japan here from the south of Zanzibar. Could actually get through that newly discovered sea laneway here towards the southeast of Zanzibar. 3 turns for Mass Colony, getting built in Mapu. That's another turn that he just lost because of the nuke in Ngulu Mapu. Looking like a Diplo win for the Sharks. It does look like. 19 out of 20 points, guys. 19 out of 20 points for people. And we just need him to get C-Stats or get to the next Congress. It's 9 more turns until the next Congress. We don't know C-Stats where it is. Nuclear fusion coming up in 2 turns. We do have Space Race also finishing up next turn. And we'll see if Pipo actually gets that. He does have the science. Remember, he has 885 science. More science than Chuck by quite a big margin over here. And wait a second, Chuck is losing gold. He's minus 81 gold. In 2 turns, he's just gonna run out of funds over here. And units are gonna start disappearing. Oh no! Oh no! Wow, that's a problem. That is a problem. Wait. Where's the other submarine armada? Did this one... Was this one that we talked about? Or because I'm pretty sure I thought I saw it next to the aircraft carrier. Never mind. I guess it's not. Oh, we do have a nuke here next to Caguana that could get on the right side of Caguana and actually nuke Pico and Mapu from the south. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. Off-fold expedition coming up in 3-4 Sharks so he can get the projects going. And I do see Pipo is going to finish that nuclear fusion next turn, still getting nukes. And we got 3 of them in the chamber with another one coming up next turn and another 3 in the next 3 turns. He's not going to reach space. It's, yeah, kind of hard. With no goal, he can't field an army. They'll disband. Yeah, but it's not going to be that much. Like, I'm pretty sure like one single GDR disbanding is going to put him back on, how to say, on positive. Or a few GDRs would, wait. Okay, he's down to minus 52. from -88. Does he not have, he's missing a card or something? Okay, he's using cartography, collectivization, e-commerce, the fascism legacy because he needs that. Logistics, he might not need this, but still it's good to actually move all of those units from the top to the bottom of the empire. There isn't much that he could use for the trade routes though. I guess, I mean, what would he give up on the campus, on industrial? I'm pretty sure he needs all of the adjacency he possibly can. Amenities, I guess he's already on 0. Some of the cities are +6 though, like especially the ones with Colosseum bonuses. Economic union for 5-year plan, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, rebuilding the bank in Mapuche, and I think he actually got the stock exchange there pillaged also. It's gonna give him a bit more gold. Yeah, there we go. He just rebuilt one bank and boom, he's 12. It's fine. Okay, he got back. He got back. On the positive side. What's happening in the north? Nothing. Nothing happening here in Aquilea. We got GDS from Mapuche actually going towards Rome. Rome could be liberated. I do have to say he could actually try to liberate this. Wait, can he get enough Diplo favor from the liberations? Like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. But we do have GDRs from England also showing up here. So this might not be a fair fight. Wait a second. Look at the Chucky and GDRs. They're so strong. Both of them level 3, but one of them do have the shields. The other one doesn't. We got some jet fighters also starting to be deployed here. And of course, they will try to keep these GDRs from moving too much. These jet fighters, man, they're not that good against GDRs, but they still do some damage. Can he buy? Okay, we got 3 GDRs against 3 GDRs. Okay, I mean, that might stop him entirely. It's fine. Ah, there we go. Do they have the jump ability? That's the question. It's just a matter of slowing down their opponents here. We do have people going predictive systems, globalization, so he doesn't have access to seasteads yet. Maybe next, maybe next. Mars Colony finishing up in Mapuche next turn. He's gonna have the off-world expedition next to start working on, and we're gonna be 6 turns away from the next Congress when he's gonna start working on it. And I gotta say, for Chuck, it is extremely painful to see this. Like, he tried so much in a 1 versus 3 situation, basically. Like, you can imagine it feels so bad that he actually tried so much, and it all boiled down to a few mistakes, right? A few mistakes from him, a few mistakes from the Sharks, and this is how it goes. Best plot twist is England culture victory. Oh no, Indonesia culture victory. Lancer, can you imagine if we see the victory screen next turn and we see Indonesia won? And we're like, what? It's all about the Petra, man. It's all about that Petra in Nazca. Yeah, wait, doesn't globalization give Diplo? I don't think so. No? Wait, this one? Globalization? Wait, no. What was it? I know there's a Diplo point here on the Civic tree, but I don't remember where it is. I'm pretty sure it's not globalization, though. Where is globalization? This one. Oh! He got it?
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
He got it? What? Wait, was that a GG?
History is written.
I think that was a GG. Yeah, that was a GG from Chuck. That was a GG from Chuck. It's still 19. Okay. It's still 19 out of 20. That puts us at a 2-1, we did have the Sharks managing to actually get this game on the board for them. We're gonna need to see in the next ones, of course, whenever they're gonna be, if the Freritos will manage to get that third game on the block, or are we gonna see the Sharks managing to tie them? Amazing, beautiful game, beautiful game. Let me actually see if we can get some post-game chats going here. A sec. Actually, I think I'm gonna send you to how to say, to Distoria for the post-game chat, so I can start working on the other stuff. I need to work for the Go tournament and anyway. I think this is it. We did have a win from the Sharks. We did see how much pain they went through to actually get this win. A lot of players have been taken out from the game. As you can see, we're missing like 3 of them. And we're going to need to wait and see if Freritos de la Vega and the Sharks are going to schedule tomorrow or in the weekend. Hopefully, we're actually going to get in time that we could actually take a look at the game also. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for, of course, the support of the stream over here with your kind words, with your subs, and of course with the follows. I do hope you're gonna leave a like over there on YouTube as well, and get to subscribe to the channel, and we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Have a great evening, everybody, and we'll see each other on the Distoria stream over there. Bye bye bye.